Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch funnel.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet, handy looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control, by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Gee, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause. I'm
just trying to be a better person.
I
know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. Can you hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, dude.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show. Stuff too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let
Good morning. Good morning. How are y'all doing? Ooh, my birds are getting loud. Ooh, shit. They're excited. They said Happy New Year, y'all. Shit. They're stoked. What is going on? We're hiding over here on the, we're going to hide over here on the sidebar today. I'm going to go try to pin the link real fast. Go on, Duke. Go on, Bo. We're just trying to advocate for a little Bo. Trying to advocate for a little Duke. We're just trying to advocate for a little Duke. That's right, Bo. Dang, what y'all been doing? Did you guys have a good New Year's? Tell you what, I'm tired and my voice is cutting out. All them gosh dang kids, the ones I ain't got custody of, you know what I'm saying? Just ask YouTubia. They'll tell you. Shit. I don't know. You guys, I mean, I don't think I can fool you. You guys heard them last night. My goodness. Oh, Casual Art, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're setting our goal off. All right, here we go. Here we go. Casual Art with a $5 super sticker, and LA right behind her with a $2 super sticker. Thank you for last night. Thank y'all for hanging out here. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for bringing in the new year with me. I'll tell you what, I've met some really good people on this channel. Sorry, my scanner's going off. I've met some really good people on this platform. I've met some fucking shitbags. Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? But I've met some really good people on this platform, and I'm really grateful for y'all. Like I really am, genuinely. You go. I don't know what the fuck you doing. What's up, my dog Snack Dealer? What you doing?
Hey, can you hear me?
Sure can. What's up?
Well, for Christmas, my body gave me a stone.
A what?
A kidney stone. It figured I wasn't getting presents from anybody
Oh,
else.
I was like,
Might as
what
well.
the fuck are you talking about? A stone? What do you mean?
Yeah, it gave me a damn kidney stone.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah,
So
yeah.
I've been in and out with some medicines and stuff, and I'm still fighting with the infection and stuff. But girl, I tried my best. I have insomnia. I could stay up at 3, 4 o'clock, not a problem. Last night I watched a ball drop, flip back over to you, and I said, well, I'll just watch Queen bring hers in, and I was out.
And then you was out like a light, huh?
I slept like the dead.
Hey, you know what though? You obviously your body needed it. You know what I mean? That's your body
I
telling
woke
you.
up, I had all 5 dogs laid on me like, Mommy, it's cold, but you're really warm.
Yeah, they tend to sleep on you, huh?
They love me. They know when it's cold, go hit Mama up because I'm a human heater. But
yeah, so I think that's just dog nature. You know what I'm saying? They go cuddle up with their owners, or
well,
whoever.
they do, but
mine do the same shit.
split.
They snuggle right. They try to get all up. That's why I just told her. I was like, "Go! What are you doing? You're fucking laying right on my foot. Go on now, shit."
Yeah, and then they get you with the claws and wonder why you're mad at them. Well, that was my neck you just took out.
You know what? That's voodoo. She'll come up and stab me in the fucking leg to talk. To give me a pet her. She just comes up and stabs my
and
leg.
then you holler, and then they look at you like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and then you feel bad for hollering, but it hurts.
Hell yeah, it fucking hurts. I'm like, ouch. She looks at me like, what? What happened? What's going on?
Yeah, I sent
Oh my
you. I sent
God,
you the
bro.
Valentine. I
Hey.
mean, I sent you the New Year's picture on your email of them
Oh, okay. I'll
well,
have to
their
check those
little
out.
yeah, them they're a mess. I know you said something about Duke and Cheech popped his head up like, is that my buddy Duke?
Duke is
Every
so
time you
fucking
say
ornery, man.
that,
I don't
he
see
pops his
what.
head up. He's like, is he in trouble again? I was like, hell, I don't know.
She did a good job holding the house down for us last night.
Yeah, I have to dose one and hold. I mean, she's the biggest one. She's like 25 pounds and all up on me
Did
like,
you have
Mama.
fireworks and stuff going off last night?
These damn rednecks started at 5 a damn clock.
Oh
This
shit! Well,
dog
we had
shook
fucking
until
fireworks and
3.
gunshots going off over here, so I know my dogs were probably tripping.
Yeah, we in the country. There was gunshots too, and yeah, she was shaking like a leaf. I have
Yeah,
to
see,
hold
we're
on to
really
her.
in the middle, or well, the edge of town, but yeah, we have them too. So it's like,
She's the only animal I ever had that was scared of fireworks and stuff and thunderstorms. She's the
yeah,
only one, and she's the biggest one. It's like, why couldn't you be like one of the little ones?
right. Okay.
She wants to get in my skin with me, you know.
Yeah, see, that's how the little tiny ones are. Yeah, that's how
But
Tilly was with me.
she's the big one.
I miss my baby so much.
I got 5. Oh my Lord! At
I
least
know
this
I
have
miss my
another round of
one.
birthdays.
Miss my baby. She was a tiny. She was only 3 pounds. She was itty bitty.
Believe this or not, Cheech was supposed to been no more than he was supposed to be in a teacup, and his sister still is.
And which one
He's a
is he again?
teapot.
Because I know you got 5. Which one is that one?
He's the daddy. He's the oldest. He's
Right,
the
but
one
I
that
mean,
just turned 8.
I don't know the daddy, but I'm saying like,
But
which color is
he's
he?
straight up Chihuahua. He was supposed to be in a teacup. No, he's 10. He's at least 15 pounds now.
Right, but I'm
That's a
saying in the
teapot.
picture, honey, I don't know about 15 pounds and him being the dad.
Oh
I
no,
just
no! In
know
the
what color he
picture,
is, so I can point him out when I see him.
okay. If you look at
Yeah.
my profile pic that I got right now, if you look at it, he is the one with the red and different color hat on, but he's a tan, short hair Chihuahua. There's 2 of them. But
Okay,
his
that's what I
son
was
is a lot
wanting. I can't
smaller
see
than
your
him.
avatar, but you said you sent an email. So when I go get the
Yeah.
picture, when I look at the picture, I wanted to know which ones I was looking for.
Daddy will be all the way to the left and in the back
Is that what you
section.
call him?
His name is Cheech, but he's the daddy. He's everybody's daddy.
Oh, okay. So you call him Daddy then? Is that his nickname then? Is that his?
No, that's just what he does. He even raises the cats, girl. Even the cats are like, that's daddy.
Oh, okay.
I say my cats are cats with dog tendencies.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, for sure.
So he's raised everybody that's come through here. He's always been mama and daddy. I don't know why the females don't, but he takes care of them better than their mamas.
Right. Hey, that's okay.
Hey, I love it because he'll go hurt them too. Like he'll stop. Like the kitten was climbing somewhere she wasn't supposed to. He went over there and barked at her, and she didn't get out. And he knocked her down. I was like, I hear you.
Right, you're getting down one way or another.
Hey, as long as I don't even have to say, don't make me call your daddy.
That's funny.
But yeah, last night I couldn't believe it. I was like, man. And my boyfriend was like, man, you were out. Did you realize the cat was like up on your neck? Nope, not a bit.
I was going to say, you probably was out of it. Didn't notice anything.
I was gone. And I hadn't even taken no pain medicine or anything. I've been trying not to. And
yeah, but it was probably your body just, you know what I mean? Needing
I'm
that
tired,
rest,
yeah.
sleep, yeah.
Yeah, all that is just real bruised. It feel like somebody had been punching me in my kidneys. So all that's bruised.
Ow.
It takes a little bit. When I passed that stone, I was like, yes, I'm done. And then I was like, oh, damn, I still got infection. I'd pass stones, no infection. I didn't have to worry about that. Usually if I seen a stone, I'm dancing because it's fixing to be over.
Huh. Yeah.
But ever since I became diabetic, that's been so much worse.
Oh, okay. I was saying, does that make it worse?
Yeah, because
Oh,
it
no.
changes a lot of things and stuff I've never had to deal with before. Now I'm like, well, everybody deals with it. I used to not have to, but that's how it works now.
Right.
We all old now.
Oh, I flipped over here. Our voices is back here. What's up, girl? What you doing?
Happy New Year!
Happy
Sorry, I had to bail last night. Mason was starting to get wig jiggity, and
You were tired, girl. You couldn't even keep your words straight.
I couldn't keep my words straight.
You
But
blame it
Mason
on
also got-
Mason B. Stop it.
Oh,
You
bitch, we
was
were up until
tired.
3 a.m. He was
Yeah,
in
I was
bed
tired too.
trembling.
But we stayed up till Cappy hit New Year's too. We stayed up and celebrated her New Year's, and then we all jumped off.
Yeah, I wanted to see yours, and nope, I didn't really make it past mine. Not by
Yeah,
much.
we brought in what B Tim's with him, and then we brought in ours, and then we brought in Caps.
Yeah, because I was watching when Big Tim was still on. Yeah.
Yeah, we were up till probably about 2.
You know that stream where you accidentally drank that energy drink? I was right there with you.
Yeah,
I was right there
remember
with
that.
you, not a problem. And I didn't even have the energy drink.
Won't
Like
be
I
doing
said
that
last
again.
night,
Listen,
12 o'clock. I turned
I don't
into a
drink those
sleeping
fucking
pumpkin.
drinks anyway, so I'm not used to them. I never drank them before, didn't like them before. You know what I mean? Sure as fuck didn't like it then. I was not ready. I smoked for a reason.
Did it at least taste good?
Yeah, they definitely taste good. Yeah, for sure.
She was like, "Oh, I like this."
Nah, it wasn't that I liked it. It tasted good though. You know what I'm saying? It was.
Well,
Yeah, I won't
sometimes
be drinking it again. That's for damn sure.
That's how they
sometimes
get
those
you.
energy drinks have a funky taste to them. You know what I mean?
They have a bad
Like
aftertaste.
They almost
Now,
have
see,
like a
if it
chemical
was nasty,
to
I
them.
wouldn't be able to drink
Yes.
No, it's the aftertaste that kind of catches you after you're done
That's
drinking
why I was
certain
asking.
drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah,
Just
these
like-
are called Alani, I think, or Alani or something like that.
My son drinks Monsters, but he's got narcolepsy, so you know that's a battle. He still goes to sleep. It's like
Well,
he drank
I
two
was doing-
Monsters.
Yeah.
I was going to go hike this morning, but I was going to go hike this morning, but it's only like 18 degrees. It's too fucking cold to hike.
Oh, you were going to go on a hike this morning.
Yeah, it was. They do.
You guys must have a
Nobody.
lag because you're talking over each other. Both of y'all are talking over each other. So either take a break and hold on, my dog snack door, let her finish, or you got a lag. Somebody, because you guys are nonstop over the top of each other. Is there a lag?
They do. No, I think that our timing was bad.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think that our timing
my
was
phone and my laptop, so mine's gonna lag. That's why I asked if it was a lag with me or was it with you guys, or the timing was bad. It was bad. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't lagging behind.
No, I think it was just
Hear
bad
you both.
timing.
Okay.
I muted to make sure it wasn't me, and so far y'all sounded fine. So it just might have been timing.
They do first day hike every year. And last year I was super sick at this time. I had a bad sinus infection, so I couldn't go. And then this year with the snow, I am not willing to go out and freeze my ass off to go hike a hill. I'm just not. I decided, screw it. I'm going to stay home. I'm going to wear my favorite pajamas and my favorite sweatshirt. And I'm going to just hang out with my friends. So screw it. There's no reason to go make myself huff and puff and hike a hill. Not right now.
If you see me hiking, you call the law because somebody's holding a gun on me. I'm just not doing it.
Happy New Year, independent thinker.
Will you stop? When did your kids finally wind down? You know, the ones you don't have, Queen.
I agree, Cappy. I'll hike another day. That hill will still be there tomorrow. and the days after. Yes, and I already have a runny nose. I don't need to get sicker. I get it.
How many years did it take you to figure that one out?
Nope. I got told about it I got reminded about it this morning, even though I had to blow my nose like 90 fucking times this morning.
Yeah, we all hard-headed. You know how that works.
Oh, cheesy wheezy, 14 inches? I'm going to be a happy fucking girl starting the year off with 14 inches? Are you shitting me?
That could have gone so many different ways.
I'm going to be the only one. I've had a snotty nose for a week now. Yes, I have. You're right. I have. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Well, I'm the only one that's going to get 14 inches and bitch about it. Well, I will be getting 14 inches and bitching about it all the time.
Yeah, it's 51 here. It'll be 55 is the high. So we get no snow ever. I want to see snow, but we're not going to get it.
You want to see snow?
Oh, God, I do.
Well,
but see where I'm at. If they see a flurry, and just one little flake, a little bit of sleet, everybody forgets how to drive. And there's nothing in the grocery store anymore, especially milk and bread. That's the only bad thing about us getting snow is everybody goes stupid.
Shit. No, it's just a regular another day when it snows here.
Man, they call for snow here and they'll close the schools down. And you got people like y'all that are used to getting snow going, what? They got a snow day and there's no snow on the ground? I mean, how many feet did they get? Oh, it ain't come in yet? Oh, less than an inch? Really? They closed everything, huh? Talking about us amateurs.
They forecast snow and the shelves are bare in your area.
Oh God, nobody knows how to drive. And I'm serious, there won't be nothing on the ground yet. People are having wrecks and everything else because it could have been black ice. Like, dude, nothing fell yet.
So you're down south, right? Is that what you're...
Oh God, yes.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, they see snow and it's like 4 in there. What the fuck?
Hey, and I believe in climate change because look, back when I was in school, they'd say we had a snow day. It was because we had like 4 or 5 inches, and it only happened like twice a year. But we don't even get that no more. And I'd be telling my kids and my grandkids, talking about back in my day, we really did have snow. See these pictures right here? Pictures are it didn't happen, you know.
See that, and our parents used to say it was snowing so bad we used to have to walk 2 miles to school in the snow uphill
Both ways, yeah.
Both ways.
Okay, now I get why Voices she does that hike because she goes up that hill both ways in the snow.
Yes. Yes. So I have something more to bitch about. Yes, you're exactly correct.
Nah, the worst we did was have to wade through shag carpet to change the channel on the TV. And don't spin that top knob too fast. You get a shoe to the head. You strip it out, you have to use them pliers. That's how old I am. Oh, God.
Oh my God, you just took me back to my childhood being 4, 5, and 6. I was the fucking remote control. And
I was going to
God
say, there was
forbid
no remote.
Yep, God forbid you turn that knob too fast. It needed to be one click at a time.
Yep, because if they hear click, click, you get a shoe to the head. We're not buying another TV. Yeah, we were the remote. Hair sticking up because we gone through that. We had that's something the kids don't know about either, is that static electricity buildup. We could throw arcs.
Oh yeah, from walking across shag carpet in your socks.
Yep. Hair be standing up all the time. It ain't because we didn't brush it, it's because we got that much electricity in us. My son, when he was little, he was so sweet. I'm real bad about static electricity anyway. And he noticed that every time I touch something metal, when it's real dry out, that I would, get popped. And he goes, Mama, don't touch nothing metal. I'll do it. And so he started opening doors and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. What I didn't realize was eventually I got to touch metal. Man, I messed up and touched the door before he did. And I had to take a minute. It's like, son, you're not helping me by not letting me touch it. Eventually I got to it. I'm going to be crispy.
Grumpy had an aunt that shocked him every time she hugged him.
Sorry. That was it. I'm that one. Yes,
you conduct electricity well then, huh?
Big time. Yes, ma'am. So like I said, I had built up so much. That's what it was. The car door, when I opened it, it swung back and caught me right in the neck, and I hadn't touched metal in a while. It was like getting tased. Like, let's not do that anymore, son. Let me touch metal anytime I have to.
Sweet one, I kill a watch. I have an amazing Montana Silversmith watch, and if I put it on and I wear it, I can kill the watch battery in 6 months with whatever is in my body.
I'm that way too.
I kill watch batteries like a motherfucker. Yeah.
And if it's not gold, I'll eat through it. My skin, there's something about the acidity in my skin. It'll hit the metal. Yeah.
Yep, I have to have surgical steel. Otherwise, I will eat through it. I've eaten through gold posts.
Yeah, I figured that out. And then find out, oh, well, now I can wear it because I'm not pitting it. Oh, I killed the battery.
Yep. My watch always had to have I would get a watch that was on like a leather band. And as long as the leather were on my skin, the leather was between my skin and the watch would stay just fine. But if I had a watch where the back of it touched my skin, I would kill the watch battery within 6 months.
Yep. I'm that way. I'm one of them.
See, Indy's like, really? I just thought watches really sucked for me. No, you probably have. It's probably something inside your body that that screws up the watch battery. Yeah.
Yep. And I have a black thumb.
I have a green thumb. Hartley,
if I touch it, it's gonna die.
Well, Hartley, you have clips of me. Don't I turn into the Incredible Hulk from time to time?
Lay down, baby. Oreo, lay down, sweetie.
Oh man, I got hand warmers, you guys. They are rechargeable hand warmers that are exactly fit in the palm of your hand, and they've got 3 heat settings on them. Oh my God, they've made all the difference in the world when I get cold. Oh, they made all the difference in the world. When they're on the highest setting, you can't even hardly hold on to them. They're so hot in your hand.
No, I'm so hot natured all the time. I used to wipe down if we got frost or something, instead of using an ice scraper, I just use my hand because it was easier. I didn't own a coat until I was almost 30.
Oh, wow. Well, it's because you live in the South.
Well, I'm hot natured to begin with. Anything over 70 and I sweat I'm that hot natured. That's why I like to see snow. It's like, yay, I
Oh,
can be comfortable.
nice.
I told him, I
Uh,
said, look, my first hot flash is gonna be spontaneous human combustion, y'all. Be ready. I'm already hot natured. The first hot flash, I'm just gonna be blue flame. I said, whoever catches it on camera, please make sure my kids get something out of it.
well, now that you say that, Miss Always Right, yeah, that is something that I always struggle with. The cell phone battery never stays charged for me. So maybe that explains that I went from watches to cell phones. Maybe
I
that
noticed if
explains.
I noticed if I like leave it sitting, like hanging or sitting somewhere else, as long as I'm not holding it the whole time, yeah, the battery does better.
Hey,
But
Jake
I ain't never
Hills, good
thought about it.
morning. Happy New Year. Okay, what baby are we praying for? I see you guys talking about a baby. Whose baby are you guys talking about, and what baby are we praying for? I'm reading chat. Oh, so it is actually confirmed then. I knew they had said it in my chat earlier, but I hadn't actually. Wow. So Gypsy Rose had her
Gypsy Rose, the
baby.
baby. Yeah, I was say I heard
Yeah.
about that too. Yeah. I didn't think she was due yet though.
I
So
didn't think
that's
she was
odd.
either. That seems like
Yeah.
a quick 9 months, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
This year went
Hey,
by too
listen,
fast.
every part of 2024 went by too fast.
Except for that Queen and Bullhorn Betty's lawsuit.
Right.
I'm sure this one will be dismissed just like the last one was.
Especially after she goes to jail and you have more proof that see, she don't even listen to the judge. This ain't hey. Queen's not in trouble, but this one is. So who do you believe, Mr. Judgy Man?
They said Natasha Cooper posted it on Facebook, of course.
Yeah.
Who is
Okay.
Natasha Cooper?
Oh my God.
I keep
She's
hearing that name.
a scamalama ding dong that is if she comes back on here, she's ban-evading, and she happens to be my arch nemesis. So
Oh, she's banned?
she's been banned. Yes, she's lost.
Oh,
The
okay.
last time I checked, she was up to 78 channels on here, and I can say that I took a good 30 of those 78 away from her.
Damn. Talking about don't. Whew. Some people just don't get it. I guess
No.
she is never going to get it.
Independent thinker, I want these sunglasses. Independent thinker just told me that about these Skylar sunglasses from Ray-Ban. I can't afford them, of course, but I am wanting a pair of these sons of bitches, you guys.
Ooh, heifer next door. I'm doing the same thing. My house smell like ham and black-eyed peas right now.
I'll be over for supper and warmth.
Now I'm in the South now. We throw everything in it. We don't do that. We don't do gluten. We don't do, no.
As long as there's no shellfish in it, I'm fine. I'm just allergic to shellfish.
Yeah, nah, we don't do seafood this time of year. But yeah, you know how people are like, well, we don't use butter and don't come over here, then I'm gonna break your heart. We love butter and we love frying stuff, so there you go. It's like my son, he's like, Mama, my whole life I've hated onions. Why do you put onions in like roasted stuff? Because I like the onions and I'm making it and I bought it. Eat or don't. That's how I was raised. Eat it or go to bed hungry. Choice is yours. Yeah, now she brought up seafood. Now I want some.
Yuck. Don't try to kill me. Okay,
I'm
listen,
just
you
now
guys.
getting my appetite back.
Listen, you
See what
guys.
Tilly T said? I stung that light good like I was giving BHB a tetanus jab in the rump. Happy New Year, buzz to you, bees.
Shit, bone.
Little Tilly T. My goodness.
Don't let up until you hit bone.
What were you saying? You did what today, Voices?
Oh, no. Independent thinker
Oh.
has me down this damn rabbit hole about these sunglasses. Dude, they have a camera in them and they have speakers in them. You can have
They
your
sound just
sunglasses.
like Betty's.
I want a pair of these.
For what?
So when I'm driving down the highway, I don't have to have my camera going and you can see exactly what I'm looking at.
Oh, she pulling some jets and stuff.
It's all independent thinkers' fault now. Hey, guess what? Today's the 1st. We only got, what, 7 more days until the 8th now?
No.
Yes, and did you guys hear last night what the 8th is?
The 8th?
What
the
is
day
it?
she goes to court is Quentin's birthday.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
I
that's
forgot.
fitting. Go to jail.
Yeah.
Hey, my daddy's
Well,
birthday's
Flutter.
the 7th. And he'd have hated
Is
her
it?
too.
6 sleeps and a wake up.
That's right.
Well, Flutter, because I am somebody who's like crazy hard on sunglasses, those are not an option for me. Oh, I love salmon. Do you guys like salmon?
I love salmon.
I do too. My
It seems to
favorite, though.
help.
Go ahead.
It seems to help if I eat salmon like the day I take my shot. I take it once a week and my stomach just hurts so bad when I take it. But if I eat salmon, I don't know if it's the good fat in it or what. It makes it be easier on my stomach. But I've started doing that. It's not been so bad. So if any of y'all are doing that same situation, try some salmon.
I love halibut. My favorite, though, is walleye or rainbow trout. This summer, I was on a rainbow trout kick, and I could go out and I'd drive just about 4 miles out of town, and I'd spend about 20 minutes with my hook in the water, and I could catch a rainbow trout, and then I would clean it, bring it home. On the way home, I'd pick up a baked potato from the cafe, and I could have rainbow trout and a baked potato. Oh my God. Do the trout in a packet of foil in the air fryer. Oh, fucking A, it comes out amazing. Trout,
Mahi's my favorite.
Rainbow trout is like, it's pink like salmon. So it's pink meat.
And yes, Bitter Tea, it was because of my diabetes. I take Ozempic for the diabetes thing, and it hurts my stomach. But if I eat that night, it won't be so bad. It just tends to be easier. So if somebody's having that same trouble, try it. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. And I love my salmon patties. Heifer, I swear, she must live near me. She be naming all my stuff.
We have what's called sockeye salmon. They stock it in our reservoirs out here, and so we can catch sockeye salmon.
I was
Game
gold
in.
panning in Idaho one time, and I had a salmon. I was right in the middle of the river because it was low, and I was sitting there panning. My back's bad, so I don't bend. So I'm sitting in the chair in the middle of this river, and the salmon just stops and looking at me while I'm panning away. And he sat there a good at 2 hours, and then when we got done, the people that were just a few campsites over was like, "Hey, come on over. We've made some salmon. I caught it a while ago." I was like, "Oh, that was my little friend, probably." He was good though. Yeah,
Jumbo
that is.
perch.
Oh,
Wow.
sorry.
No, that's okay. I was just
That
reading
is.
chat.
Yeah, that Ozempic. I don't know what it is, but I asked my pharmacist. I was like, "Does it make your stomach hurt?" And he goes, "Yeah." I said, "Is it common?" And he's like, "The fact that if you hadn't asked me, that would have made it odd. Everybody has stomach issues with it." I was like, "Oh, okay." Now we got to find something to do for it because I can't go without it with my diabetes. I'm not doing it to lose weight. I'm doing it because I have to.
That's the thing, Laura Lee. We're not sure if the baby came early or maybe maybe it's on time. We don't know. But apparently the baby was born today or yesterday. I don't know when the baby was born, but we got word of it today.
Don't you fall up. Sorry, my 15-year-old cat decided she was going to get on the very edge of the bed and then decide to clean herself and almost fall off. I don't need her breaking a hip.
No, Laura Lee, you're not wrong. Everybody said the same thing. It just seems like that was a really fast 9 months. It's what everybody said. The same thing. Seems like a really fast, short 9 months. God damn, I'm freezing.
I got the air on right now. You want to trade?
Yes, bitch, it's 11 degrees here. Yes, I want to fucking trade.
What's funny is my boyfriend, he keeps it warm in the living room part, and I'm cooking in there anyway, so it's really warm back there. I got the air on back on this side, and I swear there's going to be a thunderstorm in the hallway anytime now.
It's 11, but it feels like 3.
Oh, since I've been talking to you, it's gone up 2 degrees. It's 53 outside now.
Oh my God, stuff it. Just stuff it. You are 50 degrees warmer than I am. 50. And there's the belly laughs right there. There's the belly laughs. So, what is the latest? Go ahead.
Look at Bitter Tea. She's right in between us. She said it's 37 where she's at, so she's got that good mid ground. Hell, we had
Happy
tornado
New Year.
warnings.
Happy New Year, Glory.
Yeah, we had tornado warnings and stuff like that. What, the day before yesterday, and rain for almost 2 whole days. Yeah. Thank God it wasn't cold. We'd have 16 inches out there right now. Yeah, I tried to hang last night. Normally, I don't have to try. I couldn't believe it. Oh,
Trace,
and Pin, I want to tell you something real quick. The problem is everybody was using those kinds of medicine to lose weight. As my doctor put it, every fat person in America is trying to lose weight with it, but the people who need it can't get it. I was on Trulicity first and everything was fine. And then I couldn't get the Trulicity in. It was last year during holidays, play phone tag, trying to get another one called in. And finally you just throw your hands up in the air and say, I'll handle it after the first. Well, I didn't realize that I couldn't control my sugar would just diet anymore like I used to. And because my thyroid screwed up. And so I didn't know that. And so my numbers had gone way high. And then when they put me on Ozempic, the first week it dropped me so fast that I went blind. So you have to be real careful. You got to lower that sugar gradually, because if you do it like a big swing, it'll take your eyes from you for a while. And it can last up to 3 months. Mine only lasted a month this time, but I learned my lesson. I'm not going to go without having it. And I mean, my stomach hurts, but I'm willing to hurt that one day out of 7 than play around with these medicines again and lose my sight again. I'm not doing it. So it was weighing the, lesser of two evils.
the markers I use are Sharpies, and I also use Jelly Roll gel pens. Those are the
Oh, I
other
love
ones
my
that I use to
jellies.
color.
I like my jelly rolls. Yes, ma'am. Especially the white. Oh,
Oh, I know. Isn't that beautiful color? The way it colors over everything, and it'll cover up mistakes
in
and
one
everything.
shot. One shot. You don't have to go over it 100 times or any of that. There's no bleed through. I love them.
I'm not working on anything yet today. I'm just trying to get myself warm. Somebody else just said something. Let me
Well, you
go back
can't
up.
do resin and stuff like that when it's cold. So, you pretty much down to drawing and painting or carving.
I just got a really nice New York strip last night for $7.61, and it's another pound. It's like 1.4 pounds of meat.
I'm hoping when Trump gets in, all these groceries will go down, because it's just ridiculous. Do the Sharpies go through, the new Sharpies, do they go through the paper? I mean, do they bleed?
They will, but they do bleed through, but a lot of those coloring books have blotter pages. You got to make sure that you use a good blotter page when you're using Sharpies, because they do bleed through the paper.
I'm going to mess you up. Here it goes. I don't do coloring books because I just can't. I can't stay in the lines, but I can draw it and color it, no problem. Don't ask me why. The only bad grade I ever got in any of my art classes was when we had to trace something. It's like, man, I can make it exactly like it is, bigger, smaller, the same size. It don't matter. I can't trace it.
Nothing wrong with that. It means you've got talent. It means you've got a part of your brain that works differently than others. And that's in artistic. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's amazing, because some people can't do that.
Yeah,
I use a piece of cardboard behind mine too, Senricia.
They used to laugh at me so hard. It's like, I can't believe you can do this. I mean, middle school, I was charging for my pictures, and I'd do it during study hall so I'd have lunch money. And they were like, you can draw this and color it and everything just in one class, but you can't trace. That's just insane. And I'm like, that's how my brain is wired. But
Oh
yeah, I
no,
do a lot of stuff.
Martha Griffin says our food is poison. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
You know what's the cheapest right now and what everybody can afford? All the bad shit.
Yep, all the processed foods.
To get
Yep.
vegetables for me, and I'm diabetic, I love my vegetables, but everything is so high. All the good stuff is so high, it's out of a lot of it's out of my price range, you know?
Dude, I'm with you on that.
That's why I said I hope when Trump gets in that somebody will get cute and say, okay, we're gonna lower at least the food prices.
$7 for a bag of chips. Damn.
Yeah. No, my boyfriend come home yesterday and said they wanted $13.99 for a 12-pack of sodas. That's over $1 a can.
They're $10 a 12-pack here.
Well, he was at IGA. They tend to be higher anyway, but I couldn't believe that.
Yes, Sage Blue. Have you seen those stackable growing towers that you can do a vertical garden in?
Well, see, I keep seeing stuff like that. It's like, I'm going to do that. No, if I touch it, it dies. My son had a green thumb. I used to make him get out in the yard and plant what I wanted him to plant. And he's like, you're not allowed to touch it. But then I'd go out there and water it with the hose and have my thumb over the thing. And then they'd all die. They were like, no, you can't touch anything that's living other than us, okay? Don't water it. Don't do nothing. We got this. Don't touch nothing. Yeah.
Oh, wow. You have 3 arrow gardens ready to start inside Cinericia? That's really cool.
Ooh. Do you touch those at all?
I just think you better hire somebody to grow your plants for you.
That's what I'm saying. If them growing towers, if I can get somebody to start it, I'll be great.
You just need to pay somebody to tend your garden for you.
That or guilt one of the kids, right? No, they're
maybe
grown.
Maybe you can teach one of your dogs to garden.
Yeah, they good at digging something, all right.
Oh man, Sam's Club had a great deal on Sharpies online, and Walmart.com had a great deal on Sharpies this year at Christmas.
I just got finished carving a piece for my mantle.
Mm-hmm.
We've been remodeling a trailer forever, and I made this carving, and it turned out really well because I've already stained. I don't have the clear coat over it yet, or the acorns. I resined the acorns after they were dried, and I'm gonna put them on it too. But once I put that on, it's gonna be matte clear coat, and when it does that, it's gonna set it off. I mean, it's gonna look really good. I have to show y'all. I've been working on it for a while, but that's my piece. I want it. Everybody's like, "Oh, you could sell that." Nope. I made that for my house. Now I can make another one for somebody else, but they ain't getting this.
I want to know how you people that have the arrow pots, and I want to find out how you guys do with them and how well you enjoy them, because I have contemplated getting one of those little grow stations, just because you can do flowers, you can do plants, vegetables. I was thinking like fresh herbs. So if one of you guys want to follow up with me on how well it works for you, I would love to find out about that. I just love that there's so many different things that we can learn from one another, especially when we have days like this where we just chat, right? I think it's pretty cool. See, I don't like lettuce. And that's the big thing that they say is super easy to start out with is lettuce. Yuck. I got a staunch streak on not eating lettuce, almost 49 years. I don't want to break it.
I like spinach and all the other baby greens. I don't do like regular iceberg lettuce.
She has marigolds flowering already, Miss Selah. Oh my God.
I was going to
That's
say marigold.
wild.
That's not something you think about this time of year.
Oh my goodness. I
Marigold.
see. That would be something awesome to have over in the little corner, and you would always have pretty flowers in her kitchen. Oh, wow. Oh, Pen, I kill succulents too. Don't worry about that. They're kind of touchy. I was thinking like rosemary and basil, and because there's nothing like putting fresh basil in your tomato sauce when you're making it. But I also want to try a chia pet too. I've never had one of those either. I
Oh,
also
what is
never.
that, the thing that grows the hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've also never had sea monkeys either, and I've always secretly wanted those. Do you remember when you were little and your mom did the bluing? You used the bluing and you made the crystals. I don't know. When I was little, my mom had a Tang jar. That was when Tang came in glass jars, and you use this bluing stuff in this crystal packet, and it grew these crystals inside the jar. I loved that too. I've always wanted to do that as an adult, but never done that either.
I had to go stir my collars. I swear he's got it a mean and 2 degrees back there. I couldn't even breathe. I had to bring myself back here and get in front of Derek. Whew. But I tell you what, though, I'm not gonna try to kill any more plants. I mean, I'm a plant serial killer, and that's just how that works. All the money I mourn all the time, all the money I spent trying to grow pretty flowers. That's why I said if them gardens like that, the towers or whatever, work. But if I have to touch anything that involves it, I'm gonna kill them. They say it's the
Ooh,
acidity in my skin.
Captain Ganja knows all about arrow gardens. I'm gonna have to pick his brain too. Like I said, I love marigolds. It would be nice to get petunias started. It would be amazing to get even a lily started and then transfer them to pots outside. Hey, Denise. Nope, I have a 6-foot high privacy fence, so I'm not terribly worried about deer getting inside my yard in pots if I have pots of plants. So my whole goal is to not have to mow a postage stamp of a yard. So I've asked to have white pea gravel put.
Somebody said that hostas were like almost impossible to kill. And that's the only thing that's in my yard that grows. But then again, I don't touch anything that has to do with it. But yeah, my hostas do real nice. I was like, yay, something green lived. I'm just not allowed to touch them or split, like separate them and stuff. I'm not allowed to do any of that, even with gloves on. I'll put it this way. If I wear silver, I turn it black almost instantly. I can wear gold and I can wear stainless, but that's it. Any like silver or junk jewelry, I can't do costume jewelry at all.
Me neither. It'll turn green on me within hours.
Yeah, but I can turn silver black. So I've never seen anybody who could do that.
Oh, I love lily of the valley, but those things are like an invasive species once they get rooted.
Oh, do you think I could probably grow them or they die? I get somebody to do it.
Oh,
Dang it,
once
you
you
gotta
get a
think I'm
lily
over
of the
here where it's warm.
lilies of the valley.
What's wrong with you? Come here, my love. Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna get down, but if Queen's still where she can hear me, I'll send you the little video of my it's very, very short of my carving, my mantelpiece. And let y'all see it. I'm so proud of it, and I can't wait until I can get the clear coat for it. It's gonna look really, really good. But I will I'll get down. I'll talk to y'all later. Happy New Year, y'all.
Bye. B. Tim is in the back, Queen Bee. Happy New Year, Jen. Mint is easy to grow, yes. Oh man, and it will totally take over whatever you're wherever it's growing. I don't know, Denise. She possibly did. Happy New Year, Sheba. Yes, Pearl Strand. You never put it in the ground because it'll take over everything. Yep, yep, yep. Tilly T. Why do bees buzz? Because they can't whistle. He 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 he. Oh, I know, casual art. Oh, Lily of the Valley is pretty, pretty, pretty. Square diamond painting. What do you mean by Happy New Year, beer can? What do you mean by square diamond painting? I've never tried squares. I've only had round diamond painting. I mean, the canvas is square, but the diamonds that I use for diamond dotting, diamond painting have been round. I haven't tried the square ones. That sounds like a level up. Oh, there you go. Tiger Lady knows what you're talking about. Maybe Tiger Lady can help you, Bindi. I'm not, I only do the round diamond paintings. That sounds like you want to try square? You think so? Yes, Kim, it is against terms of service to call for mass reporting. That's called brigading. I don't know, Bindi. Oh, Bree. Do it. You'll love it. You'll feel so much better. Oh, bearded irises. Those are pretty. What, B. Tim? Did you hear Betty basically talked about making another channel and putting J for Justice's social security information out there? Jesus Christ. Hey, Queen, B. Tim is in the back if you can hear me. Well, as soon as B. Tim gets up here, he can get us. Oh, my God. That's insanity. Some of you guys are absolutely knowing what B. Tim's talking about. Hi, Happy Feet. Happy New Year, Grammy's Place. Hartley has the clip of it. Okay. That's totally against the law, Laura Lee. You're exactly right. Stitching says, did you hear all the shit she caused yesterday? I didn't know what she caused yesterday. Yeah, she is a piece of work. Oh, absolutely casual art. Yep. 6 sleeps, 7 sleeps, and a wake up. Or no, 6 sleeps and a wake up. I don't know if somebody's told Jay, but I'm sure she will be able to handle it. Yeah, I don't watch Betty. I avoided that yesterday. I needed to avoid some stuff other than what we covered on here. Six nights, 7 days. Well, hope she enjoys her last few nights of sleeping in her new bedding. Fingers crossed. Brianna says, I'm no Jay fan, but she still has... Oh, shit. That just jumped. But she has gone back and rewatched what she did, and she's expressed regret. That's a good sign to me, but a betrayal to Bets. Yeah. Well, that's good, Runs with Scissors. Runs with Scissors says Jay filed a police report last week on her and is going to attempt a PO. Exactly, Laura Lee. Wrong is wrong. Hi, Simplify. Zero Fox, I don't know if somebody's going to be in the courtroom. It's possible. There's several people that are there. Agreed, Meredith. Agreed. SF will be there. That's right. That is right. He said he was going to be there. That's true. Clue's planning on being there, Sherry P says. I'm not sure, Saga, but it sounds like people in chat are saying that, yeah, she should be there. Clue and Cletus would be there. Clue, Cletus, Crabtree, maybe SF. Or Clue, Cletus, SF, maybe Crabtree, maybe UA. I'm not sure, B. Tim, but I'm holding it down as best I can. Excuse me. You guys, everybody knows that Queen has real life stuff going on. And if you don't hear her actively talking, maybe she's got something going on. Just, it's, we're doing the best that we can do. We all know how this channel was founded. So, no clue. Maybe she's busy. Maybe she got tied up. Yep. She was having issues with her laptop and her phone. It's all good. It's all good. Just everybody calm down. When she gets something figured out, we'll all be back together. It's all good. It's not like we got all day to do this. All day. Breathe in. Breathe out. And I got to sneeze. Hold on. I'll be right back. And now we realize that this is probably why Voices is not going out hiking today, because now I've got the sneezes. So somebody gave me the germs. What can I say? It is that time of year. Thank you. A girl, Laura Lee, a girl. I don't mind sneezing either, Ange. You had a Harry Potter marathon on Christmas? No, I see you, Queen Bee. Are my comments invisible? No. Bo, Queen Bee, exclamation mark, Bo. A lazy hangover day. Can you hear my dog snoring in the background? Okay, no worries, B. Tim. Oh, no, I am not singing. Not going to sing. Not today, not yet. Too early. Yes, maybe B. Tim and I will do a little duet for you guys.
B. Tim, you're up here.
He said that if he doesn't answer right away, he may have stepped away to make his lunch, and he'll be right back momentarily.
No problem. I'm getting stuff packed in the car. Give me a minute.
Yep, no worries. I got you. Yes, you guys, did you see the craziness on Bourbon Street?
Yeah, I was going to actually play that. There's a clip of it.
Yeah, that was... Oh, Clue's here. She'll sing.
Well, come on up.
Get up here and help me sing. Because when I sing, dogs howl.
Yes, I'm getting all their stuff ready and their friends. They had, I had 9 girls last night, 9 little teenagers, and holy fuck. I mean, because they each had, a couple friends stay. So, yeah, there was 11 to begin with. 2 went home, and yeah, the rest are going home today. So I was getting all their stuff ready, and all the pool toys out, and you know what I'm saying, all the swimming suits cleaned up, and you know what I mean.
Nice.
I hung them all to dry last night, so they were dry today. Thank goodness.
Nicely done. God, that was a lot of work you just did. That was a lot of responsibility you took on, woman. That
Holy
was some
fuck, we do it a lot. I mean, it's just,
part of life.
Yeah, they're teenagers now. You know what I'm saying? So it's different than when they were tiny. Younger.
True. True.
They're like tweens, I guess you could say. Like they're teenagers. So
But you just gave them a memory that they'll have their entire life.
Yeah, they had a blast. They really did. They had fun.
You did all of
They
that
did
on
their own thing. They had a good time.
You did it all on
I showed
minimal.
some of the people in Discord that we got gingerbreads with little marshmallows, and then it had mini M&Ms, and I got some extra bags of mini M&Ms for them to decorate or put little stuff on them, little Skittles drinks, waters. You know what I'm saying? Just little snacks. Their little hot chips and shit, and
Nice.
that kind of stuff.
Clue: a car plowed into people on Berman Street, causing 12, causing the death of 12 people. It was when I opened my phone this morning, that was the very first thing that I saw. Plowed into the crowd and then opened fire. Over 30 are still hospitalized. Wow. 35 were injured. Yeah, I didn't have the full number of injured. A Cybertruck explosion at a Vegas Trump hotel. Lord have mercy. Wow, you guys. I'm kind of glad I live where there's like more cows than people. I kind of don't regret that I live 160 miles round trip from Walmart. Nope. $20.25. Let's do better. I don't know, just Samantha.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, B. Tim, welcome. Please, what did you learn? Please tell us what you've learned today.
Oh, she basically.
Hold on. Happy 2025. Welcome to 2025.
Okay, that's famous 1905. But anyway,
you are such a jerk.
Not a big difference. But she basically was on her. She basically threatened. She didn't like the fact that Social Security. She accused J for showing Seth Rogers' Social Security number, and then threatened to create a throwaway account to put someone else's Social Security, put her Social Security, J Social Security up.
She would be the bullhorn.
Yeah, she's bullhorn Betty. Yeah.
How would she get J's Social Security number, number one?
She says she has it.
What?
Yeah, she says she has her Social Security number.
That's problematic.
She says she has a team of people that work for her as PIs that have gathered information, and they've gathered her Social Security number.
Okay, listen. That's not possible.
Yeah, she says she has it, and she plans on creating a throwaway account, and that's how it is. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, not a problem. If Jay's Social Security number had been compromised, she would have had an alert, and there's a way that you can put a lock on it, and you can also get LifeLock. This is wild. And I mean, it is illegal. That's the same thing I thought, Taffy. That was the first thing I thought was that has to be illegal.
I mean, I think she she basically threatened, and she's acting like a complete fucking idiot right now. So I don't know what she's thinking to say something like that on a live stream, saying that she's going to create a throwaway account and have someone's social security number.
I also heard in chat somebody came in and asked, isn't it against terms of service to call for mass reporting on X?
Yeah, it is against. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure X's terms of service is a little wonky. Where how do you get banned from there? But she's definitely fucking toting the line. Like, if I was Jay, I'd probably do it. So, like, I'd probably file a police report at this point and just fucking maybe get an order of protection because this lady's talking about putting up social security numbers. And I don't think she showed his social security number. I'm sure. I think she showed his work employment history. Seth Rogers last night.
Well, the document was redacted.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'd seen a social security number. I saw that she was going through his employment history, kind of chuckling at his employment history type of deal, but nothing like he's showing the social security number or stuff like that. I don't know. She's a kind of a wacky one. I don't understand her thought process in all this, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Clue just said it's all redacted. She has the paperwork.
Yeah, I mean, she lied to her audience, and now
like
she's
that paperwork was redacted.
Yeah, and by the way,
yeah,
and by the way, she does actually like create throwaway accounts. She's done that before. She creates a throwaway account and puts people's personal information. That's my belief. I'm pretty sure she does. I'm like 90% sure she does. So yeah, that's not exactly a threat that she doesn't do. She creates them so she can throw things that she knows she would be banned from her channel, and then she'll do a recommendation on her community board, like community tab. So, but yeah, she's just a very terrible person, a garbage human being. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I don't have any words. I hope Jay for Justice is able to obtain one. You have to protect yourself when you play with crazy people. And people aren't even like playing with her. You're just, because she's out here, you could potentially become her next target. So when dealing with crazy people, there's nothing off the table, in my opinion. You have to protect yourself from her. And listen, I'm not saying to mass report, but what I will tell you is YouTube's terms of service state that it relies on its viewers to help police its streets. So you take that and put that into what you determine that means. If you see something, say something. Well, I would imagine the employment thing came from, wasn't that all the stuff that Clue had?
That's kind of public record type of shit, to be honest with you. I mean, like,
well, Seth said that on his Seth said that on his own. I said that himself. He said, listen, I'm a public servant. So all of my stuff is open. So if you have somebody in Tennessee that can request that, it's going to get requested.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think she's quite thinking clearly, to be honest with you.
Maybe Miss Betty should slow her roll and get her affairs in order. She's got 6 sleeps and a wake up before she's got problems.
I don't know. She's kind of dumb. It's public records because he is a public servant. Should have worked for Molly Maid St. John. Who's Molly Maid? He had some interesting employment history.
Molly Maids is like a cleaning company. But that's the same thing. I mean, and he brought that out himself, Clue. So that was almost like he was dog whistling because he wanted people to find this, is the way I felt about it.
I don't know. I mean, like the family homestead thing, what is it? Family Values charity was a little. That one was a little weird. I never understood why he ever created that. To be honest with you, I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with the case. Like, but I
Well,
always
and that
wondered,
was
like,
the dates on that were a long time ago.
well, he reactivated after Sebastian went missing.
No, I thought it said that he disbanded it.
No, I don't think he disbanded. I thought he put it back into registry. I could be wrong. Let me check. I thought he shut it down. And then he reactivated it after Sebastian went missing.
Oh, you might be right. My memory's hazy on that aspect of it. So you might be right. You probably are right. It's you. You most likely are right.
So he was trying to make it in here in Tennessee. I'm sure. Okay, yeah, which is kind of weird because I'm thinking to myself, like, what was the point of it initially, and why would you reactivate it again? I don't know. Just a weird situation. I mean, what I think is the guy kind of just wants to chill in life and not really work, and that's his goal. And being a corrections officer is not exactly a chill job. Let's just say that much. The information that Clue put out was standard information for the public employee: dates, employment, job titles, pay grade, etc. Yeah, but I think Jay went through like his literal employment history before because he had a resume. It's very odd. He had a lot of jobs.
Honestly, that's not surprising.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just not.
yeah, Jay put last night all his employment history because it was like a resume that she went through. Um, so I don't know. Personally, I was like watching. I was like, oh, okay. Are you eating a cucumber? No, I'm having a vegan burger. Beats him. There was a suspect named in the New Orleans attack. Oh, I did not know that. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Okay. Did you see like the whole situation? Sidebar. The whole situation that they are a what was it? I think it was trying to see. I think it was a Florida judge uses VR headset in court for like crime scene reconstruction. So they're using like the Quest 3 for like court now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man, it's kind of trippy to be honest with you.
That's wild.
So you got the judge standing there with the fucking VR headset on in the courtroom, and you got all these other people with it. You know, very trippy.
Clue said they're going to do that with Idaho.
That would be kind of trippy. I mean, I can see how that could be useful because a lot of times juries have a hard time picturing themselves.
Yep.
But I could see how that could be a little issue because lawyers don't even agree on like the time of day, let alone fucking how a simulation is going to appear. So it's going to be pretty interesting to say.
All right, y'all. If you like oranges, go get a Cara orange. They're pink like a. Yep, Cara, Cara. They're pink like a grapefruit, but they're sweet like an orange. Oh my God, they're amazing. They're in season right now. And they're pink like a grapefruit, but they're sweet like an orange. They're amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Help with showing the house. I want to know. I think it would be actually pretty good for people to get an idea, because the only issue I would say is that hopefully they got the data before the house was torn down for that one, and that makes sense that they're probably going to use it because they can't tell the people to go through the house anymore. The crime scene. Since the house is destroyed, so
Right. And that's a great way to recreate the crime scene.
Yeah. Let me see. I don't know what you mean by petty up. Let me see. They've been using the 360 camera at the crime scenes for a long time. In the Christmas stocking this year. Let me see. Yeah. I don't know. Do you think Betty's going to go to jail? She's got 7 days left.
I've always told you my opinion, B. Tim. I fully feel like when this gets in front of a judge, she has done enough that they are going to say enough. We need to give this family a reprieve from this woman, even if it's 60 days. She needs to have a total reprieve.
I think the woman should be punished because she's a trash bag human being. Oh, I think that's true. I think she's getting really fucked up. So it's like, oh, by the way, the Florida case is a stand your ground case. So they're having him, I guess they're having the perspective of the person that is standing their ground to give them a perspective of what he's thinking of. Like, here's a video if you want to look at it, like a short. It's pretty cool, actually. Voices.
Sorry, I was sneezing. I couldn't unmute because I was sneezing.
You were sneezing? Oh, shoot.
It started out with a snotty nose this morning, and now I'm sneezing.
It's gone too far. His employment record should not have been pulled. Parole board should not have been called. Nobody SS should have. I don't think an SS should have been shown, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how an employment record is really relevant to him, to be honest with you.
Well, that's what I was thinking earlier, and then I lost my train of thought. It does seem a bit invasive to go over somebody's entire employment history. It seems like that could be a way, it could be viewed as a way to shame, and that's not okay either.
Oh, I didn't see that. I just don't really care too much about years. When you live through many, many years, you will see. It's not a big deal. The years.
JP, you're making great points. None of that shit is relevant to finding Sebastian.
I agree. I mean, I don't think employment records. I mean, like the only time the employment record was useful is his current job. Like, because there's like, let's say like you want to debunk his life or say, oh, I'm back to work. That makes sense. If you want to make sure he was at work at the time, that makes sense. Going back to when he was like working, I forgot all the employment. I was watching a little bit and then I just kind of stopped, but to me, it's not necessary, really. It doesn't really help at all, to be honest with you. And it actually makes him, kind of makes him a victim, like to a lot of people.
It does.
And I don't think it's a very smart tactical move either. It's just not a smart move to basically go through his employment history like that. I mean,
we're not investigators.
Well, it's not even an investigation. It's just like, I mean, would you want that done to you? I mean, I wouldn't, to be honest with you. I wouldn't want that.
Well, I guess she's going to find out because now Betty's threatening to do it to her. And you're playing with somebody who doesn't have anything to lose that's facing jail in 8 days. 7 days.
I don't think she wants to put up her social security number, which is a lot different than an employment history. So that's pretty fucked up. I think the lady's fucking unhinged and crazy, and she would fucking probably put up all that records up there. She's a whack job, Betty.
Fuck yeah, she will. Look what she did to Queen with the kids.
SF is personally involved in helping with the case as a PI. Him choosing to call his PO board as a professional because of Nick's interference. Is a different situation. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see really what that stuff was doing at all. That was really that bad, actually. He is a victim. His son is missing, just like Chrissy Katie's victim. The crew is doing this.
Yes, JP. Yes,
You're right.
exactly that.
But I meant by he's done a lot of messed up things on this platform to his ex-wife, and I don't know. He's like attacking his ex-wife, so sometimes he's like an attacker as well. You know what I mean? If you catch my drift, like he is really.
Even so,
fucking,
he's still a victim in the eyes of the law of the state of Tennessee.
yeah,
Just like
you're
what we
right.
had to tell Molly in the Wells, he is still in the eyes of the law of the state of Tennessee. Chris, Katie, and Seth and their extended family are all considered victims. And what
You're
people
right.
are doing is violating their right because they have a right to a reasonable expectation of privacy per Tennessee state law.
Yeah, you're right. I got it. It's just like, but maybe the wording wasn't proper for me. What to use? Because
Listen,
I've seen
we
him
can
say,
all agree. We can agree that we thought it was okay, and then we realized that it's not okay.
well, no, I've never said it was okay to go through his employment history. It's only when it came to his current job, I was like, okay, just to confirm what he was saying, because he put it out there. But going through all that stuff to me is like not necessary, man. It really isn't. And when I say like victim, I mean like basically like people kind of negate all the fucked up things he's done. And then they'll just immediately be like, oh, look, they're coming after him. And it kind of negates your point when you're kind of like doing commentary against him or what he's doing. Because once you do that, then, you know, you basically, you know, make it look like you have a vendetta and you're trying to, you know, kind of gives credence to the arguments to the other side that you're a hate channel trying to go after them.
And Chaos, for his current job, yes, but the entire employment history?
Yeah, I don't know about that. You know,
that gets a little weird.
Yeah, I'm a little iffy on that one because it's like it's not necessary. I mean, I will say like the family homestead shit is kind of weird. I don't understand. I wish that TikTok Tony would actually like be a press secretary or whatnot, whatever the fuck he is, and actually explain that because a lot of people have asked questions about that, and been like, "What the hell is this?" Like, can't you just explain it and be like, yo, this was, you know, I had an idea of so and so to do this and just put to bed the rumor, but he doesn't want to do that, which is kind of odd to me. But that's just doesn't have anything to do with the case. No. Is it out of curiosity? I would like to know. Yes. You know, so that's just my opinion on that.
Well, and this boils down to just because we can, should we?
Yeah, I get it.
JP, you're making great points. Absolutely. You are right.
Let me see. JP says, even if he said he operated a Tilt-A-Whirl and Disney Wood World, who cares? Question mark. We aren't Ellie. We have no business looking into his kind of stuff. He has done gross stuff too. Can't deny wrong is wrong though. Yeah. I mean, and if you think about it, let's say someone was like to look into, well, they already did. They looked into the history of Katie's employment history, actually. So can't even say that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It's all invasive. And the only people that have the ability to stop it are chatters to say, no, I don't support this. That's where it boils down to.
Beaton, we shouldn't give a fuck about the current job either, though, because we are now detectives. I kind of disagree with you, Cappy, because he basically had TikTok Tony jump on a panel and say he's working, and he lied. And I think when you disprove lies like that, because at the end of the day, that, you know, to me, why would you lie about something like that? You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, and also the fact is that people looked into his current job to see, you know, was he really at work at the time? Yeah, you're not.
What if this was creator on creator? It would be considered real life. Why is this not considered going real life on victims? That just clicked in my little bird brain. Sorry. It like legitimately just clicked.
Let me see. I'm looking for Petty's AF. I don't. Let me see what your question was, Petty. I'm trying to look for it. Sorry. I didn't see a question actually. Oh, wait, oh, there is. Can I ask a devil's advocate question? I took Sid's employment email as he isn't at work as today, meaning he wasn't in work. The day asked, is that possible? I think he was at work at the time, because they like at the time of disappearance of Sebastian, because I don't think the cops would let him just walk around. I mean, that's a pretty big hole in you. If you lie to the cops that easily, like something that can easily be proven that it was a falsehood, I think he would be suspect number one, and they would go after you. So I think he was at the work at the time. Let me see. Yeah. A job is to verify his alibi. We are in LA. Lines been crossed. People need to do better. Yeah, but you know what? When you look into a case, like when you look into a true crime case or something like that, checking into someone's alibi is kind of what people do. Just saying. You're never going to stop that. So, I mean, there's lines like going through his employment history is a line I can agree with. But if someone says, there's an alibi being at work, and he put it out there that he was at work, then he kind of put it out there himself. And it's kind of like a little bit of a different situation than just a private person. This person went on multiple live streams, has multiple people online. He sent his information to a YouTuber to verify he was there at the time at work. You know what I mean? It's a little bit sketchy. It's a little bit not gray area when it comes to him, as opposed to just some random person. You know what I mean? Just saying. Who cares? It's still going real life. His lies on YouTube really don't matter. Law enforcement knows. I would disagree. His lies do matter because he is basically got people donating money to him under false pretenses. You know what I mean? Like on one live stream we were reviewing, there was a woman, Dolly Vision was talking about how a woman was sending money to him and crying to send him money, and he was basically putting it out like he was using the money to help search for Sebastian. And he's still doing that. He's saying that he's paid a private eye and all this stuff. And to me, that seems like you're taking advantage of people. And unfortunately, he's made himself a YouTuber as well. Yeah. That's my opinion. It's a lot different of a situation than a normal situation. When you basically come on this platform and say, I'm going to use this money for this, and then you don't use it, or when you basically, lie, have a spokesman jump up and lie and say, hey, I'm working. And when you're not, it's, sorry. It's just, he created the situation. And then when because you have a situation where he's basically raising funds, you know what I mean? And you got to, people should know. If you're going to give money to this guy and he's just flat out lying, also goes to his credibility about his other statements. If he lied so easily about simply not going back to work, which is not a lie that you necessarily need to do, you can easily just say, hey, I'm still on disability. I'm not working. I still am off work. Why lie about that? And if you lie about something so simple as that, it can go into other things that you might lie about on YouTube. And I think people should know about that because buyer beware type of deal. That's just my opinion on that. You can agree or disagree on that. I get it. But, when you go into the credibility of a person's word, and they just basically lie about something so simple as that could be a very, telling thing. I'm just saying. But, I respect your opinion, Cappy and JP, but just that's my opinion. I know we don't agree on everything, but that's just my opinion.
I made it.
Clue, you're up here with us.
I made it.
Awesome.
I had an idea. I don't know if people would agree with me or not. But do you think that maybe we should do something with Betty like they did with Brittany, like a conservatorship or something? So we can monitor what she says and does.
What do you mean a conservative? She's never been a conservatorship, Brittany.
Britney Spears?
Britney
Oh,
Spears.
I thought you meant BJ. Like I was like, she's never been to this.
Unfortunately, due to current ongoing litigation, we can't endorse anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, also, I mean, imagine the
I'm
people that
joking
have to watch
anyway.
her.
I'm joking. I would never put that responsibility on someone's shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew you were joking, but we have to have that standard answer because otherwise, what happens when the clip channels get a hold of stuff?
Absolutely.
Well, that was said by me, Illuminati.
All right, she'll send you the lawsuit immediately. She'll sue you in your state.
Also, I agree with you on this, V10. Like, so for instance, we take a situation like another case, right, where someone is said, you know, my Leilani Simon,
Yeah.
she was a victim.
At that time, until they
Exactly.
found out that she was a
However,
victim.
when we see things like she's, you know, I don't know what everyone jumps on, she went out drinking, she went out partying, et cetera, et cetera. Of course, you're going to have the side that's like, she's a victim, she can go out, she can have her fun. You know what I mean? It's, what was it? Some sort of celebration, some sort of holiday or something, I think, when that happened, maybe. But anyway, I think at the point where you have someone coming out and they are, in my opinion, from the beginning, grifting, and you're hearing statements like, I need help because I'm not working. It's for me to pay my bills while I look for my son because I'm not working. And then you learn, well, actually that's not true. You are getting paid from your job because you're on disability. Not to mention people from your job were donating PTO to you. And then it's like you do have people out here with good hearts, right? And they donate their hard-earned money. Probably some people who themselves are on a fixed income.
Yeah.
Because they do feel for you. And then you find out that's not true.
Yeah.
Okay, I got unpopular. You could honestly say the same thing about the creators that have covered Sebastian for the past 10 months, because there are many creators that are on disability that say that they don't need, they need their bills paid because they're so dedicated to covering this case. Y'all keep my lights on. Y'all keep my internet on. So the same thing.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, that at least they're actually honest about it. Like that's an honest statement that they made. I need your lights on. I need this thing. You know, they're on disability. Obviously, disability only pays like 7, or some cases if you get lucky, like 12, 14, or if you're extremely lucky. So you're not making a ton of money on Social Security. But like the problem with me with Seth when it came to just debunking the fact that he was, you know, still on disability is that there's a lot of, he plays on the heartstrings of a lot of people that have sympathy for him, and rightfully so, because like, you know, his son's missing. So, but and he really does push up like this whole situation that he is looking, and then when he says he's been back to work, it goes to his credibility. I don't like the fact that should be kind of like, the audience should be aware he's willing to lie that simply. And what else is he willing to lie about to basically garner sympathy for, in my opinion, for donations? I don't think he's doing anything else for like, you know, crimes, but I think like a lot of what he's doing online, all these interviews, all this stuff, everything is to garner donations from people who are very much kind-hearted and willing to like literally be on Social Security and throw a check to him. I mean, and be broke.
Yeah, no, I do agree. Now, I don't necessarily agree with, you know, the need to put all of that out there, right?
No.
Like all of his employment history. I do think it is interesting. There are 3 things in there that I find interesting. It is invasive, right? But there are 3 things to me that I do take away from that. And that would be that whole Rogers Homestead of Family Values, which he started in California and then let it lapse, right? He didn't file the taxes on it. But I do find it interesting that it was started up back here. And it is a member benefit company, right? So all the members are the ones that get the benefit of it. And I also find it interesting the employment history regarding RHFV or whatever, because you're basically stating to an employer, which is something that they use when they decide if they want to hire someone, when it comes to your dedication to a job, longevity, and things like that, right? Like if they see that you're a job hopper, they may not be inclined to hire you. And you use this RHFV to show that from 2000, what was it, 8 to 17, that you were able to stay in one job, but the whole job was BS. Like, you didn't work as a security analyst for Katie Payne.
Yeah, but that kind of goes to like, that's not my monkey, not my circus type of thing. That's for the jail people to decide what they want to do, or his next employer, not like the YouTubers. This is, I get why you would look
but I find it interesting because it is, in my book, another lie to a company. You're lying on your application. You might as well just call it what it is. You didn't have a security analyst job. The duties that you listed, you did not do from 2008 to 2017.
I'm sure a lot of people lie on their applications to fluff up to get people to get hired. You know what I mean? Like,
well, let's think about this. Chris is the one who helped get him the job. So maybe Chris and Katie and Seth sat down and did a resume together. And that's what they agreed to say was his job. Maybe that's why that's that.
I mean, maybe they were like, damn, we really need to get this guy working because, we really want him to be a responsible adult, to be an example for Sebastian. So we need to do anything we can to get this guy a job. And maybe they just sat down and said, okay, how do we fluff up? Because there's no way that man wrote that app. There's no way. I think probably, I wouldn't be surprised if that was kind of the help that Chris gave and basically try to get him employed. Because at a certain point, I think like that was a talk that Chris had with Seth Rogers about, him being an example to Sebastian. And I think that's what they really wanted. I mean, I think they were actually getting along at that time, and they were looking out for the best interests of Sebastian Rogers, and they were working together. And that's what I think. And I think they were trying to get him to work. And
I agree. Yeah. But that's when you also have to turn the tide and look over and say, well, if you guys are willing to help him fluff up the fact that he was a stay-at-home dad, then lying is something that resides within all of you.
Well, lying resides in everyone. Everyone is capable of lying for benefits.
Free will.
Yeah, if someone came up to you and says, okay, there's a lot of people that would lie for benefits. Let's just say that much. And they could be the most honest people in the world. Just because my whole thing about the working situation is a little bit different. He is purposely making a person go out there and lie and basically kind of get people to throw donos at him using those lies. That's my issue. That's my particular issue.
I do agree. And I will say this, I'm sorry, but the mention that I know people are like, that's invasive, that's real life, blah, blah, blah. My name is referencing an injunction now that will literally stay on the books all throughout history. If you think that I don't have the right to dig into you, sir, you're sadly mistaken. Period.
I don't agree with that, but that's okay. We don't have to agree.
Like the moment you went to court and put in court papers on people, and the moment you solely are the one responsible for doxing me and crap like that, putting out stuff about my ex-husband, that should never be. Not only have you went online, and this is just Cluminati's opinion, I know y'all can't see my little talking head, but the moment you decide that it's okay to put other people's children's trauma on the internet, not just your son's, I earn the right to dig into whatever I want to, in my opinion. Only my opinion.
I know the scumbag that did that, but was he related to the other scumbags that did that? Did they do that too?
I'm just going to say the scumbag that doxed me definitely was working hand and foot with Sean at the time. And the scumbag that did the other one definitely is on the messy side, as someone said the other day. So
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I get like, because that's the thing, like these people have turned it into a lot more than just simply talking about a case. They've turned it to a lot of content creators have gone, you know, kind of it became real life for them. I mean, if you think like, you know, doing, you know, injunctions on people, costing people thousands of dollars is not real life. That's pretty real life, in my opinion. If you don't think filing exhibits, falsely stating about their reputation of being part of a criminal enterprise is not real life, that's pretty real life. Going back and putting out their, you know, the background about a YouTuber, that's pretty real life. I mean, I think that's the issue is that I think a lot of people are kind of getting lost in the sauce because it's getting so toxic from all these content like, you know, these people. And, you know, sometimes we can ourselves can blur the lines, you know, like the whole Nietzsche saying, be careful hunting monsters because you might become one or something like that.
I do agree.
I agree with Clue up to the point of then keep it what you learn in that when you're digging in to keep it private, because an eye for an eye makes the world blind, and in the end you still reside.
Honestly,
hang
I
on.
didn't put it out.
And that's, like I said, that's why I said I can agree with what you said up to my line becomes putting it out. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, just an open conversation, open dialogue, right?
No, I agree. That's why the only thing that I showed was to prove that you and Tony are lying about you working. Period. You're lying about this. And I am a person who I'm with B Tim on this. If you can lie about something as simple as you being at work, where do those stop?
Yeah, and I feel bad for people because there's a lot of good, you know, even though like people just, you know, they call, you know, on the, you know, are don't like Chris and Katie, they think they do it. You know, a lot of those people who support Seth are actually, you know, I don't think all of them are bad people. I think majority of them are actually good people, unfortunately being misdirected, misled in a lot of ways. And I think like, unfortunately, I feel that they should know if they're being kind of bamboozled by this guy making a sad story. Because like to me it feels like, why lie about something so simple as that? I think if he would have just came out and said, yeah, I'm still on disability, whatnot, I can't go back to work yet, and I don't think anyone really would have gave a shit, to be honest with you.
I agree.
Yeah, I truly do believe don't give a fuck. They would be like, okay, whatever. You know, it's when you lie and you keep on denying, people start making a big deal because you just basically show that you are willing to lie about the most simplest of things that no one would make an argument about. I mean, maybe some channels would go at him about him not working and Chris and Katie will work, sure, but like, that's my thing. Going through his like history when he was working 20, 30 years old, whatnot, I don't know, is not necessary because it just really doesn't go unless it says like he's, you know, I mean, I can't see how that's relevant.
Hey, Indy makes a great point. We've known that he was a liar from jump, but do we have to prove everything that we know? Indy makes a great point.
Yeah, we know that he's a liar, but sometimes some other people don't know he's a liar and they need a refresher course. You know what I mean? We know Betty's a liar, but why do we keep on reviewing her lies?
There you go.
I mean, we know, you know what I mean? Like sometimes people need a refresher course on the lies that have been constantly going. And I feel like he's, unfortunately, I just think Seth is taking advantage of a lot of good-hearted people who are willing to throw money at him to help him out. And I feel as though, I mean, like, I wish he would be honest and say, listen, if he would have came out and says, yeah, I can't work because, you know, I mean, I don't think he can say this on the internet, but maybe he just doesn't, he can't work because his mind's too much on his son being missing and he can't really focus on work and the type of job is more, or maybe he just comes forward and says, oh, because I'm a suspect still, I can't really work. You know what I mean? Like, I just wish he would be honest.
Does he really have a concussion?
No, he does not have a concussion. I truly believe that's a bullshit story.
I agree with that.
I truly believe that's a bullshit story. I think TikTok only goes behind the scenes and tells people BS stories because he knows they'll run with it. Because if you have a concussion, I mean, like,
it doesn't last forever.
yeah, unless if it's lasting that long, I suggest you go to the hospital. Help you out immediately. I don't believe that story.
Well, is this the new way to extend the disability from the ankle to the shoulder to the neck to now it's a concussion, becomes a traumatic brain injury? Like, if we're going to go speculate, and there you go.
I don't know, man.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That was, I did not think about that because I'm sitting here like, okay, you have a concussion. Like, I've never seen that last longer than literally like, what, a week at most?
Yeah. And I just don't like the fact that he's just like, he's taking advantage of a lot of nice people who are willing to support him financially. And I just think that's not right to me. And I think he should be honest with those people and just keep it moving. But whatever. I mean, and I also think it's very shady what he's doing. But that's just my opinion. Do I think he has anything to do with like the disappearance of his son? Yeah, there's weird things. But there's weird things about Chris and Katie. There's weird things. You didn't
Does
let
that
me finish my point.
Sorry.
You didn't let me finish my point. So, I mean, I was about to say, if there's weird things about Chris and Katie, there's weird things about Seth, but do I think there's weird things about a lot of people? But I don't think he has anything to do with the disappearance of his son at all. I'm done. That was my point.
Well, and that was my hold on. I didn't know. It popped into my brain, and I apologize, B Tim. I was just after my last little thought, and then never mind. I'm all.
Seth has a bandage on his head now.
What?
Where did you see that, Princess 64?
I didn't see. I did not see that.
Well, and also I don't disagree with people that might not like if you have an opinion that Seth might have had something to do with it. I'm not going to go and debate. I mean, I'll just have a disagreement with you, but you can have an opinion. My issues is when people really go into like harassment campaigns and showing someone's, to be honest with you, and I like Jay, to be honest with you, going through someone's employment history from way back when is harassment. It is kind of like, it's definitely invasive. It's not something really I would want done to me. I'm sure other people wouldn't want done to me. His YouTube. You're telling me he has a fucking thing on his head? Let me see. Are you trolling me, Princess 64?
Hold up. If he has a concussion, when did he get the concussion? Because does that mean he drove to Texas or Oklahoma with a concussion? Because that would be an absolute no-no. You're not supposed to be behind the wheel. No screen time, none of that. You're supposed to be in a dark room, dimly lit room, resting and sleeping, allowing your brain to heal.
I thought Tony picked him up. Isn't that what he said? Maybe I'm wrong.
No, that was when they went to Virginia.
He did have a bandage. You guys seen him have a bandage? I'm pulling this up now. I didn't see a bandage. Maybe he's got it hidden. The hell? I don't see it. This is the most well hid bandage I ever seen in my life, actually. Yeah, I don't see a bandage on his head on the Christmas thing. I don't see it.
Oh, it's supposed to be on the Christmas one?
Yeah, they're saying Christmas. I don't see a bandage. Hidden under the braids? Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. BP just getting Domino's to go rally for Trump when he was supported to be going. That woman is weird. You don't, let me see. That means an inmate caught another charge. 2 at Clue beats him, assault on a corrections officer. Yeah, that would mean there'd be a lot more paperwork. Princess says, Clue, look at your email.
Okay.
If you see a bandage, tell me. I'll be kind of shocked, actually. Which I kind of would agree with Voices. Probably driving state to state with a concussion is not something you should be doing. But I don't know. I mean, probably not something you should do.
Oh, my God.
Does he really have a concussion? Like a bandage? Where do you see the bandage?
he does in this, but it's not. It's a joke. Somebody put it in JLR's group. It's a meme.
Oh, it's a meme. Okay, I was about to say like, okay.
They did give him a bandage though.
Oh my god. They tell you not to operate equipment. Yeah. Like, yeah, kind of like that kind of destroys his story. I think Voice is kind of Voice is kind of hit it on the nose with that one. Like, wait a minute.
Well, that's my problem as somebody who's had multiple concussions in their life. Like, you know, it becomes an issue. And that's why I immediately was like, okay, so if he had a concussion, does that mean now he's going to claim traumatic brain injury? Because if that's the case, you just drove, and that's going to be that's no different than like Tony saying, well, he was out searching and he re-injured his shoulder. Well, you just blew your work comp claim there, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I mean. Like, when you lie like that, that to me is like, it also calls into a lot of, you know, now if you're lying about something as simple as that, does that mean some of what he was saying in those interviews are lies? And then,
well,
like,
and again, this is where we hit that gray area of, oh my God, do we actually dig into this, or do we just say, dude's a liar, and it doesn't matter what he says, he's going to be lying and not telling the truth. He's deception detect. He's like at DEFCON deception.
I thought you were going to say Inspector Deception.
That was what I was trying to get out, but I couldn't get it out. I tripped over my teeth. Sorry.
Go, go, go! Deception cap! Concussion cap! Go, go, go! Back brace!
Go, deception shoulder tape. I want to get this on film.
Yeah, like deception. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Let me see. I'm just going to say he doesn't want to work. It's obvious. I'm kind of with you. I don't think he wants to work. I mean, I don't think a lot of people want to work. I think a lot of people like just want. Like, I would love if I had infinite money to be like, oh, I would love to go to the Natural Museum of History or the Museum of Art, or you know, just walk around, travel around. I mean, personally, if I had unlimited money, I would not be playing video games all day or staying home or anything like that. That's for sure. Like Seth. B Tim, is that fake? I believe he. No, I think he had. I think he probably had arthroscopic surgery. That's what I think he had. That's what I think.
Where they don't like.
Yeah, like
a big hole.
Okay.
Like,
little pin.
Apparently, we're not thinking logically about this, you guys. He's a public servant. If he got into a fight, it's going to be in his fucking file.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe the concussion story is real. I don't believe when he, you know, I think that was just a quick thing to throw out there. And if he's lying about that, then he's lying about other things. And if he's lying about other things, people should probably know that he's lying about very simple things. Like, why lie about not going back to work? It's a very simple thing to tell. People would not care. That's like Clue lying to me about, like, you know, I don't know, the color of her hair. Like, okay, we clearly could see you on the camera. Not now, but we clearly see you on the color in that camera. You don't need to lie.
Right. Well, and I'm just going to say it's, you know, not just him, but, you know, it is Tony. Like, I remember him saying on a show one time, so what, you're going back to work next week? I guess people in the chat were asking, right? And Sean clearly answered yes, right? And then, you know, someone comes out with information on he may not be working. And it's, well, he's been back at work for 3 months. And it's like, no, you haven't. No, he hasn't, Tony. And for me, I in my head, I'm like, why would you lie for him? Like, a good person at heart is not going to do that at all. They're not going to do that. I'm not going to come out and lie for anyone. You know what I mean?
So, but where is my son? had shoulder surgery, and it was 3 holes, which is probably arthroscopic, but he had to immobilize it for 10 days afterwards. Yeah.
I have had rotator cuff surgery done, and I was in a fucking brace for like 3 months. You're like
Jesus
90
Christ.
days in an arm brace if you have shoulder surgery.
That sucks.
I'm fixing to have my second one done, and you can't use the only thing you can use is from elbow to wrist. You can't use your shoulder. You have to wear button ups. Like, it's not and it is not for the weak. It is not something that in 10 days you are over. I promise you. Plus the physical therapy afterwards. You're still using a cryo cuff consistently, which is a little, it's like a little cooler that has ice and it circulates water. I mean, it's months. And the physical therapy is intense if you want full use of your shoulder again. It is not, like, rotator cuff surgery is not for the faint of heart. It is worse than a hip or a knee.
It's true.
And I can
it's
show
not-
you how big my fucking scars are.
But I thought he had something done on his neck, is what he said. Did he not? He thought it was.
They went through his neck to replace that disc. Or I put that spacer in or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, I just think I get, like, some people think it's a little bit too invasive, but unfortunately he put that shit out there. So I don't know. It is what it is. It's definitely a gray area. I know people will agree or disagree with it. Personally, I think when it goes to credibility of a person, it's kind of definitely a gray area where I'm like, you know, it's invasive, but should other people not be warned about him doing this shit? I don't know. I mean, does it, you know, it kind of goes into that debate, like, does, you know, is it all right that he's, like, right now sad fishing a bunch of people and spreading lies so he can get more donos, so those people can be bamboozled and now lose money because they're donating on a false pretenses? I don't know. I think that's kind of a situation you have, and you got to say to yourself, yeah, that's definitely a gray area. I don't know. And if he's lying about something so simple, is he lying about all the other interviews he's made about, you know, Chris and Katie and all this stuff? You know, this is the situation you get to. And it's like, you know, it's definitely a gray area where some people be like, nope, that's too much. Fuck it. It's too much. I can't get behind that type of shit. And there's some people that will be like, yeah, I think that's appropriate. You know, and it's up to, you know.
Well, and you know what it makes me think back to, Tim? Makes me think back to him saying that law enforcement wanted everything in writing and they were no longer going to talk to him over the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And that they played the what if game with him. It just makes me see, like, again, the man lies. He is a lying liar from Liarville. Well,
yeah.
What?
He's a liar from Liarville.
He's a lying liar from Liarville.
I like that. I'm going to tell you what it makes me question. You guys come out and say that you're working so closely with law enforcement. You're on the phone with them every day. Is that true?
Well, that's true. That's actually, I mean, to me, once, like, I would say, like, law enforcement touching base with you, like, once a week or something like that, the DA's office, that's kind of normal. But, like, every day to me just seems either he's like, kind of like, I don't know, he's kind of like doing it too much. Or if they're, like, calling him every day, that's a little odd. Usually, if he's calling them every day, then that, to me, it could be like he's just kind of trying to see if there's, like, if there's anything new to the situation. I'd be like, okay, maybe he's just hoping that new information pops up, and he's just sitting there, just, you know, checking the phones every day. You know, could be that. But if they're calling him up every day, that's not a good sign.
That's what Tony said, right? They met with him with Ellie 4 times that week.
Yeah, and if it was like they met with, like, he like, if he went up to Ellie and said, "Hey, I'd like to have a meeting with you," I would say that, okay, that means that just they're kind of just keeping tabs. They're kind of making sure there's cases on the on the forefront of these officers. But if they are saying, "Come on, come over here," and then that's not good. At that point, I would probably suggest a lawyer. Because you could be an innocent person and still need a lawyer. By the way, don't think just because you're innocent,
absolutely.
Yeah, and he could be an absolutely innocent person. They could just be like, "Okay, we think Seth did it," and they could just be like going after him now. Yeah. I mean, look at the Ramsey case. Like, there's people that believe they're guilty. Obviously, you might have that opinion, but there's some people who think they're innocent, and they got a lawyer immediately because the cops were kind of just solely on them. And now, was that a right decision? I think it was a right decision, actually, because guess what? The cops were they really did think that, and I'm sure.
Well, Kodo makes a great point. He does. He's under the Lesniak umbrella.
Well, he's had 3 attorneys, actually. He had an attorney that sent out the cease and desist that helped him with his that was for free. Then he had another attorney that he was planning on funds being sent for the reward money, but it was going to be like he would have to send a personalized check to him. And now he's got a 3rd attorney with Joseph Lesniak. So he's had 3 attorneys in the past 10 months, almost 11 months. Why does one need a spokesperson when you're talking just as much? To be honest with you, I asked that question. He has a lawyer, BTM Lesniak, and the umbrella. Yeah. To be honest with you, I think, let me see. I think I forgot what I was saying. Great. Why does one needs a spokesperson? Okay, yeah. I think Tony just is a clout chasing goblin that will basically attach himself to any fucking family to.
You called him a goblin.
Yeah, that will attach himself to any family to get famous. He was hoping to do that.
Goblin that's a lying liar from Liarsville.
Yeah, he is literally just goes online on Facebook or anything and hopes to attach himself to any case. Yeah. And unfortunately, parents are desperate and they fall for it. I mean, that's the problem with Facebook groups, missing person Facebook groups. You got a lot of fucking weirdos that will just jump on there and be like, "Hey, I can represent you. I can help you." And then they pretend to be like, "I'm a lawyer. I'm a spokesperson." I mean, one of the motherfuckers is a crane salesman. Like, okay, bro. I mean, this is a missing persons case. Not, we're not selling cranes. I don't think this is your area of expertise, but people get desperate or they're dumb. And they get tricked, and then now they're attached to the hip to this guy. And I think Tony's got a lot of secrets that he can't really Seth can't really separate from him. Now, are these secrets like, oh, did Seth do anything to Sebastian? No, but I think their secrets are probably has to do with his past, because I can guarantee you, Mr. Seth Rogers talks a lot. And he can probably done some, not some good things in the past, my guess. So that is the issue when you.
You think he's done worse things than the pizza story?
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, I think there's a lot more to the Katie story, and I think he might have started talking about that a little bit too much. Because obviously, whenever the relationship, he's very vague with it, with Tony Mathis, and he's Tony kind of shuts it down a lot quickly, So I think there's that. I think there's other stories, and I think he talks too much, and I think he's talked too much to the wrong people, and they probably got dirt on him, because welcome to YouTube. Your closest friend can be your worst enemy. You tell your friend all these secrets and stuff like that. And guess what? Now you break up with them. They start a YouTube channel and then they fucking air it all out. You don't think that can happen to Seth Rogers and Tony Mathis? I don't think that wouldn't happen if they broke up. My opinion.
I won't argue that.
You know, and it's actually a cautionary tale for other YouTubers. Like, make sure whatever you say to any of your friends online are things you're willing to go out on live streams with thousands of people watching or tens of thousands of people watching, because chances are it will go out. It will. Nothing stays in silence. I would say. Let me see. Queen B, which is different Queen B, says, when life knocks you down, get up, smile, and politely say you hit like a bitch. Queen will turn pain into power. People throw hate on what shines. Keep your crown high and middle finger higher. Queen Batty, love you, twin. Oh, well, thank you. I'll tell Queen when she gets back. You guys imagine what Heels would have made of TikTok. Oh my God, Heels would have clowned the fuck out. Honestly, I think like Heels would have probably. I mean, like, because she knew a lot about Nick. She knew a lot about JR. She probably would have been like fucking in her glories making clips about these people, just going into the archive.
I believe this would go totally different if Heels were still around out here. I think it would have been different.
Yeah, well, maybe. You know, she might have been right with that whole Karen Reed stuff with going back to the scene, because now the car data, they're thinking that like they're already sending their flying monkeys out to state that, you know, the GPS data don't matter. So she might have came back to the scene before, you know, before getting the other two women.
What?
I believe Heels always stated that.
Yeah. In the Karen Reed case, you know, like how she got Jen McCabe and Carrie, I think Carrie, right?
Yeah, in the car to go with her.
Yeah, that they've gotten like they really closed down. I was watching Kate from Show Mafia or Masshole Mafia, and they really closed down on the fact that they went to where Chloe's at the state and got bite impressions. They've hired a new accident reconstruction person, like instead of that officer. They also hired they brought into a digital person to explain why their image is reversed. And they also brought in the person who's doing the canine impression is like the #1 canine bite expert in like, I think the country or something like that. It's like insane in the state. And apparently they got a new guy to pull up more data that they weren't able to get from the car and other things. And there might be like data of her coming back to the scene before she got those two. That's the rumor. And if she's done, she's pretty done. I'm gonna laugh. I was laughing yesterday at the Glare because he apparently was doing a fundraiser for Turtle Boy and Karen Reed. Do you know how much I think Turtle Boy has raised for his defense? 140,000 so far.
Yeah.
God almighty.
Yeah, he raised $100,000 in like 2 weeks. I shit you not. And that money's gone. That money's being burnt away quicker than you can imagine. Because he has 2 attorneys and he's got them running around all over the place. But anyway, Kodo told me, she's like, do you know, like, I tried to press on their links and they don't work? And I'm like, oh, okay. So basically they did a fundraising stream for the day and their PayPal and GoFundMe links didn't work.
Oh, wow.
And they did it for like 15 hours or some shit. I was laughing. I was just laughing at that.
And not one person in the chat told them.
Yeah.
Like, which kind of means maybe no one tried to donate or they didn't care that much. You know what I mean?
Well, I think they're tapped out. And also that community is like imploding. Because there's a situation that occurred that one of the women came forward in the Karen Reed. She was like the person that was standing on the sidewalk for Karen Reed. And she came forward and she stated that a relative of Karen Reed was sexually harassing free Karen Reed people. And she came to Turtle Boy to say, hey, you know, like this is not a good situation. You know, this should be, you know, be careful. And him with Karen Reed did a campaign against her, harassment campaign against her to the point that she had to go to the hospital because she was all stressed out.
Jeez.
And that one was literally crying on a live stream. I was like, holy fuck. So it's like there's a lot of people, and there's like, they had a fundraiser party for Karen Reed, but they didn't invite any of the people on the sidewalk that stood out there for a year. They just invited the rich people and YouTubers. And that pissed off a lot of people because those people literally stood out there for like 6 hours a day for like,
in the cold.
in the cold. And I'm like, wow, you would at least invite them over for dinner or something, like a free dinner. Like say, hey guys, I really appreciate your support.
Yeah.
You guys mean like those are your fucking soldiers. You don't treat your soldiers like that, you know? I don't know. I would have probably invited them over and just said, hey, we'll get them some pasta. You know, just have a little, something cheap. But just crazy.
Well, I've always thought she's guilty personally, but
yeah, I mean, but there's a lot of people that, because the thing is, it's like, it's really at the age of manipulation. If you can get in front of the press and you can get like a bunch of YouTubers and the press, you can really manipulate. It's the same thing for this case. It's the same thing with a lot of cases, and I guarantee you it's going to be the same thing with the Brian Koberger case, where there's going to be some people that are going to jump ahead of that and try to say, oh, he's innocent, and YouTube's going to jump with the theories. I mean, you ever see that clown guy?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, sits there and he was talking about tunnels and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And parachuting onto the roof.
Parachuting on the roof. And I'm just sitting here, I'm like, what?
Okay. Nice. Have you guys seen this yet?
No, I haven't.
Or Betty threatens Jay for justice. I have all her personal information.
I've seen that one, yeah, but the others haven't.
Yeah, I haven't seen her. Is this morning?
Yes, she basically it's bad.
It's fucked up.
Oh, to close up what we were talking about with the whole like showing the money aspect. I'm just gonna say that we only really hear about and see like if he's live or whatever and he gets a donation or whatever, but those aren't the only donations that come.
Oh, remember Dolly said that there was one lady that was sending him like $500 a week by a check or a month.
Yeah, and he's also gotten checks from churches. Like all kinds of people have pitched in on the premise that he, needs money, literally verbatim, to pay his bills while he's looking for his son. So for me personally, it's just important to note that your disability is paying your bills. Period. Stop the cap.
All right, we'll watch this video.
Vacation fund? Heck no.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
He will slam her ass and take her channel. You cannot put somebody's social security number out there. That is a huge, huge no. So if she's really doing it and she still has it up, you guys all need to be over there. You wouldn't want that happening to you. I don't care if you're a hate channel or not. You don't want your that private information being out on the streets of YouTube. That is reckless. That is dangerous, and shame on that lady. She, like I told you, she's a dirty, dirty, dirty woman. I didn't think she was like this, but after.
What happened? What is she talking about?
She's talking about Jay showing, I guess, his employment record, and people are saying she showed his social security number, but it's my understanding it's redacted, so she didn't.
Well, that video means that she's already got Jay's social security and she's thinking about creating a throwaway account to put it up. So.
After I found out what I found out, I know she's dirty. And she has this facade about her. And she has this way of doing smokes and mirrors for people not to know that she is as dirty and nasty as she is. She's done a lot of damage behind the scenes. She's done a lot of damage in cases for a long time. And if she's throwing out somebody's social security number, she does not want me throwing out hers, right? But I will open a new channel and get all of her personal information, which I have in my possession, custody, and control from the multitude of, actual private investigators I've hired, right? So I don't want to hear this. If you don't want it done to you, don't do it to others. Because there's a lot of people that hold a lot of information about people on these platforms just because of the nastiness that goes on these platforms, but you don't see people throwing all that shit out there and throwing all that information out there on you. Just saying.
Yeah, somebody's got feedback because I hear the music. But anyways, you're a fucking lying ass bitch because you still have my shit right up on your fucking channel, you lying fuck. You fucking criminal out on fucking bond.
Oh my God.
I say it over and over and over again because she sure as fuck is.
No, she is.
Yep. Little bitch. Always she gets so comfortable talking about everybody else's shit. Oh, she's a felon. Oh, she's a criminal. Bitch, you're a criminal. Fuck, you're out on bond right now, bitch.
She's a smooth criminal.
Well, I'm
Shit,
just
not very smooth. They caught her out. Shit.
I'm just gonna say, I will tell you this: if they decide to put more charges on her, it only takes 3 in total to make her a felon.
See?
Here.
She gonna be a whole ass felon by the time this is over if she don't get her shit together.
I feel like
that'll do her.
Whenever you say she's a criminal, I always think of like the Michael Jackson song, "Smooth Criminal."
Yeah.
That's a man thing, apparently.
I swear they were both singing at the same time.
We are starting 2025 off right.
That's right.
It's a great song.
All right, let's listen to this bitch run her cockbox. Here we go.
Just saying.
Just saying. Just saying.
Do unto others as you wish would be done to you, but don't. When you start doing crap like that, you don't cry victim. You don't cry.
Oh my God, Baxter. We need to have a walk down memory lane, huh?
Victim when it happens to you because you dirty butt did it to somebody else, and karma is just desserts. Sorry, it just is. I am a Christian lady here, but I'm a fair lady. People keep thinking that because I'm a Christian lady, I can't be angry. I can't tell somebody where to go and how to get there. I'm not that type of Christian. That's why I go to church, right? Because each and every day I want to be better than I was the day before. It doesn't make me a perfect person, and it doesn't change my humanity in me.
Yeah, well, I mean, just because that's true, just because you go to church doesn't mean you're not an asshole. You know what I mean?
Preach.
Most of us go to church because we are assholes. Well, I'm not wrong.
No.
Yeah, I mean, but it says to me that she's actually got the information. She's just threatened that. So to me, like, so you basically just admitted that you have an information package on J for Justice, and then you plan on releasing it on a throwaway account. And you told the entire internet as well that you were going to do that. So technically, if her information shows up on a random YouTube channel, we know who did it.
Yeah, that was stupid.
Yeah, like, congratulations. That was a brilliant move by Betty. The lady that's got 4 POs and also 6 violations.
Yeah, you know what's really convenient is there was a video of my children put on a throwaway channel, and she shared it on her fucking community tab like the dumb fuck she is. So, thank you, Betty. Was that your throwaway channel? Did you upload that video to put on your community tab? You fucking bitch. Hold on. Why did you know, little bitch birdie fucking dox out UA Crimson Tide yesterday? What the fuck was that about?
Who?
What?
Yeah. War birdie fucking doxed out UA Crimson Tide, the one that comes up or whatever, the one that searches with y'all. Doxed the ever loving fuck out of her.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, on her community tab. Sure did.
Yeah,
God, I can't stand that freaking lady.
Yeah, she's a whack job. That lady's a whack job.
Pigeon. What a bitch ass move.
You know what they call pigeons in New York? Flying rats. And he's hanging out with Nick the rat. So, you know, vibe with your tribe of rats. Just saying. Yeah, she acts like she's the type of person that will commit like every type of sin and then just be like, I confess to my sin, and I shall go to heaven. It's like, no, lady, you're going down. I suggest you get fucking asbestos pants where you're going. Just, I'm a detective. Needs to, in my opinion, detectives need to search every single channel of Bullhorn. I don't know, man. That lady's probably going to jail. I know some people think she's gonna not go to jail, but I can't imagine what punishment they can give her that would actually stick. Because the lady's not paying her bills. She's probably gonna, whether they're gonna have a warrant out for her, not when she's fined and said, "Hey, you owe us $2,000." She's gonna be like, "No, I'm not gonna pay it." Like, just throw her ass in jail. Just that simple.
And fine her. Throw her in jail. Everybody needs to ignore her for her entire stint in jail. No money on her books. Fucking ice her out.
Well.
Are we talking about Betty?
Yes.
Yep. And then fine the fuck out of her.
Yeah, I think she's going to jail. That's my opinion. But if she doesn't go to jail, I'd be kind of disappointed. I'd be sad. I'll just sit there and be like, I'd be kind of sad, to be honest with you.
I want to believe that she's going to go to jail, but I refuse to sell myself that way when I'm in the courtroom. If she does, I'm like, best day ever.
Yeah, I would be so happy if she went to jail. I'd just be like laughing at her while she goes to jail. And then like she's gonna cry probably while she goes to jail. By herself, of course. She's gonna make sure she's not seen on camera. She's gonna cry. And I'm just gonna laugh at her. I'm gonna be like, oh, congratulations, enjoy jail. I think Dolly should fucking go there and film her while she goes to jail, to be honest with you. Maybe send her a message.
Clue's gonna be there.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, but I would say Dolly should also, because he just to stick it into her, like, you're in jail. Congratulations. Sucks to be you.
Dolly, do not stick it into her.
Yeah, Dolly, I don't recommend sticking it into her. Leave that alone.
Yeah. So the whole situation. Let me see. JLR should go too. JLR should go there and fucking report it like a true crime case. Just should hold her fucking his phone up with like her being mugshot and says, "This is Jay. Come on in, everyone. Come on in. I'm in front of the courthouse. We're a YouTuber. This is the YouTuber. I'm not going to give her a name or anything, but this lady is a terrible person, and she's going to jail. And JLR investigators are reporting from this story." And then he starts screaming at her while she's being hauled away in the car. Betty, why did you stalk the grandparents of a missing kid? Betty, do you really have bed bugs? Where you at? Betty. Just ask the wrong questions at her like a news reporter.
Yeah, I don't know if they would do like what do they call it? Like a perp walk with her or not.
They have to throw her into the van, right?
Yeah, it's like, if I'm not mistaken, the jail's like right across the street, but they may walk them under the ground, which is kind of lame.
Yeah, that sucks. I kind of want to see. I just kind of want to see him go to jail. If her go to jail, that'd be amazing. Actually, I'd be very happy.
Will they remand her in the courtroom and like would they remand her in the courtroom and put handcuffs on her in the courtroom? Yeah, like would they take her into custody and remand her in the courtroom?
Possibly, yeah. Because I mean, I don't think that there will be a perp walk, guys. I think that they absolutely don't show them getting put in the car or whatever. Now, I think she will go quietly. I don't know why. Like, I wish you guys could see this woman in this courtroom. Like, fiance don't think she's going to jail. But she's very not. It's kind of funny because her and Sean are not the same person. You know what I mean? Like when they're like in the wild, they're just completely different than on camera. She is in there just quiet. She don't talk unless like she was on the stand and she was talking to the judge, lying by the way to the judge, but she's very calm. Like I didn't even know she had it in her. That calm is how calm she is. Even when the judge called her out for lying, like I just knew for sure she was going to go off on him and get that smart mouth that she has, and she didn't.
Yeah.
But I do pray that I wake up feeling light as a feather, because the moment they say, I order you to go, I don't know, whatever, 60 days, whatever, 60 days in, I'm going to be trotting my fat ass down the stairs to try to find out where they would move her to the jail.
Yeah. I think it will be very. What I wonder what At Night's going to be like. At Night has reported that they have taken Betty in. We are activating all super resources. We have called in Trump to help us siege Tennessee to find out what's happening.
We're petitioning Trump for a pardon.
We're petitioning Trump for his first presidential pardon to Bullhorn Betty. And then they showed like At Night, like standing next to Trump with like the CIA running behind him, heading to Tennessee or something like that, in a fucking field or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, we have activated all super resources. We have activated the sleeper cells of At Night Media. We're working ourselves to bones, and it's just Nick in his bedroom, literally with 5 cell phones, just like speed typing on it, and his computer, just changing his VPN, and just like I need to make sure I keep this up. I need to sell more mugs. Mom wants rent. She said she's gonna kick me out if I don't pay $2,000.
I think that his mom and her knitting circle helps him. Ma, get the ladies together. We need to send these letters out. We need this typed up. I believe that his mom is super supportive. Sure, Nicholas, let me help you.
Yeah, she's like sitting there like, okay, I gotta help my son. He's kind of unemployed. He thinks he runs an intelligence agency. The truth of the matter is he does not run an intelligence agency. He's basically online 16 hours a day. Basically, he's going through Twitter and all these accounts to hope to troll people to make money to sell cups and sweaters.
Now, see, I think it goes a little something more like, oh, my Nikki is so successful. He runs an intelligence agency and he's doing good things. He's just changed his ways around. Him and his little buddy Hong, they're just doing the Lord's work out there. See, I think it goes a little bit different, B-Tim.
Yeah, like, you go.
I will say I do agree with Tim on this one, and I do feel like, whether it's a show or not, I don't know, but I do feel like Sean is very emotionally invested in Betty, and he just wrote he will lose it if she goes to jail. I agree, and I really do hope that they don't have him go to that court case.
Oh, he's going to the court case. He's gonna be there. I don't know. Which it's going to be quite interesting. Let's see his reaction when she goes to jail, to be honest with you. Because I think she is going to jail. And if she doesn't, oh well.
It's going to be interesting to see how well she keeps it together with SF in the courtroom.
Oh, shit. I forgot he's coming to court.
He's coming to court. Are you guys going to go out for lunch or something afterwards or something?
Probably. That's what we do, so...
You know, remember like they actually had a birthday party, like fucking Seth and all of them after Betty's court date or something like that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do remember that.
Tony's
birthday. And I'm like sitting here, I'm like, oh.
Right.
That was so weird to see them all have a birthday party. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. How many days are you going to do in county jail? I hope you have commissary to buy the honey buns, because if you don't, you probably not gonna do well in jail or beat up. I didn't want to make it too R-rated. Like get beat
Not
up.
gonna get some.
Oh no. But yeah, she's not gonna be too happy in the jail because they're not gonna like her.
No.
They're not gonna like her. They're gonna be like, "Lady, get the fuck out of here, you garbage human being. We don't like you."
Shoot, I bet the people that work at the jail locally here are like begging for her to not be arrested.
Do you think Seth's giving her tips for like how to survive jail? Like he just calls her up. He's like, I've been in the jail system. I'm gonna tell you, Betty, how to survive, and he just gives her tips.
That's what I'm saying.
Breaking bread.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Do you know, like, I could literally help Sean if he wants to make money and not like quote unquote work. I have a great idea. Why don't you write a book to help people who may ever find themselves in jail, you know, behave, get along better with the CO. You know what I mean? Like, teach us
I thought you were gonna
regular
say,
citizens how to survive.
yeah, but he's only been employed kind of what? He's not really like extensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say he can't. Yeah, I mean that's somebody that's like 30, 40 years. It's been he's only been there what, 2 years, a year, a couple years. You need somebody with experience, like for real experience.
How was your unhealthy pretzel concoction?
Oh, they're fucking bomb. They're even better today than they were yesterday because they've had time to sit there and absorb the butter and stuff. Yeah, they're bomb as fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have apples next time. Apples.
No, hell no. No.
Like we can't have you eating this unhealthy stuff. This is not good for you.
And you pretzels, and then we had meat and cheese and crackers and chips and dip and
oh my god,
all the good stuff. You know.
That sounds good to me. What's wrong with that, B Tim?
We had
it's unhealthy.
A New Year's Eve party. I partied with you guys. The girls partied with themselves. Like, you know what I mean? They had their, you know.
It's so unhealthy. It's so unhealthy.
Their friends. They had a good time. Shit. Wait a minute. We got 20 out of 30 and our goal ends in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I thought we already hit the motherfucker. Shit. I've been missed. I gotta go read them. Her QB makes cheese dip. Well, it's not cheese dip. It's actually it's Puerto Rican sausage dip is what it is. It's bomb as fuck too. It's got syrup in it. You guys ever had it?
Yeah.
God, that sounds amazing.
No, I have not.
You do a roll of hot sausage and you do a roll of regular sausage and then you do 2 packs of cream cheese once you fry your sausage up. You know, you don't have to drain it. You can if you want, but you don't have to. Then you drop in 2 things of cream cheese, 2 things of Rotel tomatoes, and then syrup to taste. Because it's spicy and then the syrup is sweet. So it's like sweet and spicy. It's fucking bomb. And you gotta do 2 of 2. You can do 1. If you want to do 1, you can do a spicy one or a regular one. If you don't really like it spicy, then don't do a spicy. But we do. So if you want to do 1, you do 1 roll of spicy, 1 cream cheese, 1 thing of Rotel tomatoes, and then syrup to taste, you know. Once you get your sausage done and you put your cream cheese in there, melt it down, and then put your tomatoes in there, your Rotel tomatoes. You can even do them. You can dice up your own, whatever. And then once you have that cooked, you know what I'm saying, to a boil, you grab the syrup. And I usually add, I don't know, about a half a cup to a cup, depending on, you know what I mean, depending on how big the thing, how much I use.
Ooh, could you try using it? Could you try doing a roll of maple sausage?
Yeah, and it's actually really good that way. It's actually really good that way. I like it that way. Some people don't, some people do. I like it that way. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was about to say, I feel like B Tim is like having a coronary right now.
Yeah, he eats fucking fruits and vegetables. That's it. Look, see right here.
Jan makes it too. It's very good. I make it and put it in the crock pot. Yep, you put it in the crock pot. That's right. Have you guys ever had those little smokies wrapped in bacon? They're fucking bomb too.
Yes.
Take those little smokies, wrap them in bacon, then put brown sugar over the top of them, pop them in the oven. Man, they're bomb.
Tim, there is not enough vegetables in the world for both you and I to eat them, so I'm going to concede my share to you, and I'm going to eat your share of the meat.
Listen, Tim, if you had a New Year's party, what would you make for us?
I was going to ask that too.
Hummus dip. With
Carrot and apple sticks.
Things. We would have apples and grapes and broccoli.
We could have ants on a stick.
And carrots. With
Do you
no
remember
dip.
back in elementary school where they would put the ants on a log, a celery stick with peanut butter? Is peanut butter vegan?
Yep.
And raisins down the...
B-tip.
You might have made him sick to his stomach.
Are you here? Are you okay? That's it. Are you all right?
He doesn't even dip his cucumbers in anything. He eats them plain.
Oh, I ain't mad at him for that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, though? Listen, what I do want to try is that cucumber salad where it's like you cut up the little cucumbers into like the little springy, like, you know what I'm saying? The little springy things. And it's like chili flakes and soy sauce and something else. What else? What is? Oh, you hold on. You cut your cucumbers up, put salt on them, and then so it dries them out a little bit or whatever. You're supposed to like put a bunch of salt in them and then wash them off.
Yeah.
And then once you wash them off, you put what all you put in there? Soy sauce, chili flakes. What else goes in it?
I don't know.
But
I don't know. You lost me at cucumber.
Really?
Yeah, they're really good, actually.
Clue, I've never eaten a salad.
See, I don't fuck with avocados. I can't. No. What? You've never had a salad in your life?
No fucking way. That shit tastes like dirt. Nope. I am not eating dirt.
No, it doesn't. You know what? Let me tell you. Look, I used to be the same way, but let me tell you, I would never touch salad, and I used to hate a lot of the vegetables.
Oh my
But let me tell you, the best food I've had since fiance and I started dating is to take just regular shredded lettuce, chicken, cheese, and then crunch up Doritos chips and sprinkle them on the top. Girl, it is so good. I mean, so good.
You just ruined.
Yeah, I put
you just ruined that entire meal. I will eat everything, but the minute you put the lettuce on it, you just fucking ruined it.
It might be a texture thing for you.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Listen, the only reason that it was the nuggets was because I knew if I threw the Big Mac, I definitely hit somebody. But they gave me a Big Mac 3 times with fucking lettuce on it with a grill slip that said no lettuce on it.
That was the issue right there.
Where was the issue? It was the fucking lettuce that set me off. That's what it had to have been. No, don't ruin my food.
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Listen, for almost 49 years strong. In April, it'll be 49 years. I am not changing now.
Well, shit.
I mean, they're pretty good.
No, they're not.
See, we have a restaurant here that makes fucking like salads. They're huge, and it's got lettuce and then lettuce and cheese, and you can do like cubed up ham or little like the turkey, little strips of turkey, ham, chicken, or turkey. But you can do all three. They have roast beef as well. You can like you know what I mean, pick a meat or whatever and put it on there. And it's got onions and green peppers and like a couple eggs on the side and bacon bits on the side. You know what I'm saying? Like they make these bomb ass big ass salads. You can also get them with like fruit in them if you want. Like You can get them with like cranberries or, you know what I mean? Like strawberries and that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, they make them like you can tell them like what you want on there, and they're big as hell too. Like like the to go. It's like one of them big ass, like those to go containers, the white ones that have the lid. They're like one size, one big ass size. That's what they fit in. They're fucking huge.
Well, the way I look at it is that I eat the animals that eat the lettuce, so I'm getting lettuce by proxy. I eat 5-chambered stomach animals.
Oh, there.
So if the cow eats grass, then I'm getting my lettuce when I eat the cow.
Technically, they're not eating the grass. Most of them eat corn, and they have to give vitamins to them for the stuff that they
actually where I live, our cows are put onto mountain pasture, and that's what our grocery store sells is local grass-fed beef. So technically I'm eating the best beef that I possibly could be eating.
Interesting. That cow done shit out the lettuce way before you eat it. That cow, JP says.
I don't care. I'm not eating what my animals, the animals that I eat. I refuse. I'll eat vegetables, but they better be cooked within an inch of their life and covered with either butter and brown sugar or butter and salt and pepper at the very least. But raw vegetables, no fucking way. They're meant to be cooked.
That's crazy.
You guys freak me out when you talk about eating raw shit. I'm like, no, cook it.
I guess you wouldn't like steak tartare.
Oh, I would eat the raw meat. That's not a problem.
Okay. You contradicted yourself.
Cook it first.
You contradicted yourself. Unbelievable.
Oh, whatever. I just no solids. Nope.
Interesting. Very interesting.
And I've never had steak tartare. I've really never had that because I don't think I could do raw hamburger. Hamburger's meant to be cooked.
Interesting.
Clue said, yeah, fuck this conversation. I'm gone.
She's like, I'm hungry. I'm going to McDonald's.
She said, hell with this. Nope.
So what you want to talk about, Queen?
We having this. What all have you guys talked about?
We talked about my favorite book, War and Peace, and we really talked about.
Did you bore everybody? No. Look, no wonder we only got about 800 people left, huh?
Yeah. No, I think basically Voices and that lady with the 5 chihuahuas were talking about jewelry for an hour, and then I jumped.
No, we weren't.
Well, you were talking about some sort of jewelry.
No, we weren't talking about jewelry. Oh, she was telling about her silver allergy and how if it's not silver, if it's not gold or I wasn't really following. I was kind of trying to figure out the next way to change the conversation. But that's okay. Yeah. We just meandered about a lot of things.
Yeah. I was laughing at like the clip about JP pet about Savage. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Are you a racist?
Yes. And then did you see old fucking, T-Pack in there running his fucking mouth talking about he's gonna make it his mission to go real life? And then like you fucking real lifer. And he's like, I mean on this platform.
Yeah, okay, bro.
I said, fuck, we still got to get him his gosh dang dinner. I wonder if he ever got his turkey dinner.
Probably not. Yeah, and the reason why JP did that was because she went on Lolcow Live. She basically said Wings of Redemption, said the N-word while playing a game. Apparently, like, she's watching Wings and other people play video games on Discord or something, which is boring as fuck. And she heard him say it.
Trying to get new friends. I mean, like she knows she's not really welcomed over here, and she didn't get the reaction she wanted, and her numbers dropped significantly.
Yeah, and she's apparently trying to like get on the show, but I'm like,
she's on the new show.
She's on the new show.
Mafia Milkers. It's Savage, Glammy. Yep. It's Savage, Glammy,
what
Lammy.
Kind of fucking weird fucking shit is that?
Like that sounds like a porno.
Yeah,
it's called Mafia Milkers.
Weird shit to me.
And it's a spin-off from lolcow queens.
So basically, Keem is making all these people work for him, and where he gets a percentage. Well, these. Oh my god.
Yep. So he's got like three new shows. The
Four.
lolcow queens.
He's got a reject show, and he's got all these shows. Just like, and what's funny is, it's like he sat there and he stated on his main show he only makes $1,200 a day on his main show. Now that might be pretty good, but it's like you got to split that 3 ways with 3 different content creators. It's a little lot.
400 apiece.
Yeah, which might seem good to you, and not really to me, but to some people. But like, that's not that much,
right? Not for 6 hours.
Yeah, and like, no, I mean, like, and so that's why he's doing all these other shows, is because he plans on, like, basically he's trying to turn this into like a McDonald's franchise, where he basically creates these channels, he gets a percentage of it, and he just like shouts them out, and they do all the work. And he gets a percentage.
Well, they've already made that Becky shave her eyebrows. So like, wow, you already burnt, like you're this soon into it. You've already got somebody shaving eyebrows. Like that's.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, why would you
That's
ever?
the kind of dumb, ignorant ass bullshit that JT used to fucking do. That's why his show never lasted.
Yeah, and that's why, like, the problem is I tried to tune in last one, and they were just complaining about money. They were like, I want more money. I want more money. Like Boogie and Wings, and they were complaining about. I'm like, can you get on with the motherfucking show? Shouldn't this be shit that you discuss like offline? Like, what the fuck is this? Like,
well, maybe it brings them more donos to talk about it on there. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't watch it, but
man. It's not for a lot of people. I was talking to
I can't do the screaming and yelling. I listen to enough of that. I got teenage daughters, so
wait, you don't want to watch like 50-year-old?
I don't want to watch 50-year-old women scream at each other and yell and shave eyebrows and not interested.
Yeah.
It's boring as hell to me.
It is boring because you're just like, there's no content to it. It's just fucking boring. Man, it is boring.
Fake fighting and snobbish ass comments, and I'm good. We have enough of our shit over here. We have enough of our own shit going on.
Wait a minute
here.
The reject show is not Keem's. That's Grace and her dad.
Oh, okay. There's another one that's like Lolcow Review or something.
That is his, yeah.
That's his. Which is like,
he's a hustler. Hustle, get your money. Do you? You know what I mean? Do what you want to do. If they're stupid enough to do it, then go ahead, get your money, boy.
They're stupid.
Yeah. I mean,
I love how you just said that. Like, if they're stupid enough to do it, like, let them do it.
Yep, straight up.
Because that is stupid, man. Like, you literally, like, you're literally giving a guy in perpetuity, a percentage of your show for just giving you a shout out.
Yeah.
Which is the
like
dumbest
shit. He's a hustler. Let him hustle. Shit, it is what it is. If they want to do work for him for free, go ahead.
Yeah.
Make him rich. Do you make him rich, man? Shit, I ain't hating on his hustle.
That's true.
I ain't hating at all.
That's true. I mean, it is a good hustle.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. If they, you know what I'm saying, if she want to sit up there and make him thousands, go ahead, baby. I ain't mad at you.
He'd be hustling. Why?
Like
what?
Keem be hustling.
Yeah, he's be hustling.
He's good people though. He seems like he's cool. He doesn't seem like
he has a pass.
I'm sure he does. Shit.
I mean, like
I mean, he's a bigger YouTuber. I'm sure he probably does.
I mean, like one time, he would do anything for views. At one time, he offered an Xbox to a kid so he can shove like a 10-year-old kid or 9-year-old kid. He offered like an Xbox or a PlayStation if he could shove an ice cream in his face.
Did the kid do it?
Yeah.
I bet he did.
I bet he did. He's just like fucking did that with the quickness.
Hell yeah. He said, shit, I got you.
Give me that Xbox first.
Mother probably did the shit for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He said the N-word when he was talking about Alex.
Oh hell.
Yeah, he used to like how he got famous was basically he was playing fucking video games, and then he started, trolling people online, kind of fucking with them, and people liked it, and then he got picked up by other people's, and grew from there basically, and just invested his money into company like a video game and made money from that, and did other investments and he made money.
See, there you go.
He was also banned from YouTube, but he was the first one to figure a way around it, really. He basically had someone own the channel while he was an employee.
Oh, nice.
So, and then YouTube finally let him back on, and basically he doesn't have to do that anymore.
Well, yeah, they're like, okay, well, we got a loophole, so I'm gonna be on here one way or another.
Which when I heard that, I was like,
go ahead and let me back on.
Yeah, when I heard that, I was like, man, that's pretty fucking smart move, actually.
Right.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Did you see Molly gave Brittany J advice?
No.
Oh my God! Please, let's play that.
Where's it at?
It's on membership somewhere. I like with Tragedy, but I saw it. And I'll just explain it. Basically, she does the usual love bombing. Brittany, she goes in the chat and she's like, she's love bombing, and then
Brittany does.
Yeah, Brittany does in Molly's chat. And
okay.
And then basically Molly's like, I like you, but I'm gonna give you a little advice. The people around you, you should not be hanging around them anymore. They're gonna mess you up. They're gonna screw you over.
Molly said this to her?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Just told her that the people she's hanging around with are not good people.
Yeah, which was shockingly good advice that she will not take. Don't waste your breath, Molly. Bad advice. She's not going to take.
Brittany said that Jay was stalking her, and they were like, how? And she's like, well, she was just playing my streams. I'm like, oh, fuck. You've been talking to Betty too long.
Yeah. That one's so stupid. First off, if a person has 100K subs, plays your streams, that is you could turn that shit around and use that as advertisement for your fucking channel. When people get freaked out when someone streams them or reviews them and shit like that, and it's no, you could fucking turn that shit around and fucking use that to kind of backfire on them. Depends on how you react, and it depends on what you do. So unfortunately, she's too stupid to realize that, because she's a dummy. Let me see. Tim has feedback. Do I have feedback?
Some people have to learn for themselves,
No, it's Queen that has feedback.
Oh, is
your
it?
bubble? Your bubble keeps squeaking every time it beats Tim or I talk.
Tina D deserves new friends to make a few bucks. I'm voting for the underdog. Tina D from the Loca. Honestly, I mean, that lady, I didn't know. I don't know. I think these people are kind of. Yeah, oh, she's gone. No, she's got to relog in. I don't know. I feel honestly, Keem is basically going to the circus and basically grabbing these freaks and figuring a way to make money from them.
They can destroy your life going forward, making you, I saw somebody write in chat that it makes you unemployable because of your digital footprint. So, I mean, the only thing you have really the option to do is work for him and make money once you start.
Yeah, you're literally a cow. He is the farmer, and he is milking you. And then eventually he's going to take you out back for slaughter to serve up the meat to you voices, because you're the meat eater. That's what I'm saying.
Nope, that ain't no grass-fed beef raised locally. Nope, that ain't no local grass-fed beef. No, thank you.
Yeah. Tim, you should be a YouTube channel manager. You know all the YouTube stuff. No, I know all the YouTube lore with these people, so I know them. So, I know that Keem had his own snakening that happened to him that actually he survived through, and it was a big snakening. It was like a gigantic. Basically, he was friends. He still runs, but he runs a show called Drama Alert. It has like a few million subs. That time it was like 1 million. And he got friends with Leafy is Here and Grade A Under A. And basically they were friends, and they were kind of like, Leafy would just do videos where he would just like grab random YouTubers and just make fun of them, just like cringy people. And he was making like $200,000 or $300,000 a month because ad revenue was so high back then on his videos. Leafy, I think it was like 250,000 or something like that a month. And
Wow.
Grade A was making a bunch of money too. And what happened was, I guess they had some sort of disagreement or something. So they both grabbed like a bunch of videos and started making like hit pieces on Keemstar. And Keemstar literally took Leafy on his helicopter, like on a helicopter ride, and they were like friends in real life. And they completely backstabbed him, like stick that knife in him and twist it. And basically Keem, did his show, but then he started up a podcast called Baited to kind of fuck with them as and it was kind of funny. And their shows, I think Leafy got perma-banned from YouTube. Left YouTube, got perma-banned, and Grade disappeared. And basically survived through that. Oh, they're only doing it for $1,000 a month? Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. She can make more on her own damn channel.
Yeah, I heard that Keemstar has to buy, like Savage was like, I'm too poor, and he has to buy her a computer and a mic. I'm too poor.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Might as well find somebody else. Shit.
He said that he did that for Glammy Lammy too. He got her all set up with new. Like I said, I've been peeking.
You've been watching them.
I do, until they really get to screaming at each other.
You said you liked it. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's a it's a free guilty pleasure to watch. I will never chat in the chat. And I can only stand the ads for so long.
Yeah, as I say, you do it's your own thing.
I just have found it interesting just because listen, I respect Burnt Toast immensely. And when she said, when we were joking around and I said, ooh, maybe I'll go try out. And she warned us about how bad the repercussions can be. Like, that's why I've been watching it, because like they really fuck with those people. Like,
yeah, that's why I was like,
fuck with them in all aspects of their life.
I mean, for the money they're offering, I'd be like, fuck this. I'd rather work at McDonald's. To be completely honest with you, I would rather work at McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, straight up. But at this point, I don't believe any of them can now get a job at McDonald's, B-Tim.
When you're unemployable to McDonald's, savage.
I mean, fuck, it's rough, dude. I would not, if I fucking looked at if somebody came to my place of employment and or my business and put in an application and I type their name into the Google and the first thing that comes up is Tina with this girl sitting on her legs wide open on her back on the couch, and then there's Savage there and Boogie. Nope.
I remember I saw Boogie try to get it. I remember Boogie try to go for a job interview, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm a felon, and I haven't worked in like 20 years. I've done only YouTube, 20 years, and I'm lazy, and I'm disabled. Can you get me a job?" Lady's like, "No." And I also said some crazy things online.
Oh. So, really not joking that they're completely unemployable.
Yeah, they're not employable.
Fuck.
They're really not employable. Yeah, they're pretty fucked voices.
Damn. That's scary to know that somebody from the internet has that much power over your life. That's fucking scary.
Well, what happened?
You have the power over your life. You're the one going on there and doing it. That's their choice.
Yeah.
Well,
You're making them do that.
Well, but once you become unemployable, I mean.
Well, I mean, Savage has been on here 9 years and ain't had a job since, has she? I mean, I ain't seen a job. I don't know. I don't think she gives a fuck. So, I mean, but it doesn't really seem like Tina gives a fuck, or, you know what I mean? Any of them, really.
That's true.
I mean, that Becky lady sits in a fucking chair and acts like a Karen. Tina and Savage argue, and then one, she just throws in words wherever she feels relevant, or, you know what I'm saying? She tries to make herself relevant, but she's, they talk over the top of her, so.
I think I would quit that show the moment that person continuously talks over me. I'll be like, what the fuck's the point of this? Like, whoever is louder, I might as well just get a bullhorn or a fucking giant mic and just scream it into the microphone. Will that make me win the argument that you can't hear anything? Like, so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. I don't understand people. Like, as soon as people start screaming at each other and stuff like that, to me is like, give me up, right? This is so stupid. Like, they did this before, by the way. This is not new content. They would do this like shit. I think like the Kill Stream and other like the Kumite. The Kumite used to do shit like this.
Honey?
What's up?
How are you guys?
Good. How are you, baby?
Oh, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
I kind of got on panel last night, and then I had a massive emergency walking into 2025. My water heater exploded.
Oh, no.
That's getting fixed today. I think I have somebody on their way as we speak. And then I just filleted my finger cutting up the garlic, and I am bleeding like a stuffed pig. So 2020.
I'm getting on panel to talk shit with the girls and beat Tim.
Did you get a Sonichu medallion that came into your mail or something? Like you're cursed by something?
Oh my gosh, B Tim, I'm telling you, what is going on? Like 2025 is not off to a good start at all.
Could be worse. It could be better.
You're exactly right. And not only did my water heater go out, explode, then my heat went out too. So it's 65 degrees in my house right now.
How the hell did the heat go out? What happened with that?
I don't know. When the maintenance man comes, then we're going to talk about it, but I don't know how that happened. I guess when it rains, it pours.
Yeah,
apparently.
I'm sorry about that.
But you know what's funny? All these issues are going on. All these issues are going on in 2025, and I don't have to get on the internet and grift because I work. Like, I don't have to get on here. Yeah, I want to vent and say, shit happens. It sucks. But I'll take care of it. I got this. I totally got this.
That's right.
So, knock that fuck shit off. I'm not grifting for shit. I'm just venting. I'm telling people shit happens. It sucks. It happened at the worst time. It sucks.
Well,
I hate going through this.
Past, bills, Christmas, and now this. You know what I mean?
Yep. And regardless, I'm going to be okay. And I don't have to
be an adult.
Yeah. I'm adulting right now.
I couldn't wait to grow up. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't wait to grow up.
Exactly.
Here we are punching fucking air every time something like this happens.
Exactly.
I wish I was a fucking kid again.
Yep. Exactly.
Michael Jackson.
So damn fast.
Michael Jackson also wished he was a kid again. Didn't work out too great.
Yeah. Well, when you have to pay bills like that and shit like this happens and it's back to back to back, shit.
Yep.
I'd rather be a kid again than be an adult and deal with this. That's for sure.
Yeah, but then you would have to be told like when to go to bed and
Yeah, that's fine.
Tell me when to go to bed. I don't care. Tell me when to go to bed. But as long as I don't have to adult for a day, give me
Right.
a break. I'll go to bed anytime you tell me to.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you want me to take a nap? I got you.
Exactly.
Good
so
night,
well,
baby.
As
so well behaved.
Savage would say, take a little nappy nap. Go to bed. Take a little nappy nap. That's the only thing I agree with her. When she tells people to take a nappy nap, yep. Okay. Gotcha.
Interesting. So how are you doing besides being cursed?
Right.
Well, I do have shrimp and crab legs in the oven at the moment. They're not gonna rock my vibe. I mean, shit happens. I can still use my oven. I can still go on about my day.
Okay.
I can take a shower, but it's gonna be a cold shower. And that's kind of that wakes people up. So it's all good. It's all good. I am very, 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 very blessed. And I just want to wish everybody in the chat a happy new year. This new year sucks. It got off to a rocky start, but I think maybe it's getting all the shit out like Joneson. Maybe it's taking a big shit on day one and then the rest of the year I'm gonna coast. We'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well, I think things will get better, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it will.
The timing is impeccable.
I mean, it could be worse. You could be Betty. You could be facing jail time.
Yep.
Anti-slaps, lawsuits, your hair falling out.
Yep.
Bed bugs.
You ain't letting this anti-slap go.
I'm not. I can't.
Every day.
I talk about.
Has Nick or Midnight Media posted? Let's go see.
Let's see. You're gonna do it, or you want me to do it? That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check them. You can check them too.
I'm kind of curious on January 7th at midnight, like what's Betty? I can't imagine, like we're all normal. So we have rational thoughts going through our head. So like on January 7th, I would be thinking, oh God, I have to go to court tomorrow. Oh God, I might be facing jail time for however long. Oh God, oh God. Do you think that's going to run through her head on January 7th at midnight?
No.
Ugh.
Because if
No.
she made proper decisions in life, she wouldn't be in this mess.
Ugh.
She doesn't think properly. She doesn't really think like ahead and say to herself, geez, I really should probably not continue this action because I could go to jail.
Yeah.
Or maybe I should show up for court and not live stream and say F you to the judge while he's watching.
Yeah.
Just things like that. That would probably make normal people say, yeah, that's not a good idea. But her, she's not very smart. So no, I don't think. I think she's going to think that she's going to go in there and she's not going to do anything and she's going to make the hater. She's more concerned about the people online than possibly going to jail. That's what I think.
Exactly.
It would be the opposite for me. I wouldn't give two fucks about what people thought about me. I would be more worried about going to jail.
Well, Betty, if you're listening, I'm telling you right now, people that are the hate channels, we are concerned about you. If you're not worried about yourself, we're worried for you. Like when you come out of jail, I don't want to hear anything about, oh, my back hurt. Oh, they didn't take care of me. They didn't do this and that. They didn't get my meds when I needed meds. I needed ibuprofen. I was in so much pain because the cot hurt so bad. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You put yourself in this position. This is where you are. This is what's happening. And on January 7th, I would be terrified as a normal human being, but apparently she's not normal. I think she's a demon trying to act like a human, because what human at her age range? I'm 44. She is 45. She is 1 year older than I am. I don't talk like she does. I don't say scrupulous. I don't say any of the words that she says. I don't talk like her. she's not normal. Like, she's not okay.
Well, I think that normal is the setting on the dryer.
Right. And I agree with that. But to this point, to make it so well known, I mean, to have a platform, I'm sick that she has a platform. And people follow her. Did you see Kodo's? I'm really far behind and I apologize, but I think it was by Kodo that did the when somebody called in on Betty's line and was the same voice as the person that made the threatening phone call.
I don't think it's the same voice, but I think that was Lippy.
Not the same voice.
Yeah.
It wasn't? You guys
Yeah.
don't feel like it was?
No, I think it's the same region, like around the, like definitely like a southern person, but I don't think it's the same person because it sounded different to me.
I'm sorry, I said Kodo. I think it was Lippy. I'm sorry.
Lippy. But you know what the thing is? I wouldn't be shocked if it was a BHP subscriber that did it, to be honest with you.
Right. Right.
That would shock me, you know?
But to even do that, that's I heard that. Oh, could you imagine getting voicemails like that every single day?
That's probably what happens to those people, like the Proudfoot.
That's
you know,
terrible.
You know, that's the thing. Like a lot of people, you know, it happens a lot. So
that's awful.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are it's gonna be a very shocking year of 2025 for a lot of people. I think Betty might be in big trouble because I think she's going in that courtroom without an attorney.
Yep. Oh God. Oh. Okay.
I mean, I think like if you there's a little bit of an echo with you, Hardy. I think you get like a feedback a little bit.
I'll mute or I'll drop off. Actually, my maintenance man is about to show up to fix my water heater, so I'm just gonna drop down.
All right. It was good talking to you. I hope things get better.
I hope so too. Happy New Year, y'all.
I don't know if Betty paid back the Proudfoots. Yeah, I don't know. We will see. I think that would probably be something she definitely should be forced to pay back because she's used to costing everyone money. You know, she gloats about costing people money. Well, you know, it's time for you to pay some fucking money, you horrible person. You know. Let me see what Pat Knight's got to say.
Horrible is right.
Yeah, she's like she like gloats about costing people money out of their opinions. Like she is really, yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Did you hear about the whole sexual harassment thing?
What?
Ew, no, what do you mean?
With the Karen Reed stuff?
Oh, fuck. I thought you was talking about SF and Nick.
No. I was talking about basically this woman was saying that the family of, like someone from the family of Karen Reed was sexually harassing the people for Free Karen Reed. And she told Turtle Boy, and then she got doxxed and messed with, and he made lives about her to the point that she had to go to the hospital because she was so stressed out. So pretty. It looks like Glaire's getting a little heat. Someone on Twitter pulled up an old Morbid tweet and going at Glaire some more.
Uh-oh.
I mean, yeah, let me see. It says this person is Julie Copper. It says shortly after Thanksgiving, a scandal simmered over for the FKR movement when it was revealed that the Reed family members have been sexually harassing female supporters. Today, Nathan Reed, accused murderer Karen Reed, a brother, appeared on YouTube show of Will of the Glare. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done. They broke the name, but I didn't read. Of the Glare, a man with a history of domestic, well, I don't care about that, whose current online behavior and attitude towards women is abhorrent. The Glare had also been invited by the Reed family and her attorney to sit with them in court during the trial. When will Reed family protect the women who are donating their time and money from the predators within their own ranks? Supporters of the creators of this type is a slap in the face of all women and abuse survivors. Show me you, and they show a tweet from Mr. Glare that says, maybe your grandma should have been called a CUNT while she got F. You probably would have turned out better. So they're kind of, and they're playing a morbid stream where I think he, talked to Nunya. And they have a clip of the Glare Core and Nunya, a CUNT. That's very interesting.
Well, sometimes a shoe fits.
Oh, it's looking bad for Karen. Looking really bad. They sent out a dog expert. They sent out the #1 dog expert. The state hired like the #1 dog bite expert on attacks and stuff to get the impressions of Chloe. So they found the dog. They hired a new accident reconstruction person. They hired someone for the video to describe why the video is inverted. They hired a new accident reconstruction person. I mean, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I was watching Masso Mafia made a good video. Yeah, Masso Mafia made a good video. I was watching. It was really good. It was like a documentary. It reminded me of like a Netflix special, actually. It's pretty good.
The WoW wasn't for that. The WoW was for they're postponing the Sugar Bowl.
What's the Sugar Bowl?
It's a football game that's played on New Year's Day because of what happened on Bourbon Street.
Oh, the murders?
They're saying it was a terrorist attack.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's terrible.
I mean, it's a college football game.
Yeah, but it can make sense that you don't want to really pull up events like that when you're not sure if there's other people involved,
Mm-hmm.
So it's very sad. That's just, you know what I mean? It's seems like a lot more fucking shootings and shit like that these days, It's really sad.
And I've always blamed it on lack of respect. In society, we're losing respect for human beings as a whole.
Yeah. Yeah, the prosecutor for the state is way better. Way better. I think she's cooked because she can't change it. What? Yeah. You said beat him.
Yeah, I did. You really have Beth in her feelings.
Who's Beth?
She's really upset with you right now.
Who's Beth?
A grifter on YouTube. But let me tell you what she says. Ready?
Okay. Well, okay.
You're on a channel that makes money on YouTube. This is Queen's job. And you're telling her you wouldn't come on YouTube to grift? You're saying that to Queen, the biggest grifter on here?
He's meeting Heartland Honey when Heartland was up here saying that.
There you go. So, Heartland Honey, you really got Beth in her feelings.
Yeah. I don't even know who the fuck Beth is. It's just like, what
just
the fuck
another
is...
YouTube grifter that's mad when people make money. She gets pissed.
Oh, okay.
She's one of the ones that pops into people's chats and talks shit. You know what I'm saying? She'll pop up and make a shit comment.
Oh, okay. All right.
You got her feelings hurt. She got her feelings hurt today.
I think that was someone else, but I don't know.
It's not you, B-Tim.
Yeah, that's not
it
me.
It wasn't you. It was Heartland. Here she is.
Yeah,
I'm right here.
Is that who you were talking to?
Did I hurt somebody's feelings?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, no. Okay, what happened, Queen, was Heartland was talking about everything bad that had just happened to her coming into this year. And at that point, then Beth said, and Heartland said, I don't come on YouTube to grift for it. And then Beth come in with her smarky ass comment.
What'd she say? I don't know what she said.
Well, you got Beth the grifter in her feelings. She's really mad right now.
Oh, because I'm not a grifter. I really work for my money and I pay my bills. Did I hurt your fifis?
Yeah, it's not our Beth that comes in here. It's just another account that trolls. You know what I'm saying? She pops in from chat to chat.
Poor baby.
Runs the cock box quite a bit.
Aww.
So anyhow, you got her pissed off. She said, you're on a channel that makes money on YouTube. This is Queen's job. And you're telling her you wouldn't come on YouTube to grift? You're saying that to Queen Bee, the biggest grifter on here? Because I say just grift money all day long. That's what I do. Yeah, the real Beth is, we have a Beth in here that's cool with us, like that we like. And we have one that runs their cock box that we don't like. That's the one we don't
like. Okay. Yeah. It's all your fault, Queen Bee. It's all your
where's
fault.
Nathan Nicholas David? I want to know where Nathan Nicholas David's at.
See how they always redirect back to you, Queen Bee? They always come back to you. Always. It's always your fault. Damn it, Queen Bee. It's your fault my water heater went out. It's your fault that I sliced my finger. It's your fault that I'm having a horrible 2025.
Let me grift you some money. We need some, listen, you guys, we need some money grifted right now from the chat. We need some money grifted for Heartland Honey. We need some money grifted for Beth's attitude.
Yeah, and I'm going to donate it to the Children's Hospital. I don't want a dime off the internet. If you want to grift, if you want to raise money, it's going to a network.
Take lessons from Sleepy Jace from the Snooze and Poon.
Yeah, so we're not doing this shit. You see how they twist it so bad? They want it so bad. Like, I was totally innocent coming up here and talking and just venting. And then they want to turn it into some stupid bullshit.
They said we're going to talk shit to Heartland Honey today. She's already having a bad day here. Let me fuck her.
Exactly. Let me fuck her 2025 up.
Let me just make sure you're having a bad day? This is the internet. Let me make sure you have an even shittier fucking day. God dang. Listen, Nathan David was in Jay's comments last night too. Nathan Nicholas David. Nathan Nicholas.
Paging Red Rover. Send David Nicholas David over.
Send Nathan David on over.
Come on. Like you had a lot of things to say last night. I wasn't at full capacity. Why don't you come back and play today, please?
Nathan David is really Nick the Hats Fitzfowl wants to be Queen Bee's best friend.
Are you shitting me?
That's him. Yeah, Nathan David. In my opinion, is Nathan David, and it's Nick the Hats Fitzfowl wants to be Queen Bee's best friend.
That makes perfect sense. I didn't even think about it being that.
What'd you say, voices?
That Nathan David would be in Queen's opinion, it's Nicholas wants to be Queen's best friend.
Who the fuck is Nathan? The fuck is these people?
Don't you remember the guy last night that kept saying that the grand jury was meeting and Chris and Katie are going to be indicted and Chris and Katie should never be able to be around kids again and they're dangerous and
Justin was saying that. I don't know these clowns. Jesus Christ.
This person named Nathan David was in the comments last night while we were live, Tim.
Oh, okay.
We were reading them out.
Yeah, I was
you might have gone to bed.
Yeah, I was sleeping. I was trying to sleep. I literally had to have construction like headphones on because I have a pair of those that blocks out all sound this time for the fireworks, so I couldn't hear them to sleep. But I had to sleep on my back because you can't really sleep, so. But it was just like so. Yeah, I was out. I was trying to.
Oh, are
sleep,
you a
but
belly sleeper? Are you a belly sleeper?
side?
Oh, yeah, that would make it hard with those headphones, huh?
Yeah, I have like the indentation, but with the construction type of headphones that block off all the noise. Because I use like there's regular ones, and then there's the major ones for the fireworks.
Right.
So, yeah,
And I bet that was crazy last night around you, huh?
Yeah, I get annoyed. Kind of wish I could throw those people in jail for disturbing my sleep pattern.
Right side or left side?
I switch.
Oh. Gotcha. Solid belly sleeper here, but also my left side. Alternate.
Interesting. So what this person
know.
said, there's a grand jury out and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
but what they don't realize is that grand juries meet what? Once a month during what? The first week of the month?
Yeah, but you got to realize that person probably watched a Justin stream and they're taking advice from a guy that is, in my opinion, a very manipulative liar.
Right.
And he basically just says the propaganda that he's being told to say. And that's what I think he does. Please say, get off my lawn. I would say that, actually.
Right? You grew that grass. That's for you to walk on, not them. That's the way I look at it.
Oh, I have a special pillow with an indentation in there. But I have to wear like the bigger headphones because I have like the big ones for the construction ones as well for the noise canceling.
For like being on a construction site, yeah.
Yeah.
The OSHA approved ones, yeah.
Yeah, and that helps a lot when it's really freaking horrible at night when these fireworks come out. That's why I don't really like New Year's or 4th of July with the fireworks because it's the fireworks that piss me off on those days. I sit there and I'm like, oh my God, I got to deal with these stupid fireworks over and over again every year, messing me up on my sleep pattern. Just annoys me.
Well, and I understand that, but I'm one of those assholes that likes to light off those fireworks because, damn, it's a lot of fun. Putting flame to something and then allowing it to explode and it goes up and it makes pretty flames also. God, I love fireworks.
Would I interview Karen Reed if I had a chance? She would not answer any of my questions. She would lie, and she has a lawyer with her. So no, she would never. And she's also an elitist that really only interacts with rich people. I would never like Karen Reed. I think the lady's
oh fuck! How did we get back on that? I leave, I get a phone call, boom, we're back on Karen Reed again. How the fuck we get back on that?
Someone asked what I do. The chat said something. I answered. Says what I ever.
Tim rain on Karen, and we're never gonna get off of it.
Listen, that second trial, she's going to jail. I seen that little video.
Yeah. Jail, her ass is going to prison, son.
Yeah,
she's done.
They already they got the #1 dog expert, the state,
cooked.
And they actually got the teeth impressions. They went and found Chloe, and they got the teeth impressions from her, from the dog.
They went and found her.
Yeah, and they got the #1 dog expert, the state, to refute the dog theory. They also hired a new accident reconstruction person. They also hired a new tech person for the video. They also hired someone to get more data from the GPS to show that she might have came back to the scene before she picked up her friends.
Hey, B. Tim.
What?
Can you do the get off my lawn in an old man fashion, please?
Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn.
Thank you.
Get off my lawn, you no good kids, or I'll call your parents. Good kids. You know, good whippersnappers.
Whippersnapper. I love it.
Tired of these kids.
Oh,
Frolicking.
hey, guess what?
What?
I think I just grifted you $10. Actually, sorry, $2. $2 Hartley. Hold on, for Hartley for the goal fund. Is that what it is? Heartland Honey, there we go. $2 right there, and Canvas gave 5 for the grifting fund. Boom, $7 right fucking there. Grift. Listen to that. Look at that grift.
Oh my goodness, where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? I'm not getting it.
What you gonna do with your $7?
I'm not doing anything with that $7. Donate that $7 to your local community. Like, give that $7 to a homeless person on the street that you see on the side of the road.
How about you buy How about you buy apples as a snack and not eat those disgustingly unhealthy things?
Yeah, I agree with you, Tim. But see, this is
we're
not
not very good at grifting if we only got $7. God damn
Hey,
it.
check your cash app.
I do not want to grift. This is not a grift. I was just venting. And by the way, my maintenance man is still not here. He called me 2 hours ago, but he's trying to find a 40-gallon water tank.
We got
on
$5
New Year's Day.
more. So. We got $12. We got $12. Fuck, we better get where's Rowena? We got our shoulder pads. Break the pads out.
No, donate to your local community. I will not see that $12. I will never see that $12. I have no anticipation.
I'm sending it over right now.
No, you have no way to send it to me.
You know what we're gonna buy with that $12? We're gonna buy the matches to light the water heater with. Because that's all we got. That's all right. We're good with that. We're good with that. There we go. We're gonna light the pilot light when it's ready.
There you go. There you go.
Buy us a box of matches and light the way. Gosh dang.
My goodness.
When does this Karen Ring trial start again? When's that starting up again?
Supposed to be in a couple of months, but it might get delayed a little bit. But yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Do you think Tom CPU is gonna white knight for her like he was?
There's the infighting. What?
Bitter Tea's dog passed. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Bitter. That's awful. I'm so sorry.
What happened? Wait, I missed it. What happened with Bitter Tea?
Bitter Tea's dad passed away. Bitter Tea's dad died.
Oh, Bitter Tea. I'm so sorry.
Oh, her dog. Dog. Wait, you from before or another dog?
She just said, my dog passed away. I hope this is no indication of how my 2025 is starting off. That's what she said.
Had the puppies, the entire litter. The puppies died, or the dog that gave birth.
Well, maybe this is an inclination. I can't say the word. Inclination.
Well, this is the whole
2025.
The mom, though. Man, that's so sad. Dang it. Because the dad passed away, and this litter was from the dad that passed.
Oh,
so
no.
The litter of puppies that she was having was from her dog that she had. She had him for a really long time. He was a very good dog to her, and she was really banking on getting these puppies being born because the dad had passed away, and it was the last litter of the dad's. So.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
To keep the litter because, she's devastated. I know you are, baby. I'm so sorry.
See, this is why I came on. I'm so sorry, Bitter Tea.
They had to rush the dog in for C-section because she had to have a C-section, and the pups they said they were ready. Oh man, I'm so sorry. What happened? Why'd they lose? What happened? Why'd you lose them? You want to step up here and tell us, or you just want to wait for a little while? If you're upset, I don't want you to. I mean, I guess I thought they were a healthy litter. No. The grifting was a joke. It's okay. That was a joke.
That was a joke. And the only reason I just came up here to vent. I am not up here to make a statement, and
Yeah, baby,
I'm
they know that. You know, we gotta have a troll every once in a while.
right. I know, but I just wanted to share with people, like, we all have it in our head that a new year is going to bring new beginnings, and sometimes it doesn't happen that way. It doesn't.
That's right.
But hopefully today we can get it out of the way. So, I mean, the next year is not going to be easy for anybody. Like, let's be honest. It's not
Right.
going to be easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be Skittles and rainbows for sure.
Yeah, life is not easy by any means, but hopefully we can deal with what we have to deal with today and then get a break. Like, stop, you know? And then maybe we can breathe, and then the next round of chaos is going to start up. And that's what we do. I mean, that's how we're built. It is
Well, I don't
what
know
it
about y'all, but
is.
I'm having Skittles. I'm having Skittles and rainbows. Look at me. I'm a damn unicorn. And I am going to thrive in 2025. I am not just going to be resilient and exist. So I don't know about y'all, but I am not. I rebuke all that negativity.
There
Bubble
you
up.
go. Yep. Voices is rising. She is rising. Love it.
What clip, Kodo? Could come up and drop it in the back, or email it to me and I'll pop it up.
What video?
I don't know. She said I wish Clean would play the clip. I don't know what clip she wants me to play.
Let me check out.
Bubble up. Get out of my bubble.
Get out of my bubble. Get out of my bubble. I swear to God, that's exactly what he sounded like. Get out of my bubble. I was like, oh no, Dolly, no.
Get out of my bubble. Get out of my bubble.
Listen, I will play this clip. It was funnier than hell. They had it on last night. Oh my God.
Ooh, I got a knock at my door. It might be the maintenance man. I gotta go.
All right, you have a good one.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
All right, see you later. Well,
I don't know what we're playing. I don't know what's going on.
I have a hey Bitter, what's up, baby?
Nothing. If I was going to see your video with Kodo first, and
I don't know what video she wanted. I told her to email it to me, send it over to me. But SF Investigates is what I was reading, and he said 21 hours ago, I promise transparency, so here's the final email I have sent to Bruce Castor Jr. and Joseph Lesniak regarding the injunction and complaint filed in Delaware County. My last email as of 2024. Hashtag FAFO. So I'm not sure.
I saw that last night, and I didn't know if you saw it. I thought you'd already seen it. When I would have showed it to you had you not seen it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I got a screenshot of it, but I didn't have time to read it. Yeah, I was gonna say somebody sent me one, but I didn't have time to read all of it, and I didn't read the email either.
I was going to tell you that I sent this to you in a message, but you know my blood work thing already came back, and it was wonderful.
Oh, congratulations, baby! That's awesome. That's awesome. But I know that you're really devastated about your pups because this was the dog that you had lost, right? Is that the dad that the?
Yeah, I lost the dog.
Okay, so it was the same one. So was there something like wrong with them, like like hereditary then maybe?
No, I went and had a progesterone test done on them Friday, and the progesterone, because she hadn't had them yet, so I was worried. Had a progesterone test done on Friday, and the progesterone level indicated that she should have already had them. And I had, they checked her temperature. We did an ultrasound. Everything was in line. She should have already had them. And so on Saturday, I had the C-section, and we only came home with one puppy. That's all they could get to breathe. And it wasn't nursing good, so we tried with bottles and stuff, and then it lived until yesterday, and it died.
How many did you have?
We had three. It had three total, and we came home with one, and then it died from the vet.
Oh,
So I still got an $800 vet bill, and that's what I'm left with after I've paid everything. I've already paid for the progesterone testing and the ultrasound and all that crap, but I've still got left what I have not paid yet. It's the $800. I'm like, not only has my dog died, not only has my puppy litter died, but I'm still stuck with this $800 vet bill, and I'm going into
see, and
2025
that's
with
right there
that
why I
and a
will
whole
not
litter
breed.
died.
People wanted to know why, what I breed my dogs, my Frenchie and my Bulldog. I said, fuck no, nope. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I would hate for something to happen to one of my babies having their babies.
Yep.
You
Well,
know,
and that's what I told them. I
what's
said,
up,
just make
Petty?
sure
You're right.
I'm sorry, Bitter. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
That's all right, honey. I was just told. Well, the main thing was to make sure my mother lived, and I was like, but I really want, my puppy. I really need one because my main one died, and he was my favorite out of
You're
all of them.
roboting on this.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
No, it's roboting real bad. Do you have earbuds in or?
No, but I took them out. I haven't got anything in.
Oh shit, it's real bad. Oh,
Hold on, I'll go out.
Yeah, as I say, just pop back up if you can hear me. Oh,
Can I share a video, Queen?
Yeah, go ahead, Petty, real quick.
I just wanted to say really quickly, I know it wasn't Hartley whose water heater went, but the person before me who sent the super chat said Hartley, and I just jokingly switched it to Hartley, just as a joke. But now it's going as Hartley's water heater, and it's not. So I apologise.
Of
It
course,
was supposed to be a joke.
listen, that's how quick stuff runs out. You know what I mean? That's how quick shit gets carried from chat to chat. Now watch later tonight. It's gonna say Hartley was grifting for a water heater.
It's not Hartley. It's my fault.
It was never Hartley. It was Heartland Honey.
That was my fault. So I just wanted to correct it.
Queen, can I share a video? It's very important. It's a very important video. Queen.
Yeah. I wanted to give Petty a chance to finish what she was saying because it's really rude. So I just wanted to let her finish first. Sorry about that. Here, Bitter, you're back up here with us. Are you okay? You got your...
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, go ahead and let Petty finish.
It's okay. That's all I was saying. I didn't want to interrupt you in the first place, Bitter T. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry about your dogs.
Well, that's okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. The mother's living. That's better than me living with no dogs at all. But
yeah.
My Frenchie, we are breeding her on Friday, so that's going to be a first. So but I'm not breeding her anymore after that. So I don't know.
Sure.
I don't want to breed her now that I've lost that litter, but I don't know. Stress. But anyway, I hope you all had a great New Year's Eve.
All right, you have a good one. Hopefully things get better.
I hope you did too.
Bye, Bitter.
Oh,
I thought you were going
Bitter.
to.
Bitter, do you want to watch this? I think you should watch this.
I was going to say, you said something. B. Tim's like, all right, bye. I'm trying to play a video. Bye.
No. I'm saying
I'll mute. My grandmother's sitting here if y'all hear her.
I want you to listen. I want you to watch this. I want you.
I know. I know.
You rushing me off, you little bee.
Right. He's like, bye. He's gotta go.
Gotta go, man.
You can eat with Big Sexy, Center.
Oh, fuck.
Mr. Sneed, whatever. Right? You guys don't know. If you guys haven't gotten your breakfast, get your breakfast. So you can eat with Big Sexy, Center.
All right. How's that? Does that make you feel
The
better?
Jim Carrey. I can't. I'm dead.
You can eat with Big Sexy over there. Are you ready, Bitter?
I'm not eating with Big Sexy. You can eat with her, honey. You the one that she sent Oh, you single.
She
Y'all
was
stay
talking to
together.
you. She was talking to you. You're,
You in your nightgown. I mean, in your pajamas. She's already got her little robe on, man.
She's ready.
And this is why I must continue with my cooking videos, because we cannot have this bullshit out here in the algorithm like this.
Let's watch it again.
My 5-year-old
You can
granddaughter can
eat
probably cook better
big
than her.
What?
My 5-year-old granddaughter can cook better than her, I'm sure.
Yeah, she can make a peanut butter jelly sandwich better than, and that's better than 99% of what she's ever cooked in this lady's entire life.
sexy center for Mr. Skinny whatever. Right?
She's got that psychotic laugh. Have you ever noticed she sounds
like a witch?
Yeah, she does.
She's just like I feel like this should be like, if there was the witch trials still around, she'd definitely be, sent one. Anyway, I just wanted to play that video. I thought it was fun.
Tim,
Yeah.
my granddaughter heard you say that and she wants to tell you something. Go ahead and tell him.
All right.
I can make a jelly and peanut butter sandwich.
Did you understand her?
She said I can make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yeah.
She's 5.
Yeah, I knew she could make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's what I said. All right.
She's
Is
cooking
she
on
calling
her
herself
chapel.
big sexy? Did I just hear that fucking right?
Yeah, Betty called herself Big Sexy.
You guys don't know.
Oh
You guys
my
haven't
God.
gotten your breakfast.
Play
Get your
that
breakfast.
again.
Yeah, watch it. Listen.
I know my phone rang. I couldn't.
So you can have. You
So I didn't get to hear it. Play that again.
can
Play it
eat
again
with
real
big
fast.
sexy center. Eat with big sexy. You can eat with big sexy center.
So I wasn't sure if she was talking about herself or if she was talking about Sean.
You can eat big sexy center.
My God, that's good Lord.
You can all eat with Big Sexy.
Hartley, I'm
And
really
it's in-
sorry.
And it's them same damn pajamas she's had on for the last month.
Well, yeah.
B-Tim, I tried to come up earlier to ask you a question. Just going sidebarring. You know, when you were talking about Mr. Rogers' work earlier,
Yeah.
and I put something in the chat about him not being at work on that day. I didn't mean the day of his alibi. I meant I took the email that Clue showed to say that Steph wasn't at work as of today, but I took that literally, so he wasn't in work that day.
Yeah. I mean, I see what you were saying. Yeah, no, he was at work. I mean, like, there's been
Because they said that they couldn't disclose whether he come back or not. So
No,
I took it as to mean he just wasn't at work today.
No, I think he was actually, I think it's been confirmed he's been at work. He was at work at the time of the incident. So
No, you're not understanding me. So Clue's email that she showed the other day, somebody emailed her work and said, is he back off his disability? Is he being back off his disability like Tony's been saying for the last 3 months?
Yeah.
And the email that they received back said, his disability record is not up for disclosure or something like that. But I can confirm that as of today, he's not at work.
Yeah.
So I took it as to mean he wasn't at work that day. That's it. So rather than what everybody else is thinking that it automatically means that Tony's been lying, I don't think it's a case of Tony's been lying. I just think it's a case of Seth wasn't at work that day that they emailed to ask if he was back off his disability.
No, I think you're wrong. I think you're overthinking it. I think he basically fibbed, Tony, and he got caught in his fib.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think. Because if you listen to him, he's back at work. He's working. He's been back at work for 3 months.
Yeah.
That's what he said, that he was back at work for 3 months so far. So that's a lie. He lied to garner sympathy for some reason. I don't know. And
Okay.
he did lie. Simple as that.
Yeah. It was
Teddy,
just
I'm
sorry.
sorry. I did not mean to do that. Go ahead.
No, you're okay. Go on.
I did not read it. I did see it because I had messaged Queen about it. I did see where Jay had put up the actual record, and there is a blurb in there with an actual date in there with where he was off, but I did not see where it said he came back, and it's highlighted in there. So, but it might tell in there better understanding if one of us took the time to read it. I might, if I've got time, I'll try to go back and read it today, or if you want to go look at it, it's at the very, very beginning at J for J's live stream last night. Like literally, like within the first probably 5 or 10 minutes is when it starts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just think he hasn't returned to work, and I think Tony was lying, and he thought he wouldn't get caught in his lie, and he got caught in his lie.
Yeah.
As simple as
Because
that.
I just think it could have just been taken 2 different ways. It could have either been taken that no, it's he's not been back at work, period, or no, he's not at work today. That's how I took it.
No.
The latter.
But you probably would have done a better job than Tony for spinning it. Like, to be honest,
Yeah, maybe.
you would have been that would have been a better spin for Tony.
Well, yeah,
I
that's
definitely
very
see
true.
how you could see it that way. I mean, I could see how you could. I mean, I could see it construed either way.
Yeah. I could see it either way, but that's how I took it quite literally. That was all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
definitely.
I'm going to drop down.
All right.
Yeah.
I hope you're okay, Bitter.
What'd you think?
Thank you. I appreciate that. I am devastated, but
You're breaking up badly.
me, I'm sorry.
You're roboting again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll drop down. Y'all have a good day.
Sorry, Bitter. Love you. Bye.
Bye. Love you too.
Bye. What were you going to say, B Team? Sorry.
What'd you think of the little a little video I sent you?
Oh, do you know what? I learned so much that I didn't even know. And for somebody who's been on the whole Karen Reid is firmly innocent side to now be firmly she's guilty, it was just, there was stuff in there that I never knew.
Yeah.
And it's shocking.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking shocking. I can't wait till that trial, because I think that DA is going to be fucking insane.
Yeah.
It's going to be, and like I didn't know that doctor that they pulled up was like like what was it, demoted for not doing for
Yes.
from her position in 2015.
Yeah.
So it's like, holy fuck.
It very much opened my eyes. Like I said, I was very much innocent, but
Yeah, I think they really wanted to I think their best chance of an acquittal was actually the first trial. They did a very good job of just throwing shit at the wall. And now the second one, they're kind of stuck with their explanation about a dog bite when they're going to have to refute a world-renowned expert on dog bites. It's going to be interesting.
yeah. I think for me it was more eye-opening the fact that the 227 search didn't happen and
No, it
the
never
inverted video didn't happen, and the fact that that's all coming out now, because that's what sold me.
Yeah, no, the 227. What happened was Green misread misread the data, and they ran with it. And Green's just incompetent when it came to that program. That's why they had to get Wolfen, whatever, to testify. The guy who actually, I think, is the owner of Celebrate. So, yeah, that never happened. That whole 227 thing was basically a publicity stunt. It was much like what you're seeing here, but like with the Sebastian Rogers case, but in much grander scale. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Much grander, like, because there's a lot of money involved. She said Karen Reid spent $5 million. And I think if we track down the money, I think a majority of that money is to people to push the story. Like, she's paid off.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I have if Queen lets me, I can play the video. I don't know if Queen wants me to play a video. We can look through it. Queen?
I mean, it's very interesting.
Queen?
Right, I'm going to drop down.
I'll see you.
Thanks for having me up, Queen. Thank you, B-Team. See you later, Ange.
I'll see you. Yeah, I don't want to play a video without her. Bye. I don't want to play a video without Queen's permission. You know, it's her channel.
Where's did Kodo email me the video that she was talking about?
Kodo, did you email a video?
Okay.
Kodo
by the
doesn't
way-
have the bubble.
Yeah, okay. Do you mind if I play the Masso Mafia video with Karen Reed, Queen? Or I'm not sure if you want to or not.
That's fine. I was just waiting on the one from Kodo that she said something about playing. I didn't know what.
It's like 20 minutes, by the way. Just let your heads up, or you don't want to.
Fuck. All right, go ahead.
Okay. No, it's really good.
5 speed or what?
Yeah, we're gonna put it like faster speed. Don't worry, but
All right.
Let me just go here. All right.
Well, I mean, it's not really that I don't really, you know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't like the Karen Reed case because we followed it before. And I mean, don't get me wrong, there were some parts that were funny, but I mean, it just got to be like it was fucking too much bullshit. It was bullshit every fucking day.
Yeah, but like this.
Is rewrite history actually what is keeping Karen Reed and Turtle Boy afloat at all? Maybe social media, fame, and fortune.
Clown show, just like fucking Sebastian's case is the same shit. Just different.
It's but more money.
And we're just the lures
a lot more
attached to a
money.
big
Fuck.
Yeah.
shiny hook all along, tethered to a weighty anchor hiding just below the surface. Karen Reed's first trial ended in a mistrial after the jury finally reported that it was hopelessly deadlocked after 5 grueling days of deliberations.
We continue to find ourselves at an impasse. Our perspectives on the evidence are starkly divided. Some members of the jury firmly believe that the evidence surpasses the burden of proof, establishing the elements of the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Conversely, others find the evidence fails to meet this standard and does not sufficiently establish the necessary elements of the charges. The deep division is not due to a lack of effort or diligence, but rather a sincere adherence to our individual principles and moral convictions. To continue to deliberate would be futile and only serve to force us to compromise these deeply held beliefs. I'm not going to do that to you folks. Your service is complete. I'm declaring a mistrial in this case.
And as John O'Keefe's family wiped away tears in the courtroom, Karen and her attorneys emerged outside, smiling and celebrating a win that wasn't even really a win at all.
Pause this, please.
They failed miserably, and they'll continue.
Brianna, you're up here with us. How are you?
I'm good. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, love.
Happy New Year.
I'm here for the first officially sanctioned dish on Karen Reed. Of course.
Oh,
right.
yes. Hey, baby, how are you?
I am wonderful. How are you?
All right, you want me to play it? Are we good? Are you all right with something you say, Brianna, before I play it?
No, I'm here to dish. Let's go.
Okay, cool.
Continue to fail. No matter how long it takes, no matter how long they keep trying, we will not stop fighting.
But if a mistrial is a failure to convict on the part of the prosecution, it is also a failure to acquit on the part of the defense. All the lives that have been ruined, the money that has been spent, the suffering of the victim's family, and the time and, of course, money of her often unappreciated supporters did nothing but buy Karen Reed a few more months of living in limbo. I imagine the reason why many retrials secure the conviction that eluded the first comes down to what we see happening in this case. The prosecutor has the benefit of knowing what did and did not work the first time around. Armed with the addition of Special Prosecutor Hank Brennan and a laser focus on the simple facts of this case, the prosecution is zeroing in on the immovable truth that Karen Reed struck John O'Keefe with her vehicle while drunk and left him to die in the snow.
When Miss Reed knew that she struck John O'Keefe is a critical issue in this case. Miss Reed calls her father and her mother a little after 1 o'clock on the night she struck and killed John O'Keefe. The inference that a 40-something-year-old woman is calling her parents at 1:30 in the morning after this tumultuous event. The inference is strong evidence that Miss Reed knew she had done something terrible. She knew she had struck John O'Keefe, and she knew that she had left him behind.
While the prosecution team narrows and refines its case, Karen Reed is stuck with hers. Her lies, constructed to implicate others, are disintegrating like dust in the wind, their foundations crumbling with each passing revelation. The Commonwealth has gone to Vermont, where the homeowner's then pet dog, Chloe, now resides, and has taken impressions of her bite. Given the absence of any canine DNA on John O'Keefe's right sweatshirt sleeve, it is safe to assume that the impressions will not match the injuries observed on his arm at all, providing the final blow to an already completely unsupported defense theory.
That was the one thing I sat there. I was like, why is the defense not sending anyone to get Chloe's bite marks? I mean, like, if you were going to prove that these were bite marks, why the fuck would you not send someone down? And now the state is doing it instead. So to me, that was kind of a crazy situation to listen to. I was like, wow, I wish they did that in the first trial, to be honest with you. They got the bite, because that would have been very helpful.
Well, the defense's dog bite witness was the definition of 11th hour.
Oh, she's going into this lady right now. Listen to this.
Support Karen has left in this is Dr.
So she's Dr. Marie Russell, retired ER doctor, demoted in 2014. October 20th, 2024, Spellberg informed Russell that he decided to remove Russell as a medical director of Jail Services and Associates.
Dr. Marie Russell, a retired emergency room doctor who was demoted in 2014 from her position as medical director for the LA County Jail due to her unsatisfactory job performance.
I want you to share some of this wealth experience that you know, share with us, if you will. One of the cases where there was no information that it was a dog bite for whatever reason, and then you, based on your pattern recognition,
can you open it to make it big?
I want you to walk through it. You can recall you had this scenario you presented.
You know, I can't give you a specific case. I am an expert in emergency orthopedics, I believe.
So you have decided that you are an expert in orthopedics?
Emergency orthopedics.
Emergency orthopedics, is that a specialty that you get a fellowship in, or somehow you are deemed an expert in any way?
It's not a specialty that has a fellowship that I'm aware of.
Are you an expert in orthopedics?
The whole field of orthopedics, no.
Hey, pause a second.
And you don't have any special...
I am an expert in emergency orthopedics. I believe there's no fellowship that I can think of. It's your specialty. There is no I believe or I think.
Yeah, this was like last minute. Like, she actually volunteered. What the story is with this lady is, like, literally she said she read a newspaper or something and heard about
in the Boston Globe.
Boston Globe. And then she contacted someone from the Los Angeles DA's office or something like that,
Allegedly Alan Jackson's wife.
Alan Jackson's wife works there. Allegedly Alan Jackson's wife. And then she got in contact with Alan Jackson in the last minute. And that was so sketch that was just like allowed in. I was like sitting here. I was like, what? She didn't even like know how to use the word to a degree of medical certainty. Like, I think that was the word she was troubled. The judge had to like correct her, which was kind of funny.
Degrees in orthopedics?
No.
Have you ever been in any court, state, federal, this country, any other country, where you've been qualified as an expert in orthopedics?
No.
Did any authority ever recognize you and qualify you as an expert in orthopedics?
No.
And when you see the different people that come in with overdoses, whether it's alcohol or drugs, you treat them, don't you?
Yes.
But you're not an expert in toxicology, are you?
No, I am not an expert in toxicology.
Without any clear focused expertise and unclear methodology, it is unlikely that Dr. Russell's opinion, if allowed in for the second trial, will move the needle for a jury against all the clear and convincing evidence amassed to the contrary. There are no dog bites on John O'Keefe's arm. They are abrasions caused by friction with a blunt object, a vehicle, or the ground. And that 2:27 a.m. Google search for "How long to die in the cold" attributed to Jen McCabe, it has been thoroughly debunked. Not only by Commonwealth experts in the first trial, but by Karen Reed's own expert as well.
As you know, are you aware that Celebrite has had to modify their software based on misinterpretation of data, as you've done in this case?
Yes, with Azure, they updated one of two programs.
In the time since the last trial, Celebrite has updated its software, and the faulty timestamp no longer shows up when analyzing extractions. Ian Whiffen has authored a white paper acknowledging the mistaken timestamps and the misinterpretation it had caused. The search didn't take place at 2:27 a.m. as the defense tried to push, but instead after 6:20 a.m. when Karen Reed asked for it to be done, just as Jen McCabe testified.
She was screaming, "Google hypothermia, how long does it take to die in the cold?" And I picked up my phone and I started Googling.
This is no longer an item up for interpretation or argument, and not one expert can truthfully testify to it any longer. Because in the most up-to-date version of the Celebrite software, this supposed 2:27 a.m. search does not exist.
Oh, I've looked up to the creator of the video. Just because you don't like the creator doesn't mean the creator sometimes doesn't say, like, I like the creator, by the way, but just because you might not like her doesn't mean that she didn't make a good video. This is a well-made video and actually explains a lot of the details and the facts of the case. If this was like, you know what I mean? Just saying, like if Blair came out with a good video that explained details of a case, I would probably watch it and be like, oh, that seems that will never happen. But I would be like, yeah, that would be good. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you got to separate.
Is this Kate?
Yeah, this is Kate.
Okay. She has personality conflicts with everybody on either side. I think she just kind of does her own thing.
Yeah, she is, like the name says, she's a troll. She's pissed off a lot of people, I'm sure. And that's how it is. I personally never had an issue with her. You know, I usually like watching her once in a while. But, you know, it is what it is. Doesn't change the fact that what she's stating is facts. What she's stating is actual facts. This is not make-believe. This is not her. Now, with the dog bites, I think that's going to be, you know, it's going to come up and explain it. But yeah, I mean, just because you don't like the person doesn't mean what they're saying doesn't mean it's not true. You know, just saying.
It was simply a quirk in the older software that defense expert Richard Green exploited to create the illusion of data that would incriminate Jen McCabe. But this illusion had an expiration date that has since passed. As Karen Reed's defense continues to crumble, the prosecution grows stronger with each passing day. Forensic testing on Reed's Lexus has been revisited, uncovering crucial data from the vehicle that was previously inaccessible, thanks to a recent update to Burla software. To further solidify the case, the Commonwealth has enlisted James Crosby, a globally recognized expert in veterinary forensics, to debunk the dog bite theory once and for all. Dr. Crosby, an internationally...
So this guy has project in Department of Human Evolution Biology at Harvard University. He's retired police lieutenant and has professionally trained dogs, taught individual and group obedience classes, addressed canine behavior problems since 1999. Dr. Crosby first obtained a system certified professional dog training certificate in 2008 and became a certified behavior consultant in canine knowledge assessed in 2016. Dr. Crosby is also a certified dog behavior consultant. His education includes earning a master's science degree in veterinary forensics, PhD in veterinary medical science, both from the College of Veterinary Medicine and the university. Obviously, he's very qualified.
Respected authority and court-admitted expert.
Because they did mention the car. I would just like to point out that they are going to reconstruct the accident yet again with all of the extra information.
They're going to get into that. They're hired a new guy. I think they hired a new person. Because unfortunately, and I have to begrudgingly agree, the guy they had there, he was one of three, I think he was one of like four witnesses for the state. I was just like cringing. I was like, oh my God. What are you doing?
I mean, I've sat where he was. I've done what he did. His testimony was awful. He would have lost an insurance case with that testimony.
He was terrible. I sat there. I was like, because, and you have to realize, Alan Jackson, as much as I might not like him, I disagree. You know what I mean? He is a good attorney. He is a very good attorney. That's why he makes all the money. You know what I mean? Like there's a reason why he makes all that money. And
Trooper Paul wasn't necessarily wrong. He just did not explain it right at all.
I also think he should have probably performed better testing, but that's just my opinion. I think there's a reason why the jury was kind of not sure about the accident a little bit, because unfortunately he didn't explain it too well. He was not good.
The lack of measurement photos alone. I mean, that's something you learn in your first 6 weeks. You measure everything. Yeah.
And he was going against a very good attorney. Alan Jackson is a Alan Jackson is a very good attorney. I was about to say, I was making sure I wasn't saying Yannetti, because Yannetti is not a good attorney. Alan Jackson is a fantastic attorney, and he knows exactly what he earned every single penny he was paid. And he was very good. And how he presented himself and how he went into there, he did pretty well. So begrudgingly, that was not a great witness in the beginning. That's for sure. Unfortunately.
On canine attacks and aggression, holds a Master of Science in Veterinary Forensics and a PhD in Veterinary Medical Science, both from the University of Florida's College of Veterinary Medicine. His credentials far surpass those of Dr. Marie Russell, making him an undeniable authority on the subject. Dr. Crosby's specialty is investigating dog bite-related fatalities, especially evidentiary and behavioral factors involved in these deaths. His on-scene investigation of over 30 fatalities and post-attack evaluation of over 50 subject dogs has been essential in numerous prosecutions. The Karen Reed case is far from his first case regarding dog bites, unlike Dr. Russell. To address the evident shortcomings in Trooper Paul's testimony concerning the pedestrian collision and
This is the guy that got to use PhD in biomechanical engineering, University of Southern California, Master's in Science Bioengineering, University of Southern California, Bachelor of Science, Mechanical Engineering, California Polytechnic State University.
The resulting injuries. The Commonwealth has enlisted Dr. Judson B. Welcher, Vice President of Aperture, LLC. Dr. Welcher brings extensive expertise, holding a PhD in biomedical engineering from the University of Southern California, as well as numerous professional certifications and affiliations. Karen Reed supporters continue to fixate on who retained ARCA, but it simply doesn't matter. All that matters is the data, the reports, and the testimony. The Commonwealth has also sought the expertise of Colleen Crawford, the multimedia director for the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office and a certified forensic video technician. Ms. Crawford will presumably quell any lingering suspicion over the inverted surveillance video from the Canton Police Department's Sallyport, a clearly innocuous occurrence that amounts to literally nothing, but has inexplicably become a talking point amongst Karen Reed's most ardent supporters. Meanwhile, despite prosecutor Hank Brennan's meticulous efforts to secure a conviction, Karen Reed's team appears focused on little more than soliciting additional funds from supporters and fueling a climate of hatred, fear, and paranoia.
Yeah, they hired a comedian to dress up as Judge Bev for the private thing where all the rich people are allowed to go, but none of the people that actually supported her every day on the ground in front of that courthouse, which even I am like begrudgingly, that's a lot of dedication. Like, you should really be more supportive of those people, not some guy that writes you a check. Someone that stands on the sidewalk for you, literally stands there for fucking years. Yeah, you probably should invite them for at least a fucking pasta meal or something. I don't know.
I was talking about her standing there signing autographs like Gal Gadot at Dragon Con.
Yeah, she is.
That's gross.
Yeah, unfortunately, true crime, a lot of times, like, the killers become celebrities, man. Or alleged killers, I should say. She's not convicted. Alleged killers.
Within their ranks.
Movement I have risked my life for, my family for, my reputation in my fucking town for, my friendships for. I stood on the fucking sidewalk for a year to stand for Karen Reed.
We have peace-loving supporters for Karen Reed, an innocent woman that was framed for justice.
But I'm going to tell you, Karen, right? This is the time, right? You got to give back and get off the fence, right? Stop playing the fucking games. It's time to come clean. We've gone too fucking long with this little charade. But I'm going to support John O'Keefe because that's the only person that has been lost in this whole shuffle. No one's talking about him on your side, Karen.
Karen Reed.
Yeah, and Sean used to be a big supporter of Karen Reed. He went with the whole FBI are coming to arrest everyone. Mm-hmm. And he was like a major supporter. And then eventually he flipped. And he basically admitted that, like, yeah, he was getting his talking points from Karen Reed.
He went on court TV, sat there, talked all about that intact tail light, literally over a video playing of a broken tail light. Mm-hmm. I don't get what is wrong with people named McDonough who got pushed out of law enforcement because they sucked at it. But he's the second.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, even Sean from the golf still is better than Chris McDonough because at least he didn't try to frame innocent children into murdering their own sister. So, I mean, to be fair, he didn't.
That's fair.
You know, I'm going to give him that. I still think Chris McDonough holds the worst officer of the year, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Let me see what the chat says. Oh my God, I thought he was. Yeah, let me see. Yes, it was the guy involved in this. Sean, whatever. Oh my God, people, please take some medication, take some professional medicine. Well, that woman you're going to find out, the one that's crying, you're going to find out pretty soon why she's crying, because she was the one that actually came forward to talk about how Karen Reed supporters, Karen Reed's family members were sexually harassing Karen Reed supporters. And then she was what they do. They harassed her until she had to go to the hospital.
Reed's defense has focused less on the facts and evidence, much of which points to her involvement, and more on rallying the support of her dedicated followers. Their unwavering efforts have driven much of the media attention surrounding her case and have been instrumental in funding her legal defense through fundraising campaigns, donations, and merchandise sales. But for as much as Karen's supporters care about her well-being, she does not care for theirs at all. In November 2024, Reed and her family hosted an exclusive fundraising event at the Fall River Country Club, extending invitations only to her wealthiest and most generous backers, along with YouTube personalities who have tirelessly promoted her conspiracy narrative over the past 2 years.
The Glare also went to this party, by the way, with Turtle Boy, just to let people know.
Notably absent were her less wealthy supporters, most of whom did all of the legwork protesting, organizing, and attracting media attention for Karen. This snub did not go unnoticed.
Not gonna lie, a little disappointed to see a lot of regulars apparently aren't here because of apparently, I don't know if this was such a big deal. A lot of people are really mad about the dinner, the meal of food from Saturday, and they're not coming anymore. That's what they say. They're not coming anymore. They no longer support their movement, and because they're taking the ball and they're going home about a limited seating event that the family threw as a fundraiser. Like, what?
Karen never reached out to anyone to apologize or express her gratitude or otherwise show these people any.
When your entire defense is predicated on brainwashing the public to go out and scream your lies to influence the jury, influence the public, influence the judicial process, and you so piss off those people that they turn their back on you, what defense do you think you have?
Oh, yeah, but it's going to get interesting. Watch.
Yeah.
Appreciation. She simply sent Turtle Boy, who all of her supporters know is her mouthpiece, to belittle and shame anyone who expressed any hurt over being so blatantly excluded. This incident was not the most troubling example of Karen Reed's indifference toward her supporters. Shortly after the controversy surrounding the private event, a prominent female supporter tried to bring a deeply concerning issue to Karen's attention. A male member of the Reed family had been sexually harassing female supporters of the Free Karen Reed movement. Karen chose to ignore the woman's warning entirely. Unable to get a response from Karen directly, the supporter turned to Turtle Boy with her concerns. Turtle Boy relayed the issue to Karen, making them both fully aware of the situation. Instead of addressing the problem, they worked together to sweep it under the rug, concealing the potential danger to female supporters from public view. The woman who bravely spoke out against the sexual harassment faced relentless backlash. She was mocked, tormented, and ultimately ousted from the movement, with the intense public shaming leading to her hospitalization. Notably, the harassment she endured closely mirrored the intimidation and abuse faced by nearly every state witness against Karen Reed. This pattern of behavior has come to define the Karen Reed way.
I've known she was a nut job for a while.
Shut the fuck up, you little chauvinistic, motherfucking egotistical little prick.
So she really wants Karen Reed to know I'm the one that wasn't Aiden that brought this to your attention. I brought it to Aiden's attention and he brought it to your attention. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck her. I hate her. Like, I truly fucking hate this woman with every ounce of my being. People who cheat, who poo-poo, like, some of us actually like being around our kids and don't fucking sit on Twitter all day acting like fucking nut jobs like you do. You know, I do it for work. What's your excuse?
This pattern of mistreatment.
Oh, did you hear that? He does it for work, guys. He does it for work.
Wait. Isn't he the one that so loved his children? He sexualized photos of them to try to set someone else up for it.
Allegedly. That was a allegation by Kate. I'm going to say it was an allegedly because I'm not getting into that, to be honest with you, because that shit, not my monkey, not my circus. I don't know too much about that, to be honest with you. So I don't want to get into that. Thank you.
Treatment has noticeably diminished Karen Reed's support, and rightfully so. She and Turtle Boy have fostered an environment where supporters are valued only for their time, effort, and financial contributions, while being subjected to sexual exploitation, harassment, and ultimately abuse if they dare to challenge the group's agenda. Legitimate social justice movements prioritize the rights and well-being of all individuals. This, however, is not one of them. It is a group designed solely to serve the interests of Karen Reed and Turtle Boy, with no regard for anyone else. To them, everyone is expendable. This is just the tip of the iceberg that Karen Reed is hurtling toward. While some of her followers remain convinced, many are beginning to see the truth. The case against her continues to grow strong.
I think that's pretty much it. But I thought that was pretty shocking about like the dog stuff. Because if they basically did like get rid of the dog, that's pretty dumb.
Without Chloe
Yeah.
and without 227,
Yeah.
they have nothing.
Well, if they get the GPS, because interestingly enough, I think they have the GPS, and I think they might have gotten if she came back to the scene before she picked up Jen McCabe. And Heels always said like she believed that she revisited the scene, that she might have been at the scene. And I always thought to myself, like, maybe that's what the snowplow driver saw. Maybe it was actually Karen that he saw come by there, you know?
I've thought that too. And she gets so vehemently into the denial every time anyone even implies she was there at 5 a.m.
Yeah, and
she
I
just
think,
cannot deal.
And they got to him. They made sure, like, intimidate that guy as much as possible because they were gonna. If you don't know, the guy that testified, the tow truck driver, the snowplow guy, they were originally going to say that he was the one that possibly hit John. That was going to be the story, like he was hit by a snowplow, and he was relentlessly harassed, like really was, and he caved. Basically, he caved.
Are you seeing what Kodo said?
Yeah, Kodo's bringing up the.
You forgot this somehow. They proved that in the last trial. Yeah, and they didn't really go into details of the questioning. If you notice, Mr. Yannetti never really said like. He never like. I think it was implied, but the defense was smart enough not to go into it in their direct, so that it would be crossed by the prosecution. Yeah, but they're going to have the GPS now. If they get the GPS from the car, that's donezo.
Right. The GPS, if that chip-off reconstruction was successful, if they can get in there and pull all the data that was corrupted during the original chip-off, if they can get the timestamps, if they can get the exact locations instead of just like the 50 feet radius or whatever, if they can zoom all that in and prove what they know in combination with her driving past the library at 5 a.m, in combination with, the hill and the different directions of the car and the different trigger events in the car and the mens rea, if they can. Now, I mean, Adam got into it a little bit. I don't think he was expecting the defense that he got. I think Adam prepared for a typical murder trial. He was not expecting a Hollywood movie of the week.
Well, I mean, you got to realize that Alan Jackson is a very good attorney. He knows how to really, you can't take that away from him. And he knew exactly how to question and get kind of present himself. I think the weakest link of that trial was actually Yannetti. Yannetti was terrible. Everyone was better than Yannetti. I don't even know why. I mean, I think the only reason why they have Yannetti there is so that Alan Jackson can practice, in that state. They need him there. That's all. But I think if they could just throw him off the team, they would, because he is terrible. Every time he questioned, it would be an embarrassment. Like they literally threw him to the most embarrassing moments there. And whenever the defense did pretty well in their explaining, really kind of hammering their theory in, it was always either the female lady, I forgot her name, and Jackson. And those two usually did pretty well, But Yannetti was it was bad. And that's just my opinion on that case.
And Autumn asked a question, why would it matter if the video is missing a couple of minutes if you still see her? It doesn't. Just like it doesn't matter that the camera in the Sally port was motion triggered, so it only came on when something moved. It doesn't matter that the video was inverted because the officer identified himself getting out of the driver's side of the car because he was driving the car.
Yeah.
And he said, yep, that's me getting out of that door. That's the driver's side. They didn't hide it. Yeah,
but the thing is, you have to admire the defense's ability to basically do a magic trick. Look over here, not over here. So don't pay attention that, With the police officers are not breaking anything in the video, you know, and no one's taking a hammer to the back of the taillight. The video's inverted, so it's been altered. It's been fabricated, and that was and they really pushed that because that was their plan. It was a smart move by them because they knew they couldn't really go because that video came like the last minute, basically. I believe it was like literally the last minute, so they really didn't have a lot of preparation for it. So the defense basically decided to use that opportunity to kind of distract the jury, the audience, stuff like that. It was actually a brilliant move by them. You have to give them credit where credit is due.
Yeah, and the tail light that everyone is hanging around, which they made the big deal about, oh, everybody's standing at the tail. That's the driver's tail light. That is not the passenger's tail light. It's not even the right side of the car.
Yeah, but when they inverted it, it made it look, you know what I mean?
Made it look, but they knew it wasn't. They made everybody think something. They did it. And I give them kudos for the same thing. They took something completely innocuous and made it look nefarious.
Oh, Running, you had a question, Running? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat, sorry. That's lady I've been in and out watching. What lady? I'm sorry, Running Bear. I don't know what your question was. I'm sorry. I missed your question, Running Bear. You're not ignore children, Running Bear. I just didn't see your question. I'm sorry. If you want to type in your question, I'll answer it. I'll try to do that. Well, I mean, like, is the Alan Jackson the country singer? No, Alan Jackson is the attorney from California. So, I don't know. He did, you know, and that's the thing. Like, I just think, you know, I always question myself, why the hell is Karen, you know, Reed focused on money now? And I think she's like, I think she's in denial of how screwed she's kind of is because she's locked into her theory. And now her plan, her best time to get out of jail was the first trial. It was the best opportunity. She had the media, you know, the media behind her. She had popular opinion behind her. She had a great team. She had the shock and awe of the defense. And now they know what her plans are, and they're going to, you know, go against her. We will see.
I do want to say real quick, Upper Thigh and I usually get along and like, or not just, I mean, we do get along, but we usually agree on like 90% of everything. But when it comes to the legal definition of altered evidence, that video ain't it. I look at surveillance video all day, every day.
That's
Half
why
of them are inverted. They just are.
That's why they're going to have, what is this lady, right? This lady testify to explain why it's inverted. Because unfortunately for the defense, it was not explained well. I think like basically the prosecution attorney should have went by it and explained it in his questioning. Instead, he left it open, and Alan Jackson saw the opening and fucking ran with it. And he knew exactly how to do it. And unfortunately, he got out-lawyered. Right. Unfortunately, he was not, he got outlawyered by Alan Jackson.
If the video came off the server that way, flipping it the other way would have been altering it. They did not do that. The only side in the trial that was proven and admitted to manipulating video evidence was the defense, because they liked to zoom in on things. They liked to change levels. They liked to try to extrapolate data out of almost completely black video footage. And they admitted to all of that. Oh, we cleaned it up. No, you didn't. You altered it. But if reverse images in security or reversed images in that kind of surveillance was tampering with evidence, you would never be able to use a fisheye mirror to catch shoplifters in a grocery store or in a gas station, because all they would say was, well, that reversed me, so it wasn't me. And that's some Sovsit level stuff.
Let me see. Bird Farm, John. Welcome. You could disagree with our theory of the case. Personally, we're going to find out in the trial. And if evidence isn't enough to convict her, then Karen goes free. If it is, well, she goes to jail.
I know what it is to sit on the stand and testify about this because I've done it. So it's not a big deal 99% of the time.
Let me just read this. The investigator made up the evidence. He planted evidence. Who planted evidence? Because the thing is, if I remember correctly, Proctor was behind the car, so he couldn't plant the taillights because they had another team actually at the time he was behind the car following it to the Sally Port. He was behind it already, so he couldn't have an opportunity to plant the evidence they found at the scene there. Though, I mean, I think they really kind of pushed home with the whole situation with passing by constantly and picking up pieces of glass a little bit here and there, which they kind of really focused on a lot, which was a smart move, actually. But I think the jury didn't really. I don't think the jury believed that evidence was planted. I think the jury truly believed that that something happened. Like they didn't think like he was beat up in the house. I don't think they believed that theory. That's just my opinion.
They found the first piece of tail light 5 minutes after the Lexus got back to the Sally Port, and it was under 2 feet of snow.
And it's kind of impossible for Mr. Proctor to go there and plant evidence. Now, the problem is Mr. Proctor, kind of really damaged the case, in my opinion, with his, there's a couple of things I sit there and like if I had a time machine, I'd probably change my opinions on certain things. Obviously, the blue cups, obviously, that should not have been done. They should have probably knew about the procedure in which you're not supposed to put blood into plastic. That is something you're not supposed to do. That is a very bad thing to do. It actually is. Proctor stating all those, kind of making fun of a suspect and saying all those derogatory things, really did an injustice for the John's family. He should have not done that. And there was a lot of, things like that really did damage a lot of people's opinions on the fairness of the police, honestly. And I think that, Karen Reed's team had, took advantage of it. And, they were going with it. The issue is that, the problem is with a conspiracy like that is that it gets bigger and bigger and bigger when it comes to how many people you need to include. Was there like odd things where people can say, yeah, there's some sort of corruption going on? Yeah, because obviously there was not good police work sometimes. Let's just say that much. This was a town that didn't have a murder in 20 years, and they made terrible mistakes. One criticism that was made
by
was
law not allowed to collect evidence in a murder trial, but they had no choice because the stadies wouldn't come in.
Yeah, I mean, I think they came in later on. I believe it was like a few hours. I think it was later in the day.
They wouldn't come at 6:30.
Yeah, which, in my opinion, I think they made a mistake there. They should have probably just waited for the state. They should have just secured the scene, and I don't know, and that's the case.
Yeah, hindsight's always going to be 20/20. Officer O'Keefe had not been declared yet. They were still warming his body up at the hospital to ensure that it stayed deceased.
Yeah,
and they had to wait for that.
Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, I think he was deceased, honestly, at the scene, and I think they were just making sure he was, because obviously.
No, Tim. The standard rule is you're not dead until you're warm and dead.
That's true.
Yep.
But
they have to warm up a hypothermic body no matter what.
I'm just saying, technically, I think he was deceased by then. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they didn't do the right thing. I'm just saying that he was deceased. They had to treat him as if he was alive, but he was probably dead at that time.
Petty, you're up here with us.
What's up,
yeah,
Petty?
you're right. I just wanted to chime. Hi, Bray. I just wanted to chime in as somebody who did think Karen were innocent for the longest time. I never believed any evidence were planted. I couldn't explain it, but my biggest thing for her being innocent was most definitely, from my point of view, the corruption, the evidence, the 227 searches, all that sort of stuff. But now that all that's gone, all that's been debunked, I don't see any way she can be innocent. But I know I keep seeing in the comments about the evidence being planted or Proctor's this, Proctor's that. Yes, Proctor's
a piece of shit. I mean, like, I can't really say otherwise. Unfortunately, I feel like he did a disservice to, and at first I defended him vigorously. And the more I thought about it, the more I kind of got annoyed with him, because I sat there, I was like, man, you kind of fucked this case up, man. Because you should have really taken this case seriously. You should not have made those comments about her. I think you should have treated it very seriously, because now there's a possibility, because of how you acted, resulted in the this lady, justice might not be secured for this family. And
Exactly.
this shows you that officers need to be professional. They cannot go in there and talking about suspects like that and acting like, I get his feelings, he's human, fine, but he should not have done that. And I've defended him in the past, but the more I thought about it, the more I said to myself, yeah, he really, really did jeopardize the case because of his credibility. He was shot. And he was, and his name's all over the place on that. And and they took advantage of that. They knew that was an important point to hammer down.
Yeah, and it wasn't just Proctor for me. It was the snowblower. It was or leaf blower, whatever you want to call it. It was the plough driver. It was the evidence finding it days after. It was just all of that stuff. But it was never, ever, I never believed there was planted evidence. I just couldn't explain.
Yeah, you're talking about, Watcher's talking about that other case. I'm trying to remember where the
Sandra Birchmore.
Sandra Birchmore. Yeah, that one is definitely they kind of let him.
Completely different story.
Yeah, it's a different story, and definitely that cop is going to jail. I truly do believe that guy definitely. I have it I can't say definitely, but I have like a 70% sure that guy probably did what they're accusing him of. And I definitely think he covered it up.
Michael Proctor is an asshole. He uses sexist, misogynistic, ableist language far too easily for my liking. He is not anyone I would ever be friends with.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been fired.
Well,
it was
actually,
his private. No, he's on administrative leave.
Yeah,
still.
but
he has not been terminated.
He probably will be. He probably will be fired.
But he hasn't been yet. The FBI is not coming to save anyone. Kevin Albert is retired. I don't know what he would be being investigated for. And it was his private communications that ended up being subpoenaed, and that never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Not since Mark Furman has that kind of stuff happened on a national stage in a trial like this. Should he have said it? Absolutely not. Should he have expected that it wouldn't end up in court? Absolutely.
Yeah. Let me see. Bird Farm says Ed Wallace discusses the terrible collection of evidence because of the steps they took. They can never use. Well, they used it in the first trial. I would say the solo cups you can't use. Obviously, blood cannot be put in plastic. It's something that's actually, if you read evidence collection books, it's actually, which I didn't know at the time. Obviously, I educated myself after the fact. You can't use, so that was bad. So they would have been better off just leaving it honestly there in the snow and letting someone else come there, to be honest with you. The snow blower, to me, it's like iffy on that one. It definitely shows that there's layers of snow there. It wasn't like layers of blood there. They videotaped it, but if they didn't videotape it, that evidence probably would have not been good at all. And I just think like this was a police force that was not good at evidence collection. They should have waited for state police, and unfortunately they did not. And it called into question certain evidence in the case, unfortunately, to a lot of people.
Just as many experts come out and say, oh, they should never use that. They should never rely on that. Well, they did both. It was allowed into evidence. It was evidence in the first trial. It likely will be again.
Yeah.
As many experts as there are saying, oh, that was horrible, that was terrible, that was awful, that was blah, blah, blah. There are just as many on the other side saying, that was brilliant. Those were sterile. They absolutely did the best they could. Was
What,
it
the solo
perfect?
cups?
No, but
The
cut them
solo-
a break. Yes,
So
I have
no,
heard
no.
many law enforcement experts say
I
that
disagree
that
with
was an
that.
acceptable solution.
No, because you can't use the DNA evidence when it's in plastic. This says in the
Can't
FBI
say no,
handbook.
I haven't heard that, because yes, I have.
Well, they're wrong. Because if you go into the handbook of crime scene forensics by the FBI, they say plastic you can't put blood in plastic. It's not good. You never do that. It's not a good situation. I'm telling you, it's not. Yeah, I mean, they probably should have just left it there. To be honest with you, they would have been better off. And then, because what would have happened is the cold would have preserved the blood. They should have gotten glass, or they should have gotten a ceramic cup or something. But plastic is the absolutely worst thing to use to collect evidence in. It's really terrible. And they should have done that. I mean, that's just my opinion.
I do agree that a cop giving them solo cups to do that, I mean, it doesn't look good. I admit that. The optics of it are awful. But I have heard just as many people defend it as rip into it. And obviously, they were allowed to put it before the jury because they did.
Well, no, they couldn't. They couldn't test the solo cups. They
couldn't test it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, that's what they should have done. I mean, honestly, I think what they should have done, in my opinion, and this is like me, hindsight 2020. I don't think Karen Reed's innocent. Believe me, I'm not. What they should have done was secure the scene. They should have probably took every single one of those people in the house so they can clear them, interviewed them separately, and they should have probably secured the scene and did that. Because if they would have done that, I think there would have been a lot less problems for the people in the house because it would have cleared them. But because they kind of laxy-daisy here, laxy-daisy there, they fucked up, and they should have. They kind of fucked over that household because, I think they're innocent. I don't think they had anything to do with the death of Karen Reed, but because of the laxy-daisy here and there, investigation here and there, they left a lot of room for conspiracies, and you know how easily conspiracies can form. And unfortunately, this is just my hindsight, 2020. I mean, I think they got enough evidence to convict her, but they should have really done that in the first trial. I prefer before in the beginning of the investigation. That's just my opinion. They should have focused on securing the scene, and they should have waited for the state police to come in to take over, and they should have separated all the witnesses and done separate statements for each one at the station.
As far as the collection taking, and pieces turning up weeks later, and yeah, that happens. My car was hit by the trash truck in front of my house 2.5 years ago. I'm still picking up pieces of red polycarbonate out of the cold pack on the side of the road 2.5 years later. It happens. That stuff gets mixed up in the ground. It churns up. That just happens.
Mm-hmm. So, though, it doesn't matter if murder scenes are not sterile. If John had been holding a solo cup bled into the, they would still have. Okay, let me see one moment. What was it? Let me put it in the section of this book. But anyway, I'll pull up the section. I'll read it to you in a moment. Evidence examination. Let me see. Evidence collection.
Okay, guys, I gotta hop down.
All right, you have a good one.
Love you, babe. Talk to you later.
It was
Bye.
great. It was great to start the year off with everybody. See you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Cold pack asphalt, moderator. The one that they come around with the bucket and shovel and fill potholes with.
Mm-hmm. Collecting from a person, collecting from them, samples, collecting this person. Liquid. Let me see. So let's say 58. Bacterial swab. Person, blood, surface, or snow. Okay, it says here on page 48 on the FBI Handbook on Crime Scene Forensics. Absorb blood on surface or snow or water. Absorb suspected liquid blood or sample or blood clots onto a clean cotton cloth or swab. Air dry the cloth or swab and pack it in a clean paper or envelope with sealed corners. Do not use plastic containers. Collect suspected blood in a snow or water immediately to avoid further dilation. Eliminate as much snow as possible and place in clean airtight container. Freeze the evidence and submit it to the laboratory as soon as possible. That's what I mean.
It absolutely was not airtight. They did not have lids. That was my biggest issue, was that they could have spilled into each other. Not that it's going to matter. It's the same snow from the same yard with the same blood contamination. But my issue was that the air could get in.
That's what I mean, that they should have just probably, they did not collect the evidence correctly. It was not good. Unsterile plastic solo cups with snow melting and small amounts of blood, say an open paper bag uncovered. Yeah, unfortunately. But either way, I mean, luckily, well, I shouldn't say luckily. Well, it was confirmed to be John's blood, but it could have been the suspect's blood, and then that would have been thrown out in the case. I don't know. Either or. I don't know. The whole thing's sad. Now we're probably going to go to 2026, probably next. 2026.
I think we'll be done by May this time. I think we'll be done. And the ultimate irony is she'd have been out of prison a year ago if she'd just stuck with what her and Yannetti came up with originally. If she even served time. It was a first offense, she probably would have gotten probation or house arrest.
Yeah.
That's one thing her money could have definitely bought her, was an easy prison sentence.
No, they offered her like less than what was it, 2 years or 1 year? I think it was like less than 1 year.
It was 18 months. I think it was 18 months.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was only John's blood beat him. If there was someone else's blood mixed in that, it would have been a problem, but it is a mood issue. Yeah, well, the problem is it's a mood issue, but still it's something to learn from, and people need to, hopefully the police officers don't make the fucking mistake again, please God.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
JP, I agree. I mean, it was collected from an unsterile environment, but they always insist on perfection when you pick it up, no matter how contaminated it is to start with.
Yeah.
And people had been stomping on it. There was foot germs in there, everything. It was all bad.
Where's all John's blood? We saw it in pictures, actually. There was a lot of blood around, actually.
And the blood from the head wound went into the back of his eyes, because that's what skull fractures do. They bleed internally, not externally.
Yeah, I think they explained that to him. I gotta remember that, but yeah. Yes, sir, did he? I wonder if we bored Queen to death. You think Queen ran away? She said, "Fuck, I'm not even talking
She
about
was
this."
up. She was up. I went to bed at like 1:45 my time, and she was still going.
She said, "Fuck this, Karen, I'm gone."
Well, no, I was watching the New Orleans, the guy that drove through the.
Oh shit! Right? What happened?
Well, that's you want to watch it?
Yeah, sure. What's the channel?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
You want to watch the live? What channel you want me to toss to, or you want to share it?
Oh no, I thought you asked me what I was watching. It's the guy that drove through the down the road with all those people. The
Yeah, man, that was so fucked up.
New Year's Eve. Yeah, he went crashing through all those people.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Like a piece of shit. So, it's bad. It's really bad.
And your dog is sleeping.
A lot of damage. Yeah, she's sleeping. Hell yeah, she is. She's not. But this is live coverage on Bourbon Street.
Okay.
And yeah, he did some damage, man. He did a lot of fucking damage.
That's so sad. Man. That's so sad.
We'll go back
to
Daryl
Brooks.
Response, guys. When I
Yeah,
tell
that's
you
what makes
that
you think of, huh?
room, there
Daryl
was
fucking
barely
Brooks.
any air in that room because of how many people, not only on our side, on the press side, wanting to learn more information and wanting to get to the bottom of this, but on the other side of the podium as well, we had every single council member out there. We had NOPD, we had FBI, we had JPSO Sheriff Joe Lopinto out there. It was completely packed. And I think that shows visually just how many resources they're putting into this. Obviously, we know the FBI, and this is a federal investigation at this point. But beyond that, not only into this incident, but keeping the city safe. We also know the Sugar Bowl has been postponed 24 hours, and they're really focusing on making sure people are safe and feel safe enough to be there. I asked about Bourbon Street. Obviously, people are going to want to celebrate after the bowl game tomorrow. They say that obviously right now it continues to be an active crime scene. So Bourbon is closed, but when they want to reopen, they're going to again have a strong police presence. This is such a fast-moving incident. We are getting information in so quick. Things are really changing and can change at the drop of a hat. Another thing I want to mention, obviously the main suspect has been killed. NOPD officers killed him once he started shooting at them. But FBI says that there are other suspects that they're confident that are involved in this incident. So they're working again to find that. They couldn't really give us much information beyond what we've been saying for the past hour or so, because it's a federal investigation. They say they really don't want to jeopardize the investigation. So we asked, why are they so confident that there are other suspects? Who may these other suspects be? They could not give any information, but they say if you have been in contact with the suspect in the past 72 hours, please give them a call. Please give them any information you may have. If you were out here and you saw anything, it's New Year's Eve. They know a lot of people, or it was New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. They know a lot of people had their phones out taking pictures. If you have anything, they're asking to please send that their way so they can get to the bottom of this. Again, everyone is very focused on getting information, getting answers to this. We spoke with
and when we're talking about what happened this morning, the senseless tragedy, as you guys are going through the details and will be in the coming days as well. I'm actually on Canal Street, and to my left is where Georgia is staying, the entire football team and their staff. It is their team hotel for this trip, the college football playoff quarterfinal, and they are to remain in place for the rest of the day. It is their place for the rest of the day. It is their effort to keep everyone in that building safe. This is just for the football players and the staff. They've decided to keep everybody inside so that they can stay accounted for and make sure everyone is good to go. They were also waiting bright and early this morning to figure out what they were going to do about the Sugar Bowl, and that conversation is actually still ongoing. We heard from officials that they are postponing the game 24 hours from when it was originally scheduled at 7:45 tonight to 7:45 tomorrow. However, I've been told that Georgia and Notre Dame both have complained about the time. They want it to be moved up a little bit, but that request has not been met yet. Those conversations are ongoing. So right now it is scheduled for 7:45 tomorrow. However, the team is hoping that it can be moved up a little bit earlier. And you talk about rescheduling your plans for New Year's Day. In my hotel, in the lobby, there are a ton of fans, both from Georgia and Notre Dame, just trying to get an extra night at the hotel. The line when I went downstairs, when this was figured out that the Sugar Bowl would be postponed, a full 24 hours was literally wrapped around the lobby. I was overhearing conversations from people saying that they were just trying to get one more night, perhaps two. I even was speaking to people in passing in the elevator this morning. They said they're just going to get out of town. They're going to forget the game. It is a very heavy day, a very heavy environment when you walk around, and the players are all safe in that hotel. I was talking to Georgia's SID this morning, making sure that all the players were accounted for. You heard from President Moorhead, which is the president of the University of Georgia, that one of their students is one of the victims that is critically injured. I heard you guys talking about that earlier as well. So they are navigating that situation. There's a lot of moving pieces to this. One, of course, is the game and whether or not it's going to be played at their initial announcement time of 7:45 tomorrow, or if it's going to be moved up a little bit earlier. But as we continue to navigate this, I will also keep everyone posted in Atlanta. And my thoughts are with you guys here in New Orleans. Sharice and Devin, back to you.
Maria, I have a quick question for you. You say that you've been in touch with the teams. You know that they're inside of the hotel so that they can remain safe. Are you in contact with any other players? What's the general feeling, or what are they saying right now?
Yeah, it's fucked up. They said 10 people were dead, 33 were taken to the hospital. Here's this other one here, and it says 4 people seen placing explosives ahead of the New Year's Day attack.
From the Associated Press that investigators have reviewed video of 3 men and a woman placing possible explosives around this area. Tracy, this is brand new into our newsroom. So what does that tell you? And to the point about the sheets, I think the sheets were also put up to shield the hotel guests' eyes from the carnage on the street. So you're right with those 2 points. But now we're hearing this video of 3 men and 1 woman placing items, and it seems as though they are connected to the suspect. Tracy, what do you say to that?
Well, this is very, very similar to the Boston Marathon bombing.
I was just
was done
thinking
by
that's
the
how they
Tsarnaev
got
brothers when
Jahar Tsarnaev.
placing those IEDs. This is not at all surprising because I do think it would have taken multiple individuals to place the IEDs, plan on where that placement would be, as well as then obviously use the vehicle to ram this crowd. But what that also tells me as well is, look, I'm former law enforcement. I think law enforcement is actually doing an excellent job here. But it seems to me that there may not have been explosive sweeps that were done of the French Quarter and of Bourbon Street in particular as a result of securing this area, because part of me does wonder if that
Can you pause for a
explosive
second?
would have been picked up.
I'm reading the chat and I'm seeing everybody kind of freaking out, and that's to be expected. But please remember, they said Daryl Brooks was nicest terrorist too. We don't know anything right now. He was a dude who was just really pissed off at his ex. So don't take and run with what you're seeing on Twitter or Facebook or even what you're hearing on the news right now.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the new Twitter and stuff will push conspiracy theories and stuff, and at best, I think things are not as they seem. They'll be explained.
Oh, it's absolutely terrorism. What I'm saying is, don't necessarily assume it's foreign.
Yeah, don't think it's you know what I mean? We'll find out. The best thing to do is just stay calm in these types of situations. You know, it's a tragic situation where, you know, all these innocent people are dead. You know, it's a sad situation.
Yeah, and I mean, Tim McVeigh, they originally thought he was an Iranian, and he was a freaking former U.S. military. We have domestic terrorists, and they go after us just because they hate us, even though they are us. And it's going to take a while to straighten out exactly what happened.
The Tesla truck exploded in front of Trump.
Trigger warning. Yeah, here's the trigger warning. I'm going to give you a trigger warning now. If you don't want to be in here and you don't want to watch it, you need to go ahead and exit.
Exit. Okay.
Go ahead and take off now. This is where he runs into him. We're gonna watch it. It's really bad, actually. All right. See this white truck up here? It's going through. Here, I'll even slow it down because I'm going 1.7 or 1.25. All right. Now watch out, white truck. See it? Boom! It just turns and starts running people over.
All I can do is pray that those people on the corner, some of them were taping the parade and they caught that bastard straight in the face.
Wow, Jesus fuck. There's an officer sitting right there too.
Yeah, it's like he goes out of the way to miss the cop car.
Yeah.
I mean, the three of us are all of an age that we have been through this shit way too many times. Way too many times. And most of the people in chat.
Yeah, it's a very sad situation. So.
And we still have it better here than so many places do. But it's always just devastating.
So they
Especially
have any
on
leads?
days like today.
Do they have any leads who this guy is, or they haven't caught him yet, or what's the situation with that?
Chat's saying he's deceased.
He's deceased. Was he working with anyone, or is he just a lone wolf just doing this stuff? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. It's 14-year-old man, Texas man, Army veteran. Okay, so they identified the suspect as 42-year-old Texas man, Army veteran. The FBI said the suspect, who was killed in the firefight with the officers, had an ISIS flag in the vehicle at the time of the attack. The FBI also said it is investigating potential association with terrorist organization. The FBI said it doesn't think the driver was solely responsible. Weapons as well as potential improvised explosive devices, otherwise known as IEDs, were found in the vehicle. The FBI said the official also located IEDs in the area. The attack in the Papa French Quarter happened less than a mile from the Sugar Bowl, was the hosted Wednesday. Let me see. Okay.
Aries, you're right. There will be copycats. The good news, if there is any, is the copycats are always dumber than the originals, and they get caught 99% of the time.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the situation holds in this one. Personally, I think things are going to get a little bit tougher. They're going to lock things down. So, sad that a lot of people, innocent people, died. It's, very senseless deaths. Very senseless. What a fucked up world.
The news, this clip did not confirm the IEDs. They said suspected explosives, and yeah, they detonated them. If you left your backpack laying on the ground after something like this, they're going to blow up your backpack.
Well, the news from CNN says the FBI. Let me see. The news says the FBI said it doesn't think the driver was solely responsible. Quote, weapons as well, end quote. Weapons as well as potential improvised explosive devices, otherwise known as IEDs, were found in the vehicle. The FBI said officials also located IEDs in the area. So he might have created, like my guess is that he might have created bombs, and they, he wanted to do more damage before he went.
Yeah, Renee said IEDs confirmed but not detonated. So maybe a situation even more along the lines of Jahar Tsarnaev, where not all of the nail bombs they put out actually exploded.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's I wonder why he did it. I wonder why he freaking did it. Just completely senseless situation.
They're going to put his life back together for the last several months and figure that out.
Here's the press conference. Let's listen to some of it.
Okay.
Oh, no, we can't hear that one. Nope, that ain't going to work. All right, well, let's go find another one. Hold on.
No, Renee, we were told that the Butler, Pennsylvania shooter, he just wanted to shoot a politician. He didn't care. He'd looked up Joe Biden events. He'd looked up Shapiro events. He just wanted to shoot a politician and he didn't care who it was. That's what the FBI said.
Yeah, which is pretty fucked up.
All right, let's see if we can listen to this. All right. Ready?
We're ready.
Yeah.
I don't hear anything. There's no words.
No, I'm reading it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Cappy.
Can you hear it or no?
Cappy.
Leading with our mayor.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, it can.
Okay.
And Mayor Latari Cantrell. I will start with her remarks.
Thank you.
Okay, just give us just a little space, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Good morning. First of all, we do know that the city of New Orleans was impacted by a terrorist attack. It's all still under investigation. You'll hear more after me. However, I have been in direct contact with the White House, with Governor Landry, and of course, a unified command who is present here. What I'm asking at this time are prayers for those who have lost their lives in the city of New Orleans due to this tragedy. In addition to that, I'm asking the public to stay clear of 8 blocks around Bourbon Street. Stay clear from Bourbon Street, 8 blocks around. Very active, and again, a unified command is in place right now. I'm going to ask Chief Kirkpatrick to give you an update. You're then going to hear from our agent in charge relative to the FBI. So at this time, Chief Kirkpatrick.
Thank you. All right. Good morning, everyone. So I'm going to give you as much of the information I possibly can. We are going to give you an update a couple of times today. So we will give you just the basics this morning. All right. We had this event started at about 3:15. It did involve a man driving a pickup truck down Bourbon Street at a very fast pace, and it was very intentional behavior. This man was trying to run over as many people as he possibly could. It was not a DUI situation. This is a more complex and more serious based on the information we have right now. With respect to numbers, we have right now, and as you already know, this could change throughout the day. We do know that there are 26 injured people who are at UMC Hospital. We know we have 4 at Turo, 4 at Ochsner Baptist, 1 at Tulane. But even as I was walking out the door, I believe I have an unconfirmed additional people who have been taken to other area hospitals, possibly on the east side. But we will give you as many correct numbers as we can as the day progresses. It is a very tragic situation for me to tell you that we know we have 10 people that this man killed. Do not want anyone on Bourbon Street today. Wherever you see yellow tape, please do not violate this tape. This is in order to protect and stabilize the scene. We have information to a certain degree of the demographics of those who are in the hospital right now. We do not know at this point how many could be tourists versus locals, but from the information I have right now, it seems the majority are locals versus tourists. What I
Was
also
this the
can
Orange
tell
Bowl parade,
you
or was
is
it
that
just a
this
New Year's
man,
parade?
the perpetrator.
What? I'm sorry.
I said, was this the Orange Bowl parade specifically, or was this just a generic New Year's Eve parade?
I honestly don't know. I'm guessing just a parade. I don't know.
I'm just
Pretty
curious
fucked
that
up.
somebody was saying that he went to college in Georgia, and Georgia and Notre Dame were playing, or the Sugar Bowl, not the Orange Bowl. Georgia and Notre Dame are playing. So if it was the parade for the game, you know, I get a lot of people went to college in Georgia. I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird coincidence.
I'm gonna correct Donna in here. Donna Marie. She says, "Wow, Granny, have you seen your numbers compared to Queen Bee's right now? You have double her views. You're really becoming the best channel in this sector, taking over with integrity. First of all, we're on the backup channel. Second of all, B. Tim was talking about Karen Reed. Gotta blame B. Tim.
Blame me, right?
Second of all, they're over there talking about Bobby binoculars and have been for like 5 fucking days, and I have no interest in that. I don't really give a fuck if she's got some couple fucking what she got 800 people in there. We got 600. Okay, cool. I don't give a fuck about 200 people.
Yeah, I care about like
Don't come in
talking.
here acting fucking stupid.
Why would that person come in here and be like saying that? It's
Dude,
just the
we've been
start
live
of
for
shit.
6 fucking hours, Jack. Fuck, we're
Yeah.
tired over here. I don't
It's
give a
just this-
fuck. You know what? The 600 people that are in here are about to go over there too, because I'm tired. We're getting off here soon.
Yeah, and that person just starts shit. Like they just want a reaction. I'm like, who cares? I mean, it's good for her. I mean, congratulations.
Right? I mean, what the fuck?
Well,
like I
what's the
said,
thought
they're talking about Bobby
process?
binoculars. I mean, people are interested in the Bobby binoculars and the Sebastian Rogers. I mean, of course, it's gonna. I mean, that's just what it is.
I'm questioning the thought process of knowing Granny is live, coming here, typing in your chat, addressing Granny.
She's been live at the same time. I mean, from what it says, she's been live about the same amount of time I have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Granny's not going to see that comment.
We held the same amount of numbers the entire time till just now, till about the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, because the Karen Reed video. Sorry, I get blamed for that all the time.
You know, I gotta blame BTM.
It's got to blame me for the drop numbers. Oh,
Secondhand embarrassment, Donna.
all the time. The Karen Reed. I swear to God.
All Donna trying to start shit.
Yeah.
Jeremy said, look, talking about Karen Reed was refreshing. But I mean, we're over here on a channel with 6,000 people too. You know what I'm saying? We're not sitting on a
600.
600. Well, no, we're on a 6,000 channel. We got 6,000.
Oh. Yeah, and also it's like the fact is probably a lot of people don't even like subscribe to this channel and they don't even know you're live, probably. So
yeah, I didn't. I did put it on. I did a couple hours later. I did go put it on our community tab because a lot of people were like, "Where are you at?" I was like, "Oh shit, we're hiding."
Yeah,
we're hiding. Didn't tell y'all.
I like talking about different subjects sometimes. And it's like,
yeah,
you know,
it is refreshing.
To be honest with you, the whole binoculars thing kind of sounds like a conspiracy theory, to be honest with you. And it's kind of like...
Yeah, it does. And I'm not going to sit and keep blame, you know what I mean? Put blame on that lady either because it's going to hate to go her way. And she's already a fucking, weird one in my opinion anyways. So I just...
Yeah. I mean, I listened to...
she reminds me of a Jody's too, kind of.
Yeah, and I listened to Crimson because I'm not going to like attack someone because they have a different theory when they're on a panel. But I really don't buy that Bobby Binoculars is trying to cover up and this is like a master plan and stuff like that. I just don't buy it. There's not enough meat on that for me to buy that theory, to be honest with you.
I'll raise my hand and 100% claim I was the one who texted Voices and said, "Why are we Jen and Colin McCabeing these people?"
Oh, okay.
That was me. That's my opinion on the whole thing.
Yeah, but listen, I'm very open to talk to anyone. If they want to talk about something, I don't mind talking about it. But that's why I was like being polite. I was like, I'll just keep on talking and see what did you pick up? But honestly, I wasn't convinced at all. I think the lady's a clout chaser. I think she jumped on the bandwagon because she wanted clout, and it's going to backfire like it always does. So that's my opinion on the binoculars lady. Like it's backfiring right now because everyone's going to look into her now. Because you acted like a weirdo.
Yeah, that's kind of why I haven't really jumped on it because, I mean, honestly, I don't think that she's, in my opinion, I don't think she's a part of it. I think, like I said, I'm still sticking with he left and was either lured out by someone on the game or
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, it's so easy to talk to these, for people to talk to these fucking kids, and parents don't even realize it. They'll be busy talking on their own phone and don't realize their kids talking to a 40-year-old fucking dude on the phone that's acting like a 25-year-old or 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old fucking gamer.
Yeah. Hell,
Like social media and these games are a pedophile's fucking ice cream store. It's like a little school. It's like a school for a predator.
Yeah.
Straight up, like it's a like a paradise for these sick fucks. Log into a fucking game like Roblox where thousands and thousands of little kids are playing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like fucking a paradise for a fucking freak pedophile. Like I don't know. I just feel like he played a lot of games. He was very vulnerable. He wanted friends, and it wouldn't have took long for him to, say something to somebody that picked up on that.
Yeah. I just don't buy it. There's not enough meat on that bone for me to buy that theory. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he was lured out or left on his own.
Yeah. But that's not my monkey, not my circus. If you want to follow up on that, they can follow up on that. But that's not something I'm going to be really pursuing, really.
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to talk about it. That's for sure.
Well, you mean I'm talking about the binoculars lady being.
Oh yeah, no, not her. Yeah, I don't really have, like I said, I don't really have any answers. She's like one of those. It's like a Jody Sue. She wants to be involved in it. She wants the attention. She likes the attention. You know what I mean?
Well, she's going to get the attention.
It seems like she's like clout chasing. She likes the opinion. She likes the attention. You know what I mean? She's friends with also back it up Tara Lynn too.
Yeah, you know what? Be careful what you wish for, because now she's going to get all the attention. She wanted the attention.
Well, that's what she wanted. I mean, that's, in my opinion, that's what she wanted. So,
you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, be careful what you wish for. You put yourself out there. You act like a weirdo in front of thousands of people. People going to look into you now. Congratulations.
Yeah, sure. For sure. Did you see JLR made a post and some lady commented on it about Seth, and he's like, "Go simp somewhere else for Seth."
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, that was funny.
I'm like, not JLR using the simp card.
Yeah.
All right, we ready to get back to it?
Sure.
We'll get back to this real quick. And then I am getting off here because I'm tired as fuck. I need to chill and rest for a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need,
I gotta relax a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm rolling a blunt and I'm about to chill out. We're gonna watch this for a second, and I'm getting off here, y'all.
Yeah.
I'll be back on later when I'm refreshed.
I'll probably be sleeping by then. I'll be like donezo. But me.
Nah, we'll be back on. What is this? 4 o'clock here. I'll probably be up and around like 7.
Yeah, that's
8 o'clock your time. 8. You don't go to bed at 8 o'clock. You go to bed at 9.
Maybe I will.
Right?
Maybe I am going to bed at 8.
No, not tonight. Not tonight.
My parents told me I need to go to bed at 8. They're telling me.
Your bad influence friend said no.
Oh shit.
The one that sits in the back of the class.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. JLR is trolling Sean hard. I know, and I can't wait to talk shit about it because it's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Got some good clips to play too. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh hey. Last night, thank you for playing those clips. My fucking listen. I don't know what was going on with that stupid ass internet there, but it kept fucking up really bad. It was like locking my laptop up.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you playing those clips. I tried to play some, but it was so fucking hard. It just stopped. Like it just kept stopping, pissing me off.
I think that was because you're multiple, like you had a bunch of kids using your Wi-Fi.
Well, I finally did a goddamn hotspot, and there was like 6 of them on my hotspot.
Jesus Christ. They're like all just stuff. That's the funny thing about this age. Like, when you used to hang out in person, you didn't go on your internet constantly.
Didn't give a fuck, right? You had fun, yeah. But I will say they did swim a lot. They did hang out a lot. So when they were, you know what I mean, ready to chill out, they.
Cool.
But I will tell you this much. I was talking to some of the younger ones that are like 12, 13, 14, Mm-hmm. And they said they do get on this. Roblox has different games inside of it. And this is something I didn't know. Because I'm talking about it too. Roblox has games where you can get into it. One of them is called like Baddies, okay? And it's where you can go in
You can talk to people. There's like multiple people, girls, boys, whatever. You don't have to tell your age if you don't want to. So, like I said, it can be a grown ass adult. And I said, let me show me, show me how you get on there, whatever, what's in there. Show me how it works. And her friend, sure enough, got in hers, opened it up, and there was a whole fucking game full with all these people in there just talking. You can talk to whoever you want, however long you want. It doesn't matter. You can trade stuff with them. You can exchange phone numbers. There's certain things. Listen, now there's certain things you cannot type in the chat. Listen, okay. So my daughter's friend, she's like, I was trying to talk to this girl, and she was talking to me about her nails, right? She's like, I was gonna call her, she gave me her phone, or she was gonna give me her phone number so I could call her, and they block it to where you can't give your phone number. So on Roblox, you can't give your phone number. You know what they started doing? Spelling it out.
Yeah, I know. I talked about this years ago. I talked about it.
Yeah, she was like showing me like what, like in real life.
Yeah, because basically what happens is that people create their own, like they pay the creator, like the main site Roblox, but each person can make their own game. And they basically get paid with that. Yeah. They make a lot of money too doing that in certain places.
Yeah, so there's different little games in there. And once you go in there, you can talk to whoever you want. So your 7-year-old could be on their tablet in their room, playing, talking to somebody, or your teenager that's 12 could be playing Roblox, talking to somebody saying, yeah, my dad's at work. He just went to work. He doesn't get home till 6. My mom, I'm going to go stay at my mom's, but my stepdad's working and he ain't going to be home either. Oh, no kidding. Well, when you get home, message me when you get there on Roblox. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Happens a lot.
And I feel like that's, Katie K. She did a $100 super sticker and says, Happy New Year's, everyone. That was really sweet of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, babe. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too, baby. But yeah, I was just like astounded that you could just pop in and talk to anybody. I said, pop it on, let me hear it. And you could hear there was fucking all these different kids in there.
Interesting.
I said, this is like a pedophile's fucking dream right here.
I said that like about a year and a half ago.
I know. We both said it. But like I said, I wanted to watch them play. I wanted to hear them play it. I wanted to see them play it.
Yeah. It's not good.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, they go in there and fucking scam these kids out of their fucking pets and shit, and then they'll make them beg to get them back, or they'll make them pay to get them back.
Yeah, they do that a lot. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, and also the whole corporation exploits these kids, being on the, paying, and they don't really protect these kids. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. I've gone off on channels. LOL. Oh, okay. I guess we'll play this. Suddenly very quiet. Contemplating. Let's see. Parental control app, not free, but different plans, different travel levels. Okay. Hubs and I thought we were done raising littles, and boom, God laid very sick little boy in my arms. He was 6 weeks old and said, change plans. I know, but I need to know this stuff. Yeah, Roblox is a terrible like Roblox, Minecraft. Those are not like Minecraft. I don't like those types of online games. I don't even think like kids should be doing online games, to be honest with you. To be absolutely honest with you. I think online games are actually detrimental. It's very detrimental to because they are psychologists. They hire psychologists to basically understand, to make a game addictive, to mess with the kids' heads, to mess with adults' heads. And honestly, I look at games, like if I was to travel back in time, I would not play games. I would definitely not play video games, to be honest with you. But it's a highly addictive thing, and I think like they need to pass laws and age limits on online games, especially because it's not safe for kids. It has a lot of addictive elements, and it's a money drain, and it teaches you very bad financial decisions and stuff like that. I just don't like it. I think they should have an age limit. They should have like an age where you're allowed to play, and that's it. Just like drinking, you know. I think of video games as like a form of a drug. So, you know, that's just my opinion on that. I do not believe parents understand because most can't wrap their heads around. Well, they can't wrap their heads around a multi-corporation hiring psychologists to figure out how to make a video game as addictive as possible so these kids can spend money and play as much as possible. And in those developmental years, they should be forming some sort of social, understanding social cues, and also understand and, you know, getting educated and understanding. And it gets warped. It just doesn't develop. And I think these games, they should be like laws passed. I think in some countries they do, but yeah. Oh my God, me too. I never thought of about financial stuff. Very bad examples. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think I don't agree with video games. Same with vaping. Yeah, well, I don't vape, so I don't smoke. But guess what? You're not. You know, I don't think you should. I think you should have an age where you're allowed to play games, like an online game. I think like I don't even think like, you know, people are handing iPads to children like babies. Here you go. Here's an iPad. Enjoy. Learn how to gamble, learn how to be addictive personality, enjoy you know, basically developing problematic behavior.
Yeah, you know.
What? What'd you say?
You know that Gigi that Marissa fights with?
Yeah.
That she doesn't get a Molly Golightly?
Yeah.
Fights with that Gigi lady or whatever. She's like, yeah, her kid has worms. Blah blah blah. She was recording her talking shit about her the other night, and her little boy come up and was wanting medicine, and she's like, you've been playing the game for like 12 hours now, so you need to take some pain medicine. So basically she let her kid sit there and play on that fucking game for like 12 hours and then wanted to give him pain medicine because his body hurt from sitting there playing the game so long.
Yeah. I mean, like that's yeah, man, that's just kind of fucked up. It's I don't know.
Hell of a cycle to get your fucking kid in, you know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand letting them play and hang out on their tablets and shit, don't get me wrong, you know what I mean? But damn.
Well, 12 hours is not that long. I remember when I was younger, I would play video games a lot. And sometimes
I mean, 12 hours is a fucking long time.
Well, not when you're young and you just like have the whole day and you're just playing a video game. Like you do that, that time can disappear like that with the quickness.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're playing a video game. You're tied up. You know, your mind's busy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's really addictive. I just think, like, honestly, I think kids should not play online video games until the age of maybe 16, if you're lucky. That's what I think. That might be too low.
Now, see, the kids, they live in a social media world. Everything's on social media.
And that's the problem. You shouldn't be on
even like their school stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like even to get in their certain school programs, it's online.
You should not, like, listen, the problem with that is I don't believe kids should be on social media. I don't believe it. Because what happens is when you post stuff on the internet, it's there forever.
Mm-hmm.
So kids should not be on the internet. I just don't think it. I think you should not be allowed on the internet unless you're like 16 years old. And even then, I'm like iffy on that.
I think they need to start giving like a social media class.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, because it's inevitable. Kids are going to be on social media. That's just what it is. So you might as well prepare them.
I think they should lock them out. I think they should develop things to lock them out.
Yeah, but that's not going to realistically happen.
Well, it could happen if there was, but their profitability is to
Yeah,
let them on there.
Yeah, as I
Yeah.
said, it's just not. Let's be real. So because of that, you know what I'm saying? I think they should definitely have a class and prepare them and let them know, just like you said, the internet is forever. Once it's here, it will always be here.
Yeah.
Be mindful of what you say. Be mindful of, the things you get into. You'll have a
Absolutely.
digital footprint because there's a lot of kids. Like I asked, one of my daughter's friends, I said, "Do you know what a digital footprint is?" And she goes, "No." She had no idea. I said, "Well, do you have social media?" She goes, "Different social media." Yep. I said, "Oh, okay. So you have a digital footprint."
And then she said, "You're lame."
No, she didn't know what it meant. She had no idea that was. I said, "Yeah, it's there forever. It's always going to be there."
I was messing with you. I was like saying.
She's like, "Even if I delete it, it'll be gone." I said, "No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all."
They keep that data and then they sell it to other companies so that they can basically adjust ad revenue or ads so they can make you a consumer.
She said, "Well, yeah, but once I delete it, it's gone." I said, "Nope, no, it's not.
It's not gone. It's there. It's saved. That data is worth money. They're not going to delete something worth money. They sell that shit.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? That go there. That again, that goes to show that kids don't know. They don't understand social media.
Yeah. Why do you think I spend?
They know it as gaming. They know it as games. They know it as
Yeah, but why do you think I spend money to just like purposely pay money every month to have them a website to go and track everything to delete any type of like information online
I
of
know
mine?
why you do. I mean, I know why you do.
Because I got whack jobs.
Yeah.
Got wackadoos.
So many of them out here too. You know what I mean? There's so many of them out here.
Yeah. Yes, sir, we did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was wild. Listening to them try to explain stuff, I was like, wow, you guys just don't even have any idea,
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy because we talk about it. You know what I mean? We'll sit up here and talk about it all the time, but I'm like, wow.
Well, a lot of them like are very ignorant of the risks involved. They think like they don't understand that this is a predator's paradise.
Yeah, exactly. And all I could think of was, Sebastian being so young, not even realizing that, if he was talking to somebody, or if he did meet up with somebody, or you know what I mean, or one of them was like, "Oh, we'll play video games. I'll have you home by 2."
Yeah.
All right, cool. You know what I mean? I'll run out real quick, or
Oh, I got a puppy for you. I got a snake. You want to see my puppy? I have.
Oh, you like cats? I got kittens. You want to come over and hang out and see them?
Yep.
I mean, that's all it takes, Then again, though, I will say, there's been like the Harley Dilly case where that little boy, was walking to school and he went into that abandoned house and went in through the chimney. Well, climbed up to go into the chimney and was stuck in there for years, and nobody ever knew about it or found him until they walked in and found his coat laying there.
Yeah. That's what people don't understand. And then and then when the kid gets pulled out, what side is that? Let me pull it up. I got it in my book. I think it's Opley or something. I'm trying to remember what it was.
What do you mean?
The one that deletes your information.
Oh, gotcha. I was gonna say you just muted. I think your mic just. I just heard it.
No, I just put up. I use, what was it? I think it was Optori, or was it Optori? Let me see. Oh no, it's not Optori. But you can get Delete Me, Optori. There's another one.
Yeah, there's all different kinds of them.
Yeah, you can just pay, and basically what it does is let's say most of these people, they type in your name and they get like your address and your name and all that stuff. You can pay you could pay a website you sign a digital handwritten sign on the website.
I mean, I've already been doxxed to fucking here in, Timbuktu, so it doesn't really even matter.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm saying for people online.
Right.
You could pay and it just goes to all these sites and requests them to remove your information.
Well, I'm just saying, would it be worth me even doing it? I mean, when people
it would be worth it, because just so like any future whack job doesn't do it, so you could delete all that information.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Also, you should blur your house, by the way.
I know
Just
you've
saying.
been telling me to do that. I know.
You can. It's so easy to request to blur your house on Google, so they
Well,
don't pull that shit again. You know.
Yeah.
You can request Google to blur your house. By the way, people, just a little information for people in the future.
Just be smart about it. Just to be smart about it.
Yeah.
You don't realize until you get in a position or get doxxed. Like I said, I never even made that. I didn't make this fucking channel to be big. I didn't make. Well, this is our backup channel, but I didn't make the Queen Bee channel to be all big. I didn't.
Mhm.
I never in my life thought I was going to be at 22,000 people or 20,000 subs. You know what I mean? 21,000 subs. We're halfway. We're 21,496.
Yeah.
So almost to 21.5.
Yeah.
Never expected that. I just made it to hang out with my little friends in the little corner of YouTube. And here we are. I got some beautiful people here.
Yeah, man.
I've met some really good people, you included, B Tim, and I want to say thank you for all your help and thank you for always being here and showing up, and even sometimes when you don't want to. I appreciate it. I hope you know that.
Oh, thank you. No problem. I'm going to start now. We can start the backstabbery. I can start a channel.
Yeah, I mean, I know I work your fucking nerves, and sometimes you work mine too. But I love you anyways, and I appreciate. Well, I hate you. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I hate you. Anyhow, I'm just saying I appreciate you, motherfucker. That's all.
Good. I just don't use that word. I hate that word. Ugh.
Sorry, fuck. I hate you. I hate all of you.
Oh, that's better. That's way better. That's way better.
That's
God.
way better. Way better.
Let me see. But yeah, I mean, like a lot of people, unfortunately, a lot of people jump on this platform and they're not ready for the bullshit that comes around. It sucks because you're dealing with trash bag people sometimes, like Betty, or you're dealing with them, and they just go nuts, and you got to deal with them. It sucks, it really does. But it is what it is.
Hold on, I thought they were married when I first started watching Queen Bee. Who'd you think was married?
I'm not married.
You thought me and B Thug was married? We're polar opposites. Ain't no fucking way in hell that never worked.
No.
Down to the fucking, I smoke weed, he doesn't. He's a vegan, I'm not. I'm a smoker, he's not. I'm a cusser, he's not.
I'm a cusser.
I say, I guess you do cuss a little bit, but.
No. Yeah.
I mean, we're polar opposite. We are so opposite, it's ridiculous. Like, you know what I mean? I drive like a bat out of hell. You don't even drive. You got your
public transportation.
Yep, you got your. Yeah, I was gonna say you got your style. You do complete opposites.
Absolutely. But yeah, man, this freaking situation.
Yeah, opposites attract. That's my buddy. He's my friend.
Yep.
That's why we get nuts. And you know what? I think that's why we get along so well, because we are opposites. You know what I'm saying? You react way different than I do. And, or you think differently than I do too. And sometimes it helps. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. Just like sometimes I'm helpful and not. You're like, oh, fuck. All right, enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, also, it's like, unfortunately, you need someone that can also ground you on this fucking platform, because there's a lot of snakes that will kiss your ass. And then they'll
fuck out you. You know what, though? I will say I did learn something, and I told there was one person there was two people, and I knew they were being snaky, so I told them something on purpose, and they deliberately went and said it in the chat, and I know exactly who it is, and I can't wait to. I almost thought about giving them 24 motherfucking hours to come and apologize and be a fucking, grown-ass adult about it, but I think I might just fucking be a dick and expose the fuck out of them for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, unfortunately. But
I did it for a reason, because I knew this motherfucker was snaky, and I wanted to find out if they were fucking snaking me, and they did. They did.
Yeah. And
First
that's the thing.
opportunity they got, they did.
Yep. And that's why I say, you don't really have a private conversation with people online. There is no private conversation with people online, unfortunately. Everything you say
I deliberately fed them bullshit just to see if it would get repeated, and it did. Straight into a chat under an alt account. I said, okay, well, found out who you were. You showed me, didn't you?
Yeah, they're not really that smart. They're not really that smart. They don't quite understand.
They know what time it is. I know what time it is.
Yep. Yep. But these people, they play these games because, you know, unfortunately, they think they can, you know, build their channels from you and stuff like that. Let me see.
Yeah, because it was only one person I told. So as soon as they showed up in that chat under that alt account, I knew exactly who it was.
Yeah, they think they're smart, but let's be real, you're not that smart. They're not that smart.
Oh, Trish, you have no idea. People are fucking disgusting on this platform. Like I said, I've met some amazing people, but I've also met some of the shittiest shitbags you could ever fucking meet.
Yeah.
Some people that you thought would be your best fucking friend, would be cool as hell, turned out to be the worst motherfuckers. And some people on here that you're like, damn, I wouldn't even fuck with that person in real life. I would never even talk to that person. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't think you'd get along with them. Oh, you definitely do.
Yeah, like think about like Voices. Everyone's warned you like, oh, Voices is terrible. Guess
Well,
what?
Voices does have a really bad history. She does have a past, and she was a fucking shitbag of a person. She'll tell you that herself. She did some really shitty things. She said some shitty things. However, she has changed a lot. She's made a lot of progress on this platform, and it's hard to do when you have, you know, when you're in a certain community. Like she said, she was in a different community. Her and Jess and her and Granny's watching, and then that's why when they came over here, I was real fucking leery at first. I'm like, no. And then Jess started going live at the same time we did. I was like, oh no, we're not gonna do this. Oh hell no. And then immediately Jones started going in her chats.
Yeah, because she wanted to antagonize you.
Well, hell yeah, she did. And then she got pissed off. Like, I still supported Granny after Queen Bay. I sent her silver chats. Nobody gives a fuck. You only did that so you could be over there and try to be an asshole. Stop it.
Yeah, man, you just wanted.
She's seen you from a mile away, girl.
Yeah, I think like she also experienced the same snakening as you did. Probably worse though, because unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say she did. She did with her best friend. Same shit.
You know, so she actually can like relate to the being fucked over completely by people who claim you're friends, and then you know. So unfortunately, you go.
Oh no, she's made great strides too. Because I mean, Jessica's done some really shitty things too. You know what I mean? But she's you know, you make mistakes and then you got to have room to grow. You know what I mean? People are going to constantly throw them up in your face. That's just what they do. But you got to have a little time to grow. You know?
Well, you know what? A lot of people come on the platform and they make mistakes and then they learn from them and they move on. You know what I mean? And some don't. Some just keep on repeating the same shit over and over again, and they never change. And you know, and that's some people. For instance, Brittany J. Has she changed? Nope, not at all. She's only gotten worse.
Yeah, beautiful. Dad. When people show you who they are, you believe them. That's fucking right. That is right, man. Like I said, though, I've met some good people, but you know, just like in real life, people do make mistakes. People do fucking, you know, say and do things that, you know, that they're like, damn, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that, or I shouldn't have said that. And it's hard to be forgiving on this and on here. You know what I mean? Because you don't see this person in real life, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this app kind of makes people not, you know, it's content for some people.
Mm-hmm.
When they fight with each other, it's content. It is content.
Running Bear, many have built their channels thanks to Queen Bee. Yeah, you know what? There's been a lot of people who have built them off my name, and there's been people who I've helped. There's been people that, you know what I'm saying, just good people, just genuinely good fucking creators that have came through, you know what I mean, that we've played their videos. And I mean, like I said, we've met some amazing, some super talented people. Look, listen, there is some talent on here, even people I don't like. There's a couple of them that they do really good videos, really genuinely. Like I said, I don't like them. I don't fuck with them. I don't like their personality. I don't like their style. I don't fuck with them. But I will say they do have some talent to be making some fucking videos.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Yeah, but we'll see. Hopefully the good outweighs the bad. That's the only thing you can hope for. The good outweighs the bad.
Mama Llama said, you're 100% right, QB. I'm relatively new here, only about a year, and I thought QB was awful because of the first channel of this of this sector I was in. Now I love QB and don't watch any I first started with. Yeah, and you know what? That's fine. And some creators you're gonna like, and some you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like some you're, like they don't vibe with you. You know, you just don't vibe with them. Some people you do. Some people you're gonna vibe with. Some people you're not. You know, you just don't. You just. But I will say, there's a lot of people that I've, when I very first came here, I wouldn't even give them the opportunity. I just, nope. I've tried to learn patience. I've tried to practice patience. It's been tough.
Yeah. Yes, sir, he did. Yes, sir, he did. I know. But anywho, yeah, it's interesting. But we will see.
Sweet one says, Captain Napton, Pecan Pie, you guys have all come a long way. You know, I'm an OG and I've seen some stuff, and no, I am not cancel culture. I love how many have grown. Great to see and hope for the future. Yeah, you know what though? Like I said, we've all fucked up. Shit, we've all said or done something that we're not fucking proud of.
Yeah. But some people change for the best, some people change for worse. Look at Rikita. He's fucking he used to be top of the world, man. And that motherfucker's house is being foreclosed.
Yeah, he was making good fucking money, like good fucking money, and then boom, out of nowhere, bam. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing too, is our lives can change, and you know what I'm saying, so quickly.
Yeah, drop of a hat.
Yeah.
Him, it's going to be a pretty hard fall because he was making $2 million a year, $2-3 million a year.
Oh, that's going to be a hell of a lifestyle change too. You know.
Now he's foreclosured, he's in debt, he's got to do a plea deal, and he's lost his audience. He has no one watching him.
Oh my God.
He's going to get like maybe 300 people watching him in his chat, 200-300 people.
Got all those people? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's it. That's done. Because number one, he got, he just let success get to him. He thought he was the shit. Now he's not. Joneson has 1 to 200 at times, no more. I'm not one of them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't like that one. I like Granny. I think she's genuine. And yes, I had made mistakes, but she's doing good now. Yeah, I think Granny's doing very good, actually. And I hope she wins this and gets her anti-slap. I hope she wins a lot of money. By the way, she doesn't even if she wins that and makes a lot of money from it, she still doesn't have to pay me back. I don't give a fuck. She can keep that money. I do not care. She can go on vacation with it. I do not care. So it is what it is. I think it was very fucked up what's happening to her. Her kids kept on being brought up on Brittany J's chat. It's fucked up, man. It really is, because they really go after your spot, man. They go after your weakness, man. It's really fucked up, man. It really is.
Well, if she thinks she can handle it, come on, step up and have it.
No, I'm saying like how they go after Brittany. Brittany J's chat goes after Brandy's kids all the time.
I thought you were talking about you. I thought you were saying they wanted my spot. I said, well, then step up and have it. Fuck out, take it. That's how you feel.
Yeah.
She couldn't handle it though. She can't handle her own fucking little bullshit over
Brittany?
there.
Yeah. Brittany.
JP said, I'm so glad I met y'all. You guys are some of my favorite people. And you know what? You guys are too, for real.
Yeah, Nick's taking a deal. He's taking a plea deal.
What?
Yeah, that's what I heard. He's taking a plea deal.
What plea deal?
I don't know the specifics of it, but he's taking a plea deal for what he's basically doesn't want the child neglect or stuff like that, I heard, but he's going to plead to this
Nick
shit.
Ricada. I thought I was like, Nick who?
Yeah, Nick Ricada.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took a plea.
Yeah, I honestly figured he would, you know.
I said he should. I said, man, you don't want to go to trial. They got you dead to rights. They got you dead to rights. You are not going to win this trial. You're not going to win. You're going to lose. What that motherfucker should do is like clean up his act, start waking the fuck up, and I don't know. maybe practice law. I don't know. I don't think the YouTube game is good for him anymore. This shit's not good for him. He needs to get the fuck out of it and go somewhere else.
Right.
So that's what I think. Let me see. I heard bad things about you, Queen Bee, but let me see. That jumped out. I heard bad things about you, but not someone to judge people. You have never given me a reason not to hear. I hate gossip and lies. We see. Yeah, I mean, that's why I always like laugh when people say, I'm going to review you. They're like, I'm going to review you. We're going to review you. And I'm like, okay, good. Review us. Free advertisement. That's how I see it. You know? Free advertisement. And that does, you know, as long as you're doing the right thing and you're entertaining or you're being cool with people, yeah, more people will come. It's like, okay. It is what it is. I saw Brittany J's like, I'm going to review you every time. Like, okay, go for it. Then we'll clown you. Yeah, he didn't pay his fees. Yeah, his law license lapsed. That's true. I mean, like, I'd say he should go back and fix that situation and start practicing law and get grounded. He is an attorney. He fucking knows that too. Hopefully he gets it together. Yeah. Rakita, yeah, but the problem is like, you know, he thought he lived a very heathenistic lifestyle that made him like out of his mind. You know what I mean? And the problem is he surrounded himself with a lot of sycophants and people, yes men, and he never had someone tell him like saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know, he went into the drugs, the orgies, you know, the ridiculous things he said online, how he became lazy. He didn't really do live streams that much. It's just ridiculous. On the real, y'all got me through some very scary days waiting for my daughter's heart transplant. It's hard to explain. Oh, I'm sorry, but I didn't know that. Oh, well, hopefully she's recovered and everything. Upper thigh. I would, you know, if Brittany does review us, we'll just review her. That'll be the content. That'll be the content. Like, that's the problem. That, like, I can already tell you, like, do you hear that, y'all? You hear that, y'all? These people are dark-sided and evil. How is that right? How is that right to do that to a father of a missing kid? These people are dark-sided. The dark-sided. That will be a Brittany J review. And then you'll have Nana be like, yeah, Brittany. Yeah, they're just dark-sided, Brittany. Oh, I'm sorry, Brittany. I was sleeping too. Are you sleeping too, Brittany? Brittany's also snoring. Emmy Lou, like all her fans, just say, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They're terrible. They're all dark side. They're evil. Yeah. And then eventually while they're talking, they just fall asleep. Like Brittany J just falls asleep during the live and wakes up. Well, about those Knicks, I mean, the Knicks are doing fantastic this year. Like, she is just terrible. Terrible. Y'all, they're dark-sided. They all sound like they're on slow motion now. That's because that happens when you are sleepy all the time. That's my opinion. I mean, like, I think, like, the problem with Brittany J is that she is definitely Krama. She says that she's true crime. I don't know who the fuck said that she was true crime. If she's true crime, I'm true crime. I think all of us are true crime at this point. Because all she does is fucking Google and fucking read an article and watch a video and review it. That doesn't, to me, I think true crime is when you try to analyze and really get into depths, reading court documents, understanding the procedures, watching court hearings, understanding those things. I don't think she does that. I don't think she has a clue what's going on. I think you try to educate yourself on police procedure so that, you know, when you go up and you talk to someone, you don't sound like a complete total moron. You know, that's why I bought a book on FBI Handbook on Forensics, because just in case I do talk to someone, I can pull it up and actually discuss about, you know, evidence collection and not sound like a complete idiot. And I still don't consider myself true crime. I just do, because we talk about everything. It's an open panel. So I have to be kind of ready for everything. They are true crime, in my opinion. They are a true crime. Yeah, they are a true crime. Yeah. I've given up things that I love because of my PTSD. I walked myself away from. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I watch Grizzly, of course, because she's good, but her and the non-green team creators are about all I watch. Yeah, Grizzly's good, and she does pretty well, actually.
Row.
Hey, Happy
What
New
you doing,
Year.
girl? Happy New
Rowena.
I missed y'all last night. Sorry, I had some real life stuff going on last couple of days. So, Happy New Year, everybody. But I wanted to hop
Rowena.
but I wanted to hop up. We were on a mushy moment while I was waiting to come up. But I really appreciate people in chat. I appreciate all the Hive and Queen, our Discord. Special shout out to Cappy yesterday. She kind of had to pull me in off of a roof. Had some real life stuff going on in my family. So, and if we're going to grift, I need 4 airplane tickets and boarding for 2 cats and 2 dogs. So that's coming up. So yeah, if we're going to grift, let's do all the things, because yeah, that's what I need. So, but Happy New Year, y'all. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Listen, Rowena, we don't need to hear this Happy New Year. Rowena.
2025 is gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Start out. Look, I'd rather get every bump out of the way. Day 1, day 2. Yesterday. Then it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Little bumps in the road. Could always be worse. So, but I hope y'all had a good New Year. Hope everybody stayed safe and everybody's taking some Tylenol. And sorry I wasn't around last night to, everybody take 2 Advil migraine before you go to bed and drink a glass of water, and you'll be up ready to go today.
All right. Well, let's hope things get better, Rowena.
It'll be all right. And it's just day by day,
Yeah.
I might not be around in next week. So I might be out of town taking care of some business. So,
A couple of more extra hours at the Chili's.
Tim, you weren't supposed to tell. Stop it. I gotta go. I'm supposed to go undercover and I'm gonna be hitting all my Chili's nationwide. I'm gonna be doing undercover work. Making sure all my girls are, good. I hope everybody got their heated knee pads and their big Christmas bonus. I hope everybody got all that from me.
All right. Well, we know.
Me and Aries, we hold it down. BTM is my, legal counsel. Aries is the oversight, the home manager, but, I put my pen, I put my signature. I always read what I sign, unlike a wiener head. So.
Wait a minute. You telling me you read?
I do.
Legal documents?
It's amazing. Aries sends them over. Well, you write them up. Aries reads them, then they send them to me. It's a whole thing. But the heated knee pads. I just said fuck it. I didn't ask anybody, and I sent them all out. So I hope y'all got them.
Interesting.
Was the Christmas bonus a dose of Flagyl? No, baby. It was cold hard cash, honey. It was no antibiotics. See, my girls don't need antibiotics. We all good. We all good. But yeah. But so did everybody have a good? Y'all have? I have one New Year's resolution. I'm limiting myself. I'm gonna go ahead and use. Well, this will be the second time I can only say fuck 10 times a day now. So it's my favorite word, and now I've used it twice. So I've only got 8 more fucks left. Oh shit! Now I got 7. Okay, see.
Interesting.
North musings. You think of potatoes. What potatoes are shot out of? Oh Lord, Lord, Lord.
Be right back. Give me a second. Be right back, bro.
Okay. All right. The swear jar. Yeah, swear. I don't do no swear jar. Because I'll just steal from it like Betty over there. Pay my yard guy. How many shirts do you get when you become a Chili's girl, baby? You can wear whatever you want. I ain't gonna make you wear what you ain't comfortable in. You want to wear a dress, wear a dress. You want to wear a t-shirt, wear a t-shirt. Oh, Denise, you got all the songs, baby. I like the song that you did for one of you that did the song as a response to Josh, I think. It's, hey, Wispy. Hey, darling. Hey, darling. That's right. There ain't no dress code at Chili's. That's right, baby. You just wear what you want, honey. As long as it gets the job done, do you. Hey, Si. Hey, everybody. No pants. What? No, now. We have standards. You have to wear pants. That was pre-roast Chili's. You got to wear pants. Please wear pants. Please. Always wear pants. Oh, girl, I don't care if it is insulting, baby. I love good, funny songs. You had a motor tube explode last night. Look, we had 4 fire engines, 3 ambulances, and 6 cop cars pull up last night. I don't know what happened, but something was popping off. I just went to bed. I went outside and took a little sniff and said, I don't smell smoke, and went to bed. Wispy is funny. She's funny. She can drag somebody without even, she's got that good dragging with facts. Yep, nope, you got to wear pants. That's the only rule. If I catch you not wearing pants, see, that's why I have to go on tour next week to check out, all the goings on. Depending on how long it takes, it might be an international tour. Oh, Pecan, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. At least shorts. Yeah, you can wear shorts, just to make sure you got your business covered up,
By the way, how old is that dog in your picture?
How old is she, or how
Yeah.
is she?
How old is she?
She's a year old. She was a
Oh,
year old October 28th, or 26th,
interesting.
26, I think.
That definitely is your spirit animal.
She is. She's my girl.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. That's what I imagine you if you were a dog. Like that would be the type of dog.
She is. And you know what? I'll tell y'all a secret. I'll dox myself out a little bit.
No, don't dox yourself out.
Well, we had the same hair color, if that makes any sense.
Oh, shit.
When I went and got her, the lady said, y'all match. And I was like, match? And yeah, we had the same hair color. So that's as close as y'all getting.
Oh, shit. Rowena, you just finished. You're finished. They all know who you are now.
I know. Go Google search strawberry blondes. There you go.
Oh, shit. Well,
But my roots are red as hell, baby.
Get it done.
That's right. That's right. How's your plant doing, BTM? How's your plants? How's
Growing.
your peace lily?
Growing.
I heard the soil was dry. I was about to send we were about to have to investigate you,
The soil was dry. What do you mean by the soil was dry?
For your peace lily. I heard that it was just so dry. Poor little thing. Didn't have no water. So
A peace lily tells you when to water it.
I know, it was all droopy. It was weak in the leaf. That's what I heard.
Are we talking about? Are you thinking about TikTok Tony, or are you talking about my peace lily?
Well, we know he's weak.
He was a little droopy. He can be professional and he can be above board.
Yep. Well, he's crooked in more ways than one. Let's just say that.
He can be professional and he can be above board. TikTok Tony.
Yep. Well, I heard rumor on the street that your peace lily was weak in the leaf and the soil was dry. So,
Oh shit! I think
I'm
you're.
just, we might have to investigate your ass. I'm just saying,
I think you need to talk to TikTok Tony. I think
we'll
you're.
be
You're
calling
thinking.
nurseries and yeah, we'll have to do all the things.
Oh shit!
I know it. I know it.
So let me see.
But anyway, but yeah, I went to bed early last night. I think this is the first time since I've been an adult or even a teenager, back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth, that I didn't even ring in the new year.
Oh shit!
I know, man. I just went to bed. I said, melatonin, done, and in the bed.
Well, that stinks. Well, I stayed up, but then it was because of stupid fireworks. They annoyed the hell out of me.
I heard you had to sleep on your back in construction grade earphones.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where do you buy construction grade earphones, man?
Amazon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my
Amazon.
husband just showed me some stuff on Amazon. He goes, when you redo the guest bedroom, he goes, buy this. And it was like a, $600 chair. And I'm like, I'm not buying a $600 chair off Amazon. Just not doing it.
Well, it wasn't expensive. It was pretty cheap, but yeah, I just got it because I have it just because have it around. It's good to have around.
My daughter got some night vision goggles for Christmas. I said, why?
Interesting.
Why? But where she lives, it's like out in the country, and so like her dog will be barking, at the woods, and she's like, so now she's like, I saw a deer, I saw a raccoon, I saw a cat,
She into sounds like Betty a little bit with having her binoculars.
It scares me. It
like, do you have a true crime channel? Do I have to be worried about you?
I know. I was like,
you better not have
here.
You better not have a true.
Good you cook.
What's your opinions on the Sebastian Rogers case? I need to know now.
She knows nothing of the Sebastian Rogers case.
Oh shit! I'm gonna take her internet away. We're gonna have to take your internet away.
Yeah. No, she sends me TikToks of mamas talking about their daughters and daughters talking about their mamas, and then people at restaurant. Like I'm a weirdo. Everybody knows I'm a weirdo, but
agreed.
But I don't like my food to touch. Like I just don't. I don't.
You don't like your food to touch.
I don't. I just don't like my food to touch. So she sent me these videos of these people that go and like fix a plate like at a restaurant, and it's like, here's some turkey and ham and dressing and mashed potatoes and cabbage and peas and salad, and then top it off with a roll, and it's like a mountain of garbage, and I just retch.
Mm-hmm.
She quit sending me snake videos because I clutched my chest one time. I don't do snakes, so.
Yes, the snakes is a problem in this sector.
Yeah, it is. It is. Green beans can't touch no other. See, Denise, I'm telling you, man, is no, it can't touch, man. It just can't. If all plates could be like have little sections, that would be my dream. In fact, I have a couple. But a little touching is like next to each other is okay, but not
a little touching.
Little touch. I can handle a little touch, but not big touch.
Interesting. Interesting. Just a little.
Just a little touchy touch, not big touch. Yeah, that's my little weirdness.
You are weird. That is true.
I know. So like if I ever go out to eat and there's like a buffet, I always look like I'm eating 8 times more than everybody else because I get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and then I eat it, and then I have to go back before everybody else is done because, yeah. See, Senrisa, yeah, relish tray, exactly, baby, yeah.
A relish tray.
Yeah, you know how they're like, "Well, Ruby Sue, stop it, stop."
Ruby Sue is attacking you.
No, Ruby Sue's about to get a spanking.
Ruby Sue is trying to get away from you, actually.
She knows Mama's busy and I can't yell at her. I can't say all the words right now, can I, little angel? Little angel girl.
Maybe you shouldn't call her Angel Girl if you want.
She's so sweet. I wish I could see her right now. She's the sweetest. Yes, I know. Mama loves her. I know. I know. Cough. Now she threw up. Okay. All right. We're going to do all the things right now. All the things.
So, what do you think of Savage being in Mafia Milkers or something?
You know, if she wants to be a milker, rock on. Good. I mean, if that's what she wants to do, I'm glad for her. If that's where you want to take it, more power to you. I wouldn't want to. No, I ain't shaving. If I heard somebody say that they made people shave off their eyebrows, no, fuck y'all. I ain't shaving off my eyebrows. Nope. Call me a puss or whatever you want to call me, but I ain't shaving off nothing.
Yeah, I don't understand the thought process that you would want to be in a show like that.
And what a name. Mafia Milkers. What? I mean, I just would not want to be associated on a channel that says, like, what if Queen Bee had, Queen's Milkers? It just, no, I'm good. But I mean, hey, if that's her jam, I hope she's good at it.
Yeah, that's kind of a weirdo thing. Seems like Keem is just McDonald. Like honestly, he just suck. He's just bamboozled all these people, in my opinion, which I don't mind. To me, it's crazy, but I get it. Yeah, like he's basically taking a percentage from these channels, and all he does is say, "Oh, you can watch these guys over here. You can watch these guys," while he sits over here and gets a percentage of all these channels.
Look, I ain't gonna hate on him for making money, man. Look, if you can make some money out of people willingly doing stupid shit, more power to you.
And he sits there and he's like, we're building a community. And I'm like sitting here, no, you're building a franchise, brother. You're trying to
I ain't gonna lie. If I hear Savage got milked, man, I'm gonna go over there and watch it, but besides that, somebody sent me a clip yesterday, which I hadn't had a chance to watch, but apparently, yeah, she kind of got her. She kind of didn't do too good on the dragon on one show. So, Ruby Sue, stop it. She's
Ruby
trying to
Sue,
eat
sick. Sick, Ruby Sue, sick.
Ugh, she doesn't know
Attack.
that word. She
Attack.
knows. Stop it.
Attack.
Get Uncle Tim. Get Uncle B. Tim.
Attack, Rowena. We need
She's
to
got
see
leaves and mulch and pine straw all in her face and her body.
Sick, Ruby
whatever.
Sue, sick.
Stop it. Don't listen to him, Ruby Sue. Love your mama. She's eating pine straw. It's a whole thing. We fight about this every day.
All right. Let me see.
But yeah,
it's so dumb. I even try to type up the name just to be like, what the hell is this Milker stuff? And the lady, I can't even find the channel. So, oh well.
I think I guess instead of being a cow, they're milkers.
Why would you want to be known as Mafia Milkers?
I don't know is that supposed to be like gang heifers or something? I don't know. I mean, I think gang heifers is a better name than Mafia Milkers.
Yeah, it's weird. It sounds like a movie that you would go in the old days in the video recordings, like the fucking, the video store, and they would have like a fucking sheet to separate the adult side from like the regular movies, and it sounds like it's one of those movies back there behind the sheets. If you catch my drift, definitely. If I was like, I went to people and says, "Yo, guys, do you want to see Mafia Milkers?" They look at me like,
"Yeah,
what?"
I mean, I think King needs to change it to gang heifers. He ain't even got to pay me for the name, man. You can just take it, It pissed Savage off, but Mafia Milkers, no, do gang heifers. That's a whole lot better name. But Mafia Milkers is a great name. I don't know, man. I guess we need to leave that there. Do what you're gonna do. And Thank y'all. No, Ruby Sue's name came from Christmas Vacation. That was cousin Eddie's daughter's name, the one that got kicked by a mule. And then her eyes went cross, and then she fell in a well, and they went back. So yeah, that was she's named after Ruby Sue from Christmas Vacation because we got her last Christmas, and she's a Cavapoo. Yep. No, I think Savage's twin was what um, JP showed from Twisted Sister. What's his name? It was identical. It was. I laughed till I cried.
No, not sure. You see, maybe she's an adult nursing. Oh my god. Yeah. So whatever. But like that show, I
Matt,
could.
what's up?
What's up?
Hey guys.
What's
okay,
up,
so I
Matt?
want to talk shit for a minute.
Okay, what's the shit? What's the shit?
Listen, like I think it's so embarrassing that she wants to like go act like a lolcow and be a lolcow. I think that's so weird. And also like it's supposed to be a show where people that like can like hold their own in a fucking back and forth, which she cannot. And I'll give credit where it's due. Don't say it's just because I don't like her. I don't like Ryan Upchurch either, but I can credit him for having a good clown game.
Yeah, that's true.
Savage doesn't have a motherfucking funny bone in her body. Like,
Okay,
I'll give her this. I'll give her this. Listen, I'll give her this.
Can we imitate
The only parody
Savage?
she ever did that was a little bit funny was when she did Tam Tam.
Yeah.
She looked like her long lost sister.
Okay, let's imitate Savage. Get into an argument. You start talking.
Oh,
Fuck you. That's pretty much it.
No, here it is.
Pretty much.
Shug, lean in,
Shug,
Shug.
lean in, Shug. You got to
Lean
lean
in,
in.
Shug.
Rest your neck, hooker.
Hooker. Rest your neck, hooker. Yeah.
Yeah, she has a couple little like catchy like diss phrases, and then she laughs and says "rah rah rah rah," and that's about it. Like,
what is she gonna do without Val? She has to stand by herself.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, somebody sent me a clip. I haven't watched it, but it was from Local Rewind or Replay or something.
Rejects or Rewind or whatever the fuck.
Or something, but they said that she didn't hold her own and said that her husband was asleep. She couldn't. I don't know if it was.
It was probably Rejects. It's like, are you talking about Ben Thorpe or something? You seen Ben Thorpe, some weirdo with was it?
No,
that?
it was one of the hosts of the other show, and he you know, and he was trying to get a rise out of her to, you know, like, show me what you got, you know, and she couldn't do it, and so I gotta watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
all she's used to is saying some fucked up things to people, and that's pretty much it. And it's like you're dealing with like Billy the Fridge. I followed Billy the Fridge. I remember the first time I seen Billy the Fridge was when Leafy is Here was doing a review of Billy the Fridge, and then Billy the Fridge, knowing what to do, did this whole program where he says, "I'm gonna get you, Leafy," and he just starts smashing things. And then he did like a meetup, and like he pretends that he's like kidnapping Leafy.
Is Billy the Fridge a big guy?
Yeah, big guy, curly hair. That's Billy the Fridge, man.
Okay, that. Well, I don't know if I didn't watch it, but they said
he's like Billy, a rapper. He raps a little bit.
They said Billy's the one that went in on Savage trying to get her to.
Yeah, you're not gonna. Billy the Fridge is like, I'm serious. He's really good when it comes to like banter and shit. He's really, really good actually. Definitely, like you're not gonna banter back and forth with him easily. He's really good at it. And I remember he did like the whole rap. He made rap videos and stuff like that. Were pretty cool. So I know about Billy the Fridge. I know about all of them actually. He's actually funny.
I'll forward on this clip that somebody sent me. Like I said, I hadn't watched it, but I'll forward it on to you since you know this guy. But they said Billy apparently Billy drug her and she couldn't hold her own. So
Oh
I
yeah,
haven't
she
watched
can't. To be honest with you, I probably wouldn't be able to. He's pretty good at it, actually. He's pretty entertaining.
Did you hear Savage and the kid behind the camera and Tina talking about fucking Savage doing a threesome with fucking kid behind the camera and his wife Bridget?
What?
Yeah, and Michael's kid behind the camera. Michael was like, well, she's already asked us to do a threesome like a long time ago. I'm like, what? I wonder if that's true. Oh my god. I laughed so hard.
Whoa. What you do
That was
for
the
a
most entertaining part of the clip I watched.
Yo, that is some weird shit right there.
Wow.
Well, I
Me and
mean,
Big Kim are
come
both
on.
like, what?
Listen, are we surprised?
Listen,
Are we surprised, though?
she's like trying to do a casting couch with fucking kid behind the camera. I don't know. That's kind of like a below standards for kid behind the camera. Like, I think you could do better, to be honest with you.
I think the kid behind the camera and Bridget could do way better.
Could do way better.
Way better.
To be completely
Way better
fair.
than Savage.
Like,
I mean, Benny Keys was like, damn, I could do way better. And, you know, we all know how that ended.
Yeah.
That was a pass. I'll pass on that.
Yo, and like, yeah. But I can't believe like Savage jumps into this community. She doesn't like that community and doesn't know no one from there. It's like, I know all these people. Oh, Bernto says she was being called out for saying something racist, thus making her post ironic, and called a woman a Dunkin' Donuts a black bee. Back then, everyone called her out, and then she made an excuse for Laura, saying Atlanta is too dark for her. When did she say that? Do you know? Like, did Savage say that? Who said that? Who said that?
What, the Atlanta? Laura
The
said
other
the
one.
Atlanta thing. No,
I know.
Laura said the Atlanta thing with Molly on the phone.
Yeah, the other one, she said the black bee or something like that. I mean, like, you know.
Yeah, burnt toast. Listen, when her and Laura were homegirls, like she pretends to have a problem with Laura because Laura's a tragedy pimp. That's not the truth.
That's not
She
true.
made friends with Laura 3 weeks after she went to that kid's memorial and recorded the inside of her purse. Yeah, she's a total fraud. Like, she's not a fucking tragedy pimp hunter at all. Anyway, then also, Laura was also on panel when, and Laura made excuses for Savage, calling a biracial baby a hairless monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Laura, they were all part of that, and they were all making excuses for each other and the shit
Yeah,
they
we have
said.
the clip.
So, yeah.
Happy
got the
New
clip.
Year.
Who are you?
Fucking Thug Love, Boston Nick.
Yeah, we need to get rid of this guy.
Happy New Year,
We agreed the new format for this live stream is that we would not accept Boston off anymore.
Oh, well, that's effed up.
We were like, we can't have this guy around anymore,
So,
especially with his new haircut.
I'm wrapping up my bill at this restaurant. Are you guys gonna be on for longer?
What do you mean you're wrapping up? Are you just gonna dodge your fucking? You're not gonna pay your bill?
No, I'm wrapping up. Like, I'm gonna pay my bill. I was just making sure you guys are gonna be on longer. Otherwise, I'll stay here
Are
longer.
you in the bathroom right now trying to sneak out the fucking window? So
I'm running
the back door, baby.
I'm running out this bitch.
I'm actually gonna cut this off, and then I'm gonna wait a couple hours, and probably like 7:30 jump on the other one.
You're 100%?
Yeah, for sure.
Hondo? Okay, that's cool. All right, so I'll have another drink or two here, and then I'll see you guys in a bit then.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
All right, cool.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye, Boston.
Love y'all. Bye.
Love ya.
Later, man. Harlan, honey, you're up here with us. What's up?
I just got my fuck shit taken care of.
Good deal. I'm glad you got it all, taken care of and done.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna jump down. I love y'all. Bye.
I'll see you. I'll see you, Queen. You have a good one, Queen. Bye.
Bye, BTM.
Bye.
We'll catch you later, love.
I will see you guys later. Thank you for coming up, honey. Harlan, honey, did you want to? Was you coming up to chit chat, or did you have
No,
something?
I caught you on the tail end. I was just chatting, and if we're ready to end it, I'm going to catch you on the replay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna shut this one down, and I got to get some stuff done, and then I'll be back on. I got a video that just came in that's fucking wild. It's
Ooh.
fucking wild. You hear me? It's fucking. I
Ooh.
don't even know what the fuck to even think about it right now.
All right. Well, you're going to have to share it tonight.
Yeah.
I am. I'm gonna share it here in a couple hours because it's fucking. What the fuck? It just caught me off guard. So.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me come up. Happy
And
New Year,
somebody
baby.
again, once again, they show
Happy
the
New Year,
inside of
Ro.
this fucking house. They show the inside of Chris and Katie's house, the entire inside of it. They try to pinpoint his room. Then they have weird ass. It's fucking wild, dude. It's wild as fuck.
Gross.
Yeah, like there's a kid on there talking to an adult man trying to get. It's fucking wild. Wild. Yeah, I don't even know why in the fuck somebody would even make a video like this, but we'll talk about it in a little bit. I'll see y'all about 7:30 on the
All
Queen
right.
Bee
Sounds good. Thank you for letting me come up. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Bro.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
Happy New Year, y'all. Hey, Peggy. Hope you're doing well, love. Thank you for coming up, Heartland, honey, and I'll catch you here in a little bit on the other channel.
All right, I will. I'll be there.
All right, baby. I'll see y'all there. All right, y'all. You guys heard me. Like I said, I just got a video, a couple of them, actually, 2 of them that just came in. So I'll see y'all here in a couple hours. I got to get some stuff done. It's 5:03 now, so I got 2.5 hours. I will see y'all on the Queen Bee channel at 7:30. And we got a fucking video to go over, y'all. It's bad.